Pwede na tayo doon, no? Balik na yung Thunder.
After shooting the 6'4", number 5, Anthony.
Hi, everyone. Greetings from 2K Sports. Get ready for some NBA action. This is Kevin Harlan along with Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony. And, of course, David Aldridge is joining us tonight from the sideline. And a chance here to check out some stats for Julius Randle.
His effective field goal percentage, a favorite stat of the analytics crowd, has been on the way down over his past 10 games. His game isn't as well-rounded as it needs to be.
And a look at the starters for the Hornets. The guard spots filled in by Ball and Miller. Miles Bridges is out there with Plumlee. And for the Timberwolves, Edwards on the wing. He's joined by McDaniel. Naz Reid out there with Julius Randle. And it's Highland in at the one. Teams are evaluating Clark's statistics and reviewing performances in more detail, I think, than ever before.
I agree with you. I mean, the complexity of the reports is much more in depth than it ever has been. And with that comes an increased level of scrutiny and expectation.
Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
And not just the score. Miller can dish it as well, showing great vision on that play.
Randle passes to Highland. Back to Randle. And Bridges with the block. Charlotte moving the ball around. Miller, no luck. And so Edwards will bring it up for the Timberwolves. It's a three-point game. We played just over a minute here in the first. And he gets it to go.
And with the way he can rise, Edwards able to get that shot off anytime.
Miller outside. Pass to Plumlee. Five to shoot. Miller against McDaniel. No good from outside. Got the defender off his feet with the pump fake, but couldn't knock it down. Right now, I'd send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thanks. I caught up with Chris Finch. In talking to Coach, he discussed the hidden talents of LaMelo Ball. Coach said he's still a young player in this league, but we can't take that lightly. We've seen what he's done to soft defenses. We need to be physical. So we'll see if that defense tightens up for them. Guys?
All right, thank you, David. Now, Ball. After Anthony Edwards missed from long range. And McDaniels with the block.
The length of McDaniels, a big factor at both ends.
And here's Edwards from the arc. That's in, coming off an assist from Randle. Edwards got 5 points so far. First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Bridges against Randle. 14 feet away. And the shot is good, dropping in off the front of the rim.
He'll do that for you, too. Ball can go mid-range if he needs to.
One thing about LaMelo Ball, he can really take over at times, Greg, when he's healthy and playing well.
And a lot of that is just his feel for the game. He processes quickly and then has the talent to execute. It's pretty hard to stop him when he's in the flow.
And timeout is called by Charles Lee. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. just a pretty interesting season unfolding in the Western Conference, guys. Let's check out the standings here. You look at the Timberwolves, holding on to second spot in the conference. A great season for them so far.
I think for Minnesota, they had a few critics coming into the season, and now I don't think they have any. This is a club ready to not only make a deep run, but possibly win it all.
They do have the pieces in place for a title run, but the competition in the playoffs will be stiff.
Now, here is Miller. His last outing, we saw him pour in 22.
Now, how about this move by Miller, using the pick and roll to create some space for himself?
Randall kicks to Reed. And he drives in. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's going to be on Mason Plumlee. When Naz Reid is out there, Clark, spacing the floor is a real asset for him.
For sure, and, you know, he really puts a lot of pressure on the defense because he can score from anywhere on the floor, and he's got great size and strength. And he does the little things, too. I mean, you look at his points and rebounds, but this guy gets deflections. He goes after loose balls. He gets you extra possessions on the glass. He steps in and takes charge. I mean, he does all the little and big things. And every season, it seems, Reed takes another step forward in adding to his game, and that's a testament to his strong work ethic.
Both free throws good from Reed.
Well, he's certainly been on target with the free throws. Such an advantage when your bigs can knock them down from the line.
Here's Plumlee, and it's slammed in by Plumlee.
You know, as a playmaker, ball can look off the defender and drop dimes with either hand.
Outside Edwards. And he uses the glass on the layup. Edwards got 7.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Now here's Plumlee. Taking a look at his stats, he's averaging around 7.5 points a game. Bridges against Randall. Pass to McDaniels from downtown. It's rebounded by Charlotte. They're moving on after the tough loss they took at the hands of the Blazers.
Yeah, I mean, on the road, their defense was just overrun. Couldn't match the intensity of the opponent, and it cost them.
And you know what, guys? It just seemed like they never really had the kind of energy necessary. They just weren't comfortable on the defensive end.
Well, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
Outside ball. Over Randall. And the shot no good, a bit short.
Well, he has not been sharp this period. Seems to be a little flustered out there, too.
Pass to Edwards. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. Randall kicks to McDaniels. That's in, coming off an assist from Randall.
If you want the title of 3-and-D player, you've got to make threes. McDaniels has really worked on that shot.
Miller finds Bridges. Takes the 3. Sinks the three-pointer. He's got 6.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Now here's Randall. He's coming off a 13-point game against Utah.
And don't forget about the work he did on the boards. His rebounding was a huge help in that game.
Putting the defender in the popcorn maker. I mean, Randall developing more tools every day.
The Timberwolves shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
And they've done some really nice work at the foul line, knocking down 80%.
And, guys, that's really an upgrade over how they shot last season. Not a huge upgrade, but an upgrade nonetheless.
That free throw good from Randall.
And, you know, the impressive ascension of Randall has been a lot of fun to watch. I mean, he's a double-double threat who plays with relentless energy.
Colin Sexton, he's checked in for the Hornets. Both free throws good from Randall. And timeout is called by Charles Lee. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys.
fans, who wants to free pizza? Make some noise.
For Bridges. He's really stood out for them over the past month, averaging about 16 points, 6 rebounds, and 4 assists. And he's such a big part of what they do offensively.
Yeah, he's just got that nice feel, that sixth sense, knowing where to be on the floor to help his teammates generate points.
And so Sexton will bring it up for Charlotte. Trailing by 2. Outside Ball. Sexton deciding where to go with it. To the paint. Here's Bridges. A rebound by the Timberwolves.
Well, he's much better than that. Really no excuse for missing that lay-in.
Randall passes to Reed. And Reed throws it down.
Once Reed saw he had room, he went right up with authority.
Hornets trail by 4. Ball dishes to Bridges. Back to Ball. And out of bounds as the Timberwolves gain possession.
And they're a top 5 team in fast break points. Just great overall team speed and, of course, the ability to finish.
And I can't help but focus on their free throw shooting percentage, GA. They've been dialed in at the free throw line. Timberwolves leading by 4. Island with it. 20 points for him last game against Utah. Now here's Edwards. Reed with a screen on Sexton. Traps in the tray. Edwards got 10 points.
Nice smooth three-point shot by Edwards there. Boy, he's got confidence from behind the arc.
Ball kicks to Bridges. Pass to Miller. And they get it. It's hauled in by Edwards.
Boy, just cannot buy a bucket, guys. I tell you what, that's a painful quarter.
Oh, wow,
Show us what you got, young fella. Anthony Edwards. Love to see you operate like that.
And they're bringing you up close and personal on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Hornets trail by 9. Outside Ball. Sexton with the screen for Ball. Back to Sexton. Plumlee with a screen on McDaniel. Here's Miller. Minnesota with the rebound.
So hard, actually impossible to cut into the lead when you have a guy struggling this bad.
McDaniels passes to Edwards. Island with it. Fires from deep. And Reed throws it down.
Saving that trip. Nas Reed turning a miss into a bucket.
Charlotte's gone 2 of 5 from three-point land here in the first quarter. Miller outside. Plumlee sets the pick for Miller. Down low. And it's slammed in by Plumlee.
A power flush with a long hang on the rim at the end of that.
That could be a catalyst for him. It really could.
We've seen those kinds of plays get them going in the past.
Randall with the bucket.
Yeah, that's too good a look to give them from behind the arc.
Hornets trail by 12. Sexton on the wing. Edwards defending. Plumlee with a screen on Highland. 6 to shoot. Here's Ball. Banked in off the glass.
You know, because Ball is so skilled, defenders try to get physical with him, rough him up a bit, but it doesn't faze him. That rarely works against Ball.
Here's Highland. Still without a basket. Outside Edwards. Sexton grabs the board.
And right from the start, Kevin, they've been pounding the glass. Most of those 50-50 balls also going their way.
Well, I don't think there's any question about it. They came focused and ready to play. I mean, they're doing everything they can to put things in their favor. You earn that, and they're actually earning it well right now.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Anthony Edwards is figuring things out. He said there's levels. My first few years, I looked for my shot and nothing else. I've learned that I can't win without my teammates and that I have to throw them the ball, too. It's a team game. I know that now. Kevin, I know it, too, so I'm throwing it back to you.
And you're the best teammate we could have. Thank you, David. Big group substitution now for Minnesota. Rudy Gobert, he's checked in for Reed. Joe Ingles comes in for McDaniels. Dante DiVincenzo, he's checked in for Edwards. And Dillingham subbed in for Highland. The Hornets also changing it up. Diabate's checked in, and it's Trey Mann in for Ball. Pass to DiVincenzo. Now Ingles covered by Miller. Ingles with the screen for DiVincenzo. 6 on the shot clock from outside the arc. Diabate grabs the board.
And, you know, even though that shot didn't go down, I like how they got him a wide open look in space there.
Outside, Sexton drills it from outside. And now it's only a 5-point Minnesota lead.
And it's important Sexton makes those. The more he hits from outside, the more the floor will open up.
Great Colin Sexton, still so young. He entered the league when he was just 19.
Yeah, drafted back in 2018. Sexton has a few years left in his 20s, so you expect him to continue to expand his game and improve on both ends.
So it's the Hornets now, following Julius Randle's 3.
No other way to put it. Just a rough quarter in terms of scoring. He has not been helping at all.
The 10-footer finds the target. And now a 10-point Timberwolves lead.
And he's starting to show that killer instinct this quarter, looking to extend the lead.
Pass to Bridges. Shot from 12. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Well, I agree with you. 4 of their last 5 baskets have been exactly of that variety.
Now here's Randle. He's got 10. Bridges with some nice defense. Hornets trail by 8. Here's Sexton. And Sexton slams it in.
And it's great to see Sexton slashing inside with that quickness and athleticism. Boy, he is tough to contain.
To the middle. Here's Dillingham. That one goes. Count it. And the Timberwolves lead by 8.
And the story here, Kevin, early on is how well they've shot the basketball.
Very high percentage so far, and if you want to start a game hot, that's the way to do it.
Here's man. Out to Miller. Charlotte needs to get a shot. And there it is for him.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Randall surveying the D. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Yeah, easy call.
Yeah, you can hear the smack all the way over here where we are.
He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far.
And you know what? The work he's put in at the line starting to pay off. How about 78% on the season?
Guys, he's slightly fallen off his pace from a year ago at the line, and those points from the stripe have been a little harder to come by.
And he makes the first. And he can't hit the second. And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. They're pounding the ball inside, and that's where they've gotten their best production tonight. And we'll be right back after this. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
You know, right from the start, it seemed they got hot from three-point range, pulling apart the defense and racking up the points, too.
And they're also hitting that mid-range shot at a high clip. A big key will be to continue that success throughout.
And so Edwards will bring it up for the Timberwolves. This their first chance this season playing Charlotte.
And last season, they made short work of this club. 2 games, 2 wins.
They may have wished for more games against a definite disparity in talent. We'll see if they take advantage again tonight. Setting the floor for the Hornets.
Bridges out there with Williams. Then there's Colin Sexton. Then it's Trey Mann. And it's Diabate in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Now Sexton. After Anthony Edwards missed from long range. Here's DiVincenzo. 14 points from him the last game against Utah.
Boy, he was piling up those assists in that one. I mean, every pass seemed to be on time and on target.
Here's Mann. Anthony Edwards making his last shot. Bridges outside. And Greg, you think about what they call float game. Why does that one shot earn a nickname like that?
I mean, it's a badge of respect, right? The floaters, teardrops, whatever you call them, runners, often the finishing touch to an already well-developed offensive arsenal.
Outside, Sexton. And here in the second with about a minute and a half gone by. DiVincenzo with the rebound. Timberwolves leading by 11. Pass to Miller. Edwards against Bridges. And finished off by Edwards.
Edwards is rolling right now. If I'm his teammates, he's getting the rock every time.
Charlotte has gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. Now, Mann, scoreless thus far. DiVincenzo against Sexton. Pass to Diabate. Over Gobert. And the Hornets miss again.
Clearly the defense could have been better there, guys, but he also needs to convert that.
Here's Dillingham. Miller sets a screen for Dillingham. Shoots over man. Hornets with the rebound. Diabate's got 4 rebounds in this game. Man with it. Bridges deciding where to go with it. Powered down as the whistle blows. A 3-point play chance.
Clearly, he's one of the best there is in the business when it comes to making that lead pass.
Charlotte shooting their first foul shot of the game.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
Yeah, in general, they've been very solid. I mean, free throw shooting isn't something they've had to worry about too much this season, guys.
Mind the lane. Mind the lane. One shot.
On the free throw, no good. Minnesota leading by 11. Inside, here's DiVincenzo. Hits the jump hook.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Yeah, I think they've got to ramp up the aggressiveness. If they don't, things are just going to get worse from here.
And so it's Charles Lee calling timeout. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. Naj Reid, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. Bones Highland comes in for Dillingham. Brandon Miller, he's checked in for the Hornets. Pass to Diabate. Nice pass in here by Charlotte to the inside. The putback controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
Way to work the glass, buffet style. Second chance bucket. They can make a big difference.
And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. The muscle from Edwards.
They've been going to him an awful lot this game, and you can see why. He's pouring it on.
Anthony Edwards is a classic two-guard. Clark, a spectacular player. What has impressed you most about his development?
Well, he's got a great body. He had it when he got into the league after just 1 year of college. Tremendous basketball body, strength and length and bounce. Now he's worked on refining his skill. I think the biggest thing that's impressed me is not only his work ethic, but his poise. He's not a guy that plays frantically. He plays...
Oh, my goodness! What a play!
Boy, how about the strength of Edwards? Confident at taking on defenders and finishing.
Sexton against Highland. Lets it go with a three. Rebound, Minnesota. They'll be playing host to Portland for their next game. And that will be the middle game of this three-game homestand. Over in the corner, Edwards. Shot clock at 6. Diabate grabs the board. Diabate's got 6 rebounds here tonight. To the paint. Outside, Sexton. There's the pick. Miller outside. From deep. And again, the Hornets missing. And here are the Timberwolves. They're on a 12-4 run right now. Here's Edwards. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Anthony Edwards has a great body and knows how to control it. Showing you right there by taking advantage to draw the foul.
The Timberwolves shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight. That free throw, no good. We've heard some veteran players and coaches say the league is skewing too young.
Well, because of the salary cap, you're often forced to play some younger guys, and they don't quite have a feel for the game yet. So possibly the product suffers, but it also gives you a chance to develop these young players in your system.
And the second free throw, good.
So much confidence coming from Anthony Edwards. You can just see it. This is a guy who knows he belongs in the league and is hungry to be great.
Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's his first trip to the line.
2 shots. LaMelo Ball.
Shooting 2.
The first free throw is good.
Hey, the steady improvement LaMelo's made as a distributor and team leader, that's pretty admirable. He's becoming more and more of a go-to guy.
Ball hits them both.
And at the line, it's all about consistency with him. His routine, his stroke, it never wavers.
Pass to Highland. Randall against Bridges. Reed kicks to McDaniel. Hands it from downtown. McDaniel's got 6.
Attacking right away. McDaniel's wasting no time there.
Here's Diabate. Highland against Ball. That ball is in the basket. Now he's shot 6 and made 3 of them.
Well, that's a nice effort from Ball in the paint that time, working hard to find a way to get that shot off.
Randall outside. It's rebounded by Charlotte. Diabate's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Miller against Edwards. Bridges passes the ball. Shoots from 14. Uses the glass to drop it in. And that's now 10 points for LaMelo Ball.
Boy, he's really been dominant in this one. Unfortunately, he hasn't had much help.
Pass to Randall. Back to McDaniel. To the middle. Wants to get it to Edwards and does. And the shot is good. 23 points for Anthony Edwards.
It just seems like the more he touches it, the more the lead grows.
Bridges a screen on Highland. Ball. And there's another one for the Hornets.
He's done a nice job, a great job actually, of finding efficient shots here in the second. Shooting percentage always a function of the kinds of shots you get. And he's on a good roll after struggling a bit in the first.
Outside Edwards. Edwards holding off the D and converts. And the Hornets with possession here. Pass to Diabate. Charlotte moving the ball around. It's stolen by Randall. McDaniels gets a wide open look. They grab their own miss. No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. Plenty of room to knock down the shot. Edwards got 28 points for the game.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Clearly just an example of a different mindset between these teams.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. The NBA chose to extinguish G League Ignite. G League President Sharif Abdul-Rahim says with the changing environment across youth and collegiate basketball, now is the right time to take this step. Well, Kevin, in its short time, the Ignite produced double-digit draftees, so the experiment was a success.
A huge success, D.A. Thank you. Edwards looking it over. Clock at 6. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It's going to be on Brandon Miller.
Pretty tricky and sweet pump fake move by Edwards there, pulling the defender in close to get the foul drawn.
Free throw good, Edwards.
And just a much better job of attacking and getting to the line here in the second quarter. Didn't have a single attempt in the first.
Grant Williams is checked in for Charlotte. Sexton comes in for Bridges. That's also good, so he hits both free throws.
A superstar level talent for sure. Anthony Edwards is awesome, but I like his competitive spirit as much as his skill.
And there's the whistle. Illegal screen. With the All-Star game almost near, let's see how the East is shaking out. Taking a look at the Hornets. They're 6th right now in the conference with lots of time to make a move.
And checking out Charlotte, this hasn't been the breakout season that many were predicting, but they're still very much in the hunt for a high postseason seed, and that will keep them focused here during the season's final stages.
And they need to stay focused. I mean, they have to ensure they hang on to a high seed. It's imperative for them.
Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Hornets trail by 17. He lobs it up. It's stolen by Randall. Here's Highland. And once again off the mark by Minnesota. And here's Ball. He'll bring it up for Charlotte. And at home for the next game, it'll be Detroit pulling into town. That game will be a quick pit stop before hitting the road again. Timberwolves leading by 17. Here's Randall. And Randall throws it down.
You know, once he has the positioning he wants, he's ready for the big finish. Julius Randle throwing it down.
Back to Ball. Outside for Sexton. Pass the Ball. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Miller with a wide open look. Connects from three-point range. Miller's got 5 now.
Loves hitting those threes, especially off movement. It makes Miller so tough to defend.
Here's Highland. He's covered by Ball. Sexton against Edwards. And he makes good on the layup. Edwards got 32 points.
You know, he started the game knocking down shots, guys, and now in the second quarter, he's taking it to another level.
And it's out of bounds. The Hornets able to retain possession here. And here's the upcoming schedule for Charlotte. On Tuesday, they'll go back home and they'll be hosting the Detroit Pistons. Then on Thursday.
And for that game against the Warriors, this is a game that they are expected to win. But sometimes those are the kind of games where you get a little bit sloppy and start looking ahead. Either way, they'll need to put in tremendous effort to walk away with the victory.
Looking at who's out there now for the Hornets. Plumlee, he's checked in for Williams. And it's Bridges in for Colin Sexton. Plumlee with a screen on Randall. Here's Bridges. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Reeves got his 6th rebound on the night.
I'd love to see them impose themselves a little more on the backboard. That's a great way to find confidence. Always a surefire way to get back in the game.
Well, guys, they need to do something to reduce this deficit. We'll see if that's the answer.
Charlotte again missing.
And not a night he's going to want to remember. Just not really able to score the basketball.
Edwards, no good. Hornets trail by 21. In the corner, it's Bridges. Good. And Miller gets the assist. Miller's got 5 assists in the game.
I think he epitomizes the modern-day stretch 4. Miles Bridges can hurt you from deep, in addition to getting to the rack.
Randall finds Edwards. Lets it go from deep. It's rebounded by Charlotte. Miller surveying the floor, and it's Ball in the corner. Fires from 14, and the jumper falls for him. Ball's got 13 points now in the quarter.
Really well done there. Just confident and composed, never in a hurry.
Here's Randall. Oh, and the buzzer beater's good.
One eye on the rim, one eye on the clock. Nice job.
What was really impressive there, though, guys, was that he could have rushed it and panicked, and yet he kept his cool and splashed it.
Anthony Edwards has been leading the charge for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Going on an absolute rampage, piling in the points. He dictated the pace of the entire quarter. Back to the action in just a minute.
With All-Star Weekend around the corner, let's see who's looking to bring down the rims at the dunk contest this year.
This is a contest where sometimes you get guys who don't play much. So a lot of their best dunks happen in practice. Makes the evaluation a lot harder.
Word gets out, though, Kenny.
And turning our attention back to that first half of action, guys, Anthony Edwards was in complete control.
The Ant-Man, Anthony Edwards, coming up big, making his presence felt in the first half, man.
More bounce to the house. He can get airborne and make highlights with the best of them.
Thanks for spending halftime with us. Time to get it back out to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third quarter.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it has been a runaway. You know, Anthony Edwards has been exceptional here, guys.
In that first half, he was a hot knife, and the defense was butter, sliced right through them.
Well, you know what, guys? My question is this. Who's he going to posterize in this half? You know, we've already gotten a number of filthy dunks out of him.
Here's Highland. No scoring in this one. Edwards on the wing. He's joined by McDaniels. Randall out there with Reed. And it's Highland in at the point. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. Hornets trail by 18. Pass to Plumlee. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Plumlee's got the first basket of the second half here for Charlotte.
Boy, excellent vision that time by Bridges to be able to make that pass. Really good, unselfish play there.
Reed kicks to Edwards. A three-pointer is right on target. And the Timberwolves lead by 19.
And they're really in a good position here, thanks in part to the way he's been able to score the basketball.
For 3, hits the three-point bomb. 9 points in the game so far.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Plumlee with the rebound. Plumlee's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Out to the wing. Outside, Ball. Pass to Miller. Back to Ball. Shoots the 3. And it's McDaniels with the rebound. McDaniels got 4 rebounds in this game. Highland misses.
Far from an ideal start here. I mean, this half just 1 for 4 so far.
Miller against Randall. Outside, Ball. Plumlee sets the pick for Ball. There's the drive. Score the basket. His 8th. 8 for 13 from the floor.
Well, I like this execution coming out of the half. Solid. 3 for 4 from the field so far.
Reed with a screen for Edwards. Plays it up and banks it in. Edwards got 5 points in the quarter.
Fearless drive by Edwards, taking the ball right into the defense and finishing strong.
Pass to Bridges. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Shot clock at 6. Now here's Plumlee. Here's Ball. Julius Randle with the rebound. And Randle has got the ball here for Minnesota. Their biggest lead of the game was 21. Island misses. Hornets trail by 16. Ball dishes to Bridges. Back to Ball. Plumlee sets the pick for Miller. Nailed from three-point land. Miller's got 8 points.
Part of why Brandon Miller went second overall in 2023, he's a quality three-point shooter.
Clark, we've all heard the comparisons. Brandon Miller plays a lot like a young Paul George.
And you know, it makes a ton of sense when you consider that Paul George is Brandon Miller's favorite player. So he spent a bunch of time studying how PG gets it done and putting those moves into his own book bag. Off-ball preparation paying off for Reed. He was just waiting for that pass.
Pass the ball. And here's Plumlee. He has 6. Three-pointer. Bangs home the trifecta. 12 points for him.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And you know what? It's all about the long distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there.
Outside, Edwards. Inside, Edwards finishes strong.
You know, so far he's been dominant this period, making the most of his opportunities.
Ball, the pass to Plumlee. And here's Miller. Pass to Bridges. Charlotte moving it around. Out to Miller. Pulls up. Minnesota with the rebound. Edwards got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Let's take this opportunity to show you the teams that have been the best three-point shooting squads over the last 10 games. The Timberwolves, number 1.
The main factor, I think, is the great spacing. That has led to wide-open, long-range shots, and that's why we see the great numbers from the 3.
Shooting 2.
Free throw good, Edwards. And Edwards drops them both. Now here is Miller. He's got 8. And timeout is called by Charles Lee. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust.
It's time for this. If you see the top of the big screen, you know what to do. You know what to do.
for Randall. He's been in good form here the last few weeks. He's getting around 16 points a game, 8 rebounds, and 4 assists. And his rebounding is what's most impressive. He's shown tremendous determination on the backboard.
And it's a big asset for this team. I mean, he blocks out on the defensive glass, and then he keeps balls alive at the offensive end.
And so here's Charlotte, 17-point game. Highland against Ball. Miller outside. Shot clock at 5. Ball against Highland. Ball with the bucket. Ball's got 21.
Tell you what, the competitive spirit of Ball, I absolutely love it. This guy is relentless.
Randall kicks to McDaniels. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
And a moment now to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Timberwolves.
They're doing damage from the mid-range. Not sure if that was the game plan or if they're just taking what the defense gives them. But thus far, it's paying off.
You know, something else, guys? You know, they came out of that tunnel sprinting in a full stride sprint. That translated to the floor and lots of success in the fast break game.
Highland against Ball. Out to Bridges. Misses the 3. Timberwolves leading by 18. It's Randall with the drive.
And they are second in terms of fast break points. You look at this group, explosiveness up and down that roster, and that is clearly a strength of this group.
You talked about their best in the league three-point percentage, and it has as much to do with their system, Greg, as their shooters. They know how to get guys open on the perimeter. That free throw good from Randall.
And if they continue, Kevin, their outstanding free throw shooting, that'll help them seal the deal.
Yeah, they've not missed a single foul shot this half, and that's taking care of business, fellas.
Edwards, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. All free throws good from Randall. And so it's Ball with it. He brings it up for Charlotte. Pass to Plumlee. Miller with the ball. Defended by DiVincenzo. Shots good by Miller.
And he loves that area. Miller can cause a lot of headaches for a defense with his ability from the mid-range.
Outside Edwards. Buries the long-range jumper. Edwards got 44.
He's really picked up where he left off in the first.
Hornets trail by 21. Bridges outside. Here's Ball. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Already in his career, we've seen the numerous ways in which Ball can score. He's got a lot in his package.
The Hornets have gone 2 for 3 at the foul line in this game. The first one falls.
You know, we all know about the flair and sizzle to LaMelo Ball's game. The highlight reel plays, all of that is great, but I also like the fact that he's got great length at the point guard position, which presents a lot of problems at both ends.
And the Hornets making a change here. Sexton's checked in. He's perfect from the line this time. And the Timberwolves with possession here. Randall passes to Reed. Inside, here's Highland, and Ball with the block.
No, sir, get it out of here. LaMelo using that long reach to deny that shot.
Sexton against DiVincenzo. Now, here's Sexton. D right on it. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And because of the combination of strength and blazing speed, Sexton can get to the line at a high rate.
Charlotte shooting their 6th and 7th free throws in the game. Free throw good, Sexton.
And how about the explosiveness of Sexton? A crafty floor general who is consistent in how hard he attacks the defense.
So he hits 1 of 2 from the stripe. Timberwolves leading by 18. On the wing, DiVincenzo. Back to Randall. The Timberwolves working the ball around them. Down low. Here's Edwards. It's rebounded by Charlotte. Miller's got 4 rebounds now tonight. The open look here for Sexton. Good. And Miller gets the assist. Miller's got 6 assists now in the game.
Great vision and setup there by Brandon Miller.
Highland passes to Randall. Back to Highland. Edwards inside, covered by Miller. Edwards can't hit.
Tell you what, that is a missed opportunity from mid-range for sure. With as little defense as was shown, should have made that one.
Bridges dishes to Sexton. To the middle. He's looking for Plumlee and finds him. Edwards brings the double team. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Ball. Reed with the rebound. Reed's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Randall with the ball, and it's Miller picking him up. Randall with the bucket.
And the defense cannot underestimate Randall's strength. Pushes right through the contact and gets the shot.
Miller outside. Pass to Bridges. Plumlee with a screen on Randall. Inside. Stolen by Reed. To the inside. And it's thrown down hard with both hands.
DiVincenzo's got major bounce now. This kid is a big-time leaper. He can play at the rim and above it, too.
Ball, the pass to Bridges. Back to Ball. Shot, high post, and the shot goes down. Ball's got 25 points in the game.
No doubt about it. He has done a ton to help his team, but he's going to have to do even more if they want to have a chance to get back in this.
And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. Some changes here for the Timberwolves. Gobert's checked in for Reed. Dillingham comes in for Edwards. And Mike Conley subbed in for Highland. And then for Charlotte, Diabate's checked in. And it's Williams in for Brandon Miller. Here's Conley, currently averaging almost 6 points a game. Pass to Randall. That's good again. His 7th basket, 7 for 10 from the floor.
Yeah, that's the 3rd bucket in a row from the paint. This defense needs to clog those lanes in the middle.
Here's Diabate. Stolen by Conley. Now here's Gobert. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Taking a look here at the numbers for Ball. His last 10 games have been exceptional, averaging about 27 points per, 5 assists and 4 rebounds. It's hard to wrap your head around numbers like these, but that is just what he delivers night in and night out.
You know, it's so easy for us to take him for granted, to get spoiled with what he does. I think we've got to be more appreciative of the kind of impact this man has in every game he plays.
And the first one drops.
Look, we all know Rudy Gobert is a force on defense, but you can't afford to ever ignore this guy. I mean, he's got the physical gifts to make problems anywhere on the floor.
And Gobert drops them both. And so it's Ball who brings the ball up for the Hornets.
2 minutes remaining in the 3rd. 2 minutes.
And he drops it in from the low post. Ball's got 10 points here in the second half.
Great quarter for him at the offensive end, trying to will his team back in the game.
Pass to Dillingham. And here's Randall. He's guarded by Williams. Randall no good. Hornets trail by 19. Bridges dishes the ball. 1:22 left in the 3rd. Diabate.
One of the more dynamic passers in this league. Ball with a nice setup.
Minnesota's gone 3 of 5 with the long ball since entering the second half. Pass to Dillingham. Randall against Williams. Randall no good. Charlotte has gone 4 of 6 from three-point land since the start of the second half. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
In that tight, with that much of an advantage height-wise, there's just not a lot the defense can do.
For Charlotte, they have had 7 opportunities at the free throw line and made good on 5 of them.
Starting to find a rhythm from the line now as they try to cut into this deficit.
There's 49 seconds left in the 3rd. Bridges against Randall. Gobert the screen to the paint.
From that close, he's almost automatic. No wonder the defense is all over Gobert.
These are his 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
And he's there at 71 from the line this season, probably below where you'd like to see him.
You know, he's been one of those players they've wanted on the line as much as possible this season, especially in close games, guys.
And he can't get the first one. And he can't get the second one to drop either. Coming up empty that time. One thing you know you're going to get from Bridges, he can really score.
That has never been a problem for him. He's always been able to put it in the basket. He's got a really good feel and stays in attack mode when he's on the offensive end.
to DiVincenzo. To the middle. Here's Randall. And Randall throws it down.
You know, guys, every year Randall seems to improve as a scorer. You know, he's looking more and more confident, more comfortable out there scoring the ball.
Ball from long range. And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves with a 14-point lead as we bring the quarter to a close. And their ability to get points in the paint has made all the difference in this one. And don't go away. We'll be right back. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard with the pass right on the money.
Terrific versatility coming from a big man. Not something that the majority of big guys possess.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. And on the court for Charlotte as we start the fourth. Miller is out there with Colin Sexton. Then there's Grant Williams. And it's Diabate in at center. Timberwolves leading by 14. From about 16, Edwards no good.
Now, you can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
Miller outside. Yes, it is. Or that is a bucket. Number 5 on a 5-for-11 night.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
And when you make 5 in a row in close like that, it also takes pressure off your perimeter guys, too.
Here's Edwards. And finished off by Edwards.
And we are seeing tonight why Edwards was selected first overall. Anthony has a special ability to score.
On our AT&T 5G Slam Cam, you just saw an explosive highlight. And here's Miller. He'll bring it up for Charlotte. They trail by 14. To the inside, Sexton. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Such a menace close to the rim. You got to respect Sexton's fearlessness when he's amongst the bigs.
Free throw good, Sexton.
Yeah, I like that they haven't lost their aggressiveness here in the second, despite being down.
That's exactly when you need to be aggressive. You know that. I mean, another good job, though, of drawing contact and getting to the free throw line.
And Sexton drops them both.
And just a better job of getting to the line here in the second half. Didn't get there once in the first.
We've gone about a minute and a half into the fourth quarter. Here's Dillingham. Defended by Sexton. Gobert can't hit. Hornets trail by 12. Inside. Stolen away. Down low. Here's Dillingham. Diabate grabs the board. Diabate's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Pass to Williams. Miller up on top. Defended by DiVincenzo. 5 on the clock. Shots good by Miller. Miller's got 10 points in just the second half.
Right now, the defense needs to do a better job of closing out on this guy. He's heating up from outside.
And there's Edwards on the assist from Dillingham. Dillingham's got 3 assists in the game. Charlotte's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. On the wing, Williams. Pass to Diabate. Miller kicks to Sexton. to the middle. It's stolen by Gobert. And now the Timberwolves on the break. Here's the teardrop. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
DiVincenzo fighting through contact there. Dante gets a chance to add another point at the line. Terrific and one.
Bones Highland is checked in for Dillingham.
DiVincenzo, 21.
One shot.
That one misses for DiVincenzo.
Boy, the upside DiVincenzo has is obvious. I mean, now it's up to him to continue working on his game and keep getting better.
And that's out of bounds. Charlotte will retain possession. And just about 3 minutes through the fourth quarter here. Pass to Sexton. To the paint. And again, the Hornets missing.
Now, the defense was far from awful. However, he's still got to make these shots, in my opinion.
Now, Highland. Fires the three. And that one is off.
You know, even though they're on top in this one, you'd like him to be better out there because he's capable of being better. It sure would make things a lot easier, too.
You know, not bashful about positioning himself inside. Sexton knows he has what it takes to score from there.
Highland finds Edwards. Elbow shot. And another one.
My goodness. 50 for the game.
Yep, he is putting on a show. Highland against Sexton. Miller at the elbow. Shoots over DiVincenzo. And with that shot, the Minnesota lead is cut down now to just 11 on the bucket from Miller.
Boy, he's been a different player here in the second half, looking much more comfortable on the offensive end.
Highland against Sexton. Highland with a screen on Sexton. And here's Edwards from the arc. It's good from long range. Edwards got 53.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
Here's Miller, 6 on the shot clock, and it's off the back rim, no good. Timberwolves leading by 14. Now Highland. The three. Sexton grabs the board. Sexton's got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Miller. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. 3 on 3. Here's Edwards. That one a tad offline to the right, but drops in for him. Edwards got 55. Hornets trail by 16. Defended by Gobert. Pass to Sexton. From the line, that's his 6th field goal today, and that makes him now 6 for 11.
A dangerous score from mid-range. Sexton loves to take that shot when he gets it in rhythm.
And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. He's not taking any chances and wants to huddle him up right away. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Hey, guys, here's what Chris Finch went over with his guys during the break. He told them, don't look at the scoreboard. We have to play like we're tied. They want their team to sustain that level of effort, and we'll see how it works out. Kevin?
Thank you, David. Randall finds Edwards. Reed with a screen on Bridges. For three, Edwards. Rebound by Williams.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Pass to Bridges. And here is Ball. There's the three. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. DiVincenzo's got 4 rebounds in this game.
One made three for him for the game. Does he focus closer in? Let's see.
For Randall, another bucket. He continues to expand his offensive game.
Outside Williams. Back to Ball. Launches it. Good. Great play by Williams to set it up. Ball's got 13 points in the second half.
And you know, he's really been one of the few bright spots for them, trying to will this team to victory.
Here's Edwards. And the shot is long. Hornets trail by 13. Left side, Ball. Williams passes the Ball. 6 to shoot. No good that time. And Randall has got the ball here for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Their biggest lead of the game was 21. Reed with a screen for Randall. From the arc. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Randall's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And helping the team space the floor there. Randall with so much more confidence now from the outside.
Outside, Ball. Lets the three fly, and it's the Hornets another three.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Inside. Edwards can't hit. Hornets trail by 13. Ball with it. Shoots over Highland. Ball no good. Puts up a three. Hits it from three-point range. Highland's got himself on the board with 3 there.
There's the unselfishness you like to see in a guard. DiVincenzo keeping his eyes up and his options open.
Ball, the pass to Williams. Plumlee with it. Guarded by Reed. And it's Plumlee that time on the assist from Ball. And it's 8 points for Mason Plumlee.
And you know what? One of the few bright spots in this game for them today. He's kept his edge even though they've been trailing.
Here's Reed. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. And the Timberwolves lead by 16.
I tell you, I love the effort from the defense there, but inside, Reed just had the strength to overpower him.
And so it's Charles Lee calling timeout. Wants to make sure everybody's coordinated and intent. And now we present our New Balance Player of the Game, Anthony Edwards.
Well, he has absolutely been ferocious in this right from the opening tip. I mean, he's made his presence felt. It's been impressive watching him outwork and out-hustle everybody during this game.
And this is exactly what a star player is supposed to do. Coming off a loss, he made sure they weren't going to make it 2 in a row. And it's the Hornets with the ball. It's a 16-point game. Randall outside. Highland deciding where to go with it. Reed with a screen on Ball. Just 5 to shoot. Stolen by Ball. All alone, and Ball slams it in.
Ball showing off those two-way skills, getting it done on both ends.
Timberwolves leading by 14. Randall passes to Highland. Reed with it. Outside Edwards. From past the arc. And the rebound goes to the Hornets. Plumlee's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Nice pass in here by Charlotte. And he's going up for the alley-oop. And Charlotte turns it over again.
That is just a careless turnover. You've got to be smarter in those exchanges.
.136 left here in the fourth quarter. Minnesota's gone beyond the arc 7 times here in the fourth and been successful 3 times. Hornets trail by 14. To the inside. Knocked away. Stolen by Reed. And out of bounds as the Hornets gain possession. And here's Charlotte. And here is Ball. It's hauled in by Edwards. Edwards got his 7th rebound here tonight.
No question as to which team gave the better effort tonight. A dominant performance. And an out. Oh, he is a highlight reel unto himself, guys.
That could be a contender for the dunk of the year, I think.
Without question, a crowd pleaser to the 10th degree.
Reed with a screen for Edwards. Pass to Highland. Reed with a screen on Plumlee. Clock at 4. The Timberwolves need to get a shot off here. Highland. The three-pointer, no good. Here's the Hornets with the ball. Down by 12. And there's another one for the Hornets.
Assist from LaMelo Ball.
And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for Minnesota. Their biggest lead of the game was 21. Looking for McDaniels. He gets it there. Pass to Reed. Tries again. Plumlee with the rebound. And so it's the Timberwolves taking care of business here. Even early on in this one, it seemed like they were happy to be playing at home tonight.
And it makes a big difference. Once they started to really play in rhythm, you never felt like they had any doubts as to whether or not they were going to win.
And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much, Kevin, with Julius Randle. And Julius, you get it done at multiple ends. Where does your focus been in terms of approach?
Just taking what the defense gives me. I'm a lot more patient, let the game come to me. Don't really try to force things as much. You know, sometimes I get out of character, but just try my hardest to let the game come to me the most.
Well, you were a big part of the win tonight, Julius. Thanks for your time. Kevin, back to you.
Thank you, David. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for watching the NBA on 2K Sports. And now, our player of the game, Anthony Edwards.
All right, everyone. Greetings from 2K Sports. Get ready for some NBA action. We'll watch the Memphis Grizzlies in this one as they go up against the LA Clippers right here in Los Angeles. And this is Brian Anderson along with Grant Hill and Brent Barry. Allie LaForce, our reporter tonight. Okay, a chance to look at some numbers for Kawhi Leonard.
And over the last 5 games, his field goal percentage has increased. And you can make a case his confidence as well because of this.
And the starting lineup for the Grizzlies. Brandon Clark out there with Jaren Jackson. Then there's Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. Then there's Ja Morant. And for Los Angeles, Bradley Beal's out there with James Harden. Then there's John Collins. Then there's Ivica Zubac. And it's Leonard in at the small forward position. Grant, you think it's too early in the season to try and forecast where teams are going to end up?
You know, B.A., yes and no. I think we have a handful of teams whose fates might already be determined, but we always have a couple of surprise teams that come out of nowhere. That's what makes the season so much fun to watch.
Now here's Leonard. Collins outside. Oh, he drains the 3, and he'll go to the line for one more. Jaren Jackson picks one up, and he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight.
First team foul. At the line for LA, John Collins. One shot.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
Watch Collins night in and night out, and when he's fully engaged, there's some ferocity behind his play.
Outside, Caldwell-Pope. Pass to Clark. Now Jackson. Just 5 on the clock. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down.
And there's something to be said about clock awareness. Jackson Jr. keeping an eye on it.
Collins outside. Back to Harden. Pass to Leonard. 3-pointer. Rebound by Jackson. Beal against Caldwell-Pope. Now here's Clark. Back to Caldwell-Pope. Clark outside. Morant against Harden. Morant, the pass to Jackson. And a miss there on the triple.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Here's Leonard. Collins outside. And again, it's the Clippers missing.
He really suffocated him there, guys. Just excellent work.
Tipped. Here's Leonard on the take. And the dunk by Leonard.
Well, what makes Kawhi Leonard so effective on those kinds of drives is the kind of pace he goes at it with. He's able to decipher the defense and knows where the help is coming from, and yet he still scores.
Back to Morant. Kicks it out to Jackson. Good, and the setup by Moran. Jackson's got 5 now.
You have to account for Jackson Jr. in the corner. I mean, he's an excellent three-point shooter.
And one thing that Moran has always been elite at, finding a seam in a defense and getting to the rim, Grant.
Yeah, any crack allows him to get inside. And as good as anyone at splitting a double, which he sees a lot of. So once inside, he can finish with authority or kick it out to a shooter.
Now here's Moran. The stats he's putting up, impressive. Averaging around 30.5 points a game. To the middle. Here's Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
Oh, great body control, good timing. Jackson really works the pick and roll to perfection.
Not getting old here. Seeing him make that lead pass with perfect timing.
Memphis trailing here. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Clark outside. Jackson surveying the D. Back to Clark. Oh, Clark with the slam.
Yeah, undersized guys with athleticism do these kind of things, playing above the rim. Love to see him get up like that.
Beal outside. With a 9-footer. And off the left side of the rim, it swirls in for him.
For such a polished scorer, Bradley Beal getting to the interior.
Timeout called. Memphis. They're fresh off the win against the Pelicans.
And as a rule of thumb, the road can really test your team's depth. But they all stepped up and collectively produced a lot of points.
Yeah, and watching that, all kinds of contributions and just little things that guys were doing to chip in for that win.
Rather not put these guys on the line. The top free throw shooting teams in the last month. 5th, the Clippers.
And looking at last month, this team really got it done from the charity stripe. Whenever you fouled them, they made sure to make you pay for that mistake.
Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. And he's going for the lob. Oh, Clark with the slam. These teams have really gone back and forth.
Yeah, 5 lead changes already. This one's going to be a battle for sure.
Beal outside. Pass to Collins. Oh, it's blocked by Jackson.
The attention to detail on defense. Jackson reads shooters well and knows when to go for blocks.
Caldwell Pope against Harden. Down low. Here's Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
Those interior passes can be dangerous sometimes, but if the timing is good and you execute it there, you can get easy hoops.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Tyronn Lue gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. He said John Morant is so good and so entertaining that some guys on both teams just stand around and watch it. He told his players, if you let him get to the rim and do something spectacular, you're not only giving up points, you're energizing the guys around him. Coach wants to prevent the highlight reel kind of plays.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. Now here's Leonard. His scoring ability is impressive, averaging 20 a game. And miss after miss right now.
Yeah, one player sometimes can drag down your offense, and he seems to be an anchor here in this quarter.
Morant with it. Harden picks him up. Clark. Oh, Clark with the slam.
They're locked in and focused on making each possession a success.
That's exactly how they got the lead. They ended up having multiple possessions in a row with good quality shots, knocked them down, and the game is fully in their control.
So it's Los Angeles now, after the basket by Memphis on the other end.
The way he's struggling this quarter, he's only adding to their troubles. They need his offense to come around.
Shot clock at 5. His first shot attempt. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. They traveled to Memphis last time they faced the Grizzlies. Came away with a win.
And they came away with the win because everyone contributed. The starters, the bench, they all played as a unit.
The second unit came in last game and just played lights out basketball. I'm sure they'd like to do that again.
So sick, the vertical ability.
That was flat out awesome. He has that effortless knack for getting to the hoop. Now here's Jackson. Really played well against New Orleans in his last game.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
It's so interesting, Grant. Younger fans may not realize the Clippers had a lot of rough seasons early on.
Well, you know, B.A., that's one way to put it. You know, in their first 27 years in L.A., they only made the playoffs 4 times. But things have definitely changed. Owners have changed. And now they're postseason regulars in the league.
Timeout call, Memphis. Los Angeles making a change here. Paul's checked in. Jackson finds Morant. Shoots over Paul. Kicks it out to Jackson. And another miss by Memphis. And so it's Paul who brings up the ball for Los Angeles. 4-point game. They come into this one following a loss to Brooklyn.
They failed to create enough good looks. The ball movement just wasn't quite where it needed to be.
Yeah, lots of ups and downs. One good possession, 2 bad ones, one good one. They could never get on a steady run and play some solid offense.
Now here's Clark. And in that win against the Pelicans, he was a major factor as well. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Grizzlies.
They've done a great job facilitating so far. So moving the rock and finding the open man, just great selfless basketball.
Well, a lot of the players are doing a good job as well of scanning the interior part of the paint. All those inside looks, those are paying off.
The free throw drops for Clark. Brook Lopez is checked in for Los Angeles. The Grizzlies also with a sub. Jerome's checked in for Morant. And and Clark drops them both. Clippers trail by 3. Inside. Collins passes to Lopez. From outside the arc. Offensive board. And it's Lopez with the jam.
Doing the dirty work with that sheer size. Lopez clears the glass and sends it back.
Here's Jerome. He's guarded by Paul. Jerome, no good.
He creates such a great opportunity right at the rim, and he just can't get it to go. Even with the defense, not really a factor.
Ooh, old school right there. No easy buckets.
Pass to Jackson. Clark with a screen on Collins. There's Jackson with the 3, and that one goes. He's now recorded his 5th bucket in 8 tries.
Yeah, he's been having his way this quarter, attacking the basket and protecting their lead.
Collins outside. Now here's Leonard. And here's Harden. He's covered by Caldwell Pope. Collins with a screen on Caldwell Pope. Harden fires away from outside, and he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Out to the right wing. Clark in the post. Leonard defending. Yep, count it. And now it's a 6-point Memphis lead.
Yeah, here's a list of things I don't want to do, and right at the top is guard that guy.
Paul finds Leonard. Back to Paul. Yes, and it's Leonard with the assist that time. Leonard's got his 3rd assist of the night.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. Yeah, that's why they continue to get attacked.
Now here's Clark. He's got 10. Back to Jerome. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a 3-point play.
And they're really attacking the paint with a fury.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. For the Clippers, Ivica Zubac checked in for Lopez. Batum comes in for John Collins. And it's Jones in for Kawhi Leonard. Here's Paul, right now averaging 5.5 a game. Pass to Jones. Back to Paul. Batum sets a screen. Puts up a 3. Paul, shot is off. Grizzlies lead by 7. Here's Pippen. A 14-point game for him in the win against the Pelicans in New Orleans. Aldama, the pass to Jerome. Here's Edey. The Clippers grab the miss. They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Outside Harden. Takes one from 10 feet, and it's good. Off the back of the rim and in.
Well, a master from the mid-range. Harden so good at finding available space from that distance.
Pippen, pass to Jackson. Here's Jerome. That basket is good. Off the assist from Jackson. Jerome's got 5 points.
The big story thus far, how well they've shot the rock.
Zubac passes to Harden. Into the lane. 1:16 left in the first quarter of the game. Here's Jerome. Uses the glass on the layup. And now a 9-point Grizzly lead.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Now here's Jones, guarded by Aldama. Jones, the pass to Paul. To the paint. Here's Zubac. And it's slammed in by Zubac.
Love to see Zubac attacking the rim, staying involved offensively.
44 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Pass to Jackson. from 7, and it's Memphis with another.
That's 3 buckets in a row off assist.
Clippers trail by 9. Now Harden. He's coming off a 10-point game against Brooklyn.
And guys, in addition to that scoring, he was absolutely tenacious on the defensive end. A complete two-way game for him. Finished with 3 steals, I think, and that was a difference maker.
Some changes for Los Angeles. Bogdan Bogdanović checked in for Batum, and it's Dunn in for Harden. We've got 22 seconds left to play in the first. Zubac passes to Jones. Outside Paul. Shot clock at 6. From deep three-point land. Sinks it. What range from downtown. Paul's gotten his 2nd bucket of the game. Outside Morant. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. And so it's Memphis leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. Just pounding the painted area. That's helped them build an advantage. More 2K action in just a moment. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from Memphis.
They are looking engaged so far, especially on offense.
Well, if they wanted to start well, this would be it. They seized momentum right away, and they just didn't let it go in that quarter.
Well, Brent, league-wide, more and more points being scored. You see that tapering off at any point?
BA, with all the rule changes and what we're seeing in terms of the skill set of players growing, I mean, the scoring is just going to keep going. How far can we go? I don't know. I feel like we're topping off a little bit. The only way we're going to score more points in the game is add more time to the clock.
It's Jones at power forward with Zubac at center. Chris Dunn is out there with Chris Paul, and it's Bogdanović in at the small forward. That's the group for the Clippers starting the second. Now here's Dunn. Alley-oop up top, hammer it home.
A great read between those 2 guys. The defense didn't stand a chance, B.A.
These 2 teammates right here, Grant, they are connected. Here's Jerome. Last game for him, he picked up 13.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. Clippers trail by 6. Pass to Zubac. Now Paul. Up top Dunn. Jones with the ball. And it's going to be a 3-second call. And now with a break, here are the best passing teams in the NBA so far. Number 1, Los Angeles.
The beauty of this offense is that the ball never stops moving. If the shot isn't there, the next pass is made.
Beal, he's checked in for Bogdanović. Grizzlies lead by 6. Morant with it. A 29-point game for him in the win against New Orleans.
Felt like he had a sense in that game that the defense was being over-aggressive, and he tried to take advantage of that. He continually frustrated them throughout the night and got to the free throw line.
Here's Beal. The Grizzlies making their last shot. Aldama grabs a board. Second quarter here, just over a minute and a half played. Jerome on the wing, hounded by Beal, and the shot's good. And now it's a 10-point Memphis lead.
Very little resistance around the rim right now. That's the 5th straight bucket they've given up in the paint.
Beal outside. Back to Paul. That one falls, coming off Beal's feed. Paul's got his 3rd basket on the night right there.
Chris Paul still slippery on the inside when he gets close to the hoop. He'll find a way to score.
Left side, Morant. Pass to Wells. Here's Jerome. From the arc. It's rebounded by Zubac. Zubac has got 4 rebounds now. Outside Paul. The Clippers got to hurry. Late clock here. He gets it in there.
And that shows the toughness of the guard, Bradley Beal, just powering through.
And it's Morant with the ball for the Memphis Grizzlies. They've led by as much as 10. They'll be playing host to Houston for their next game. That'll be the first of 3 games played at home. Done with it. Guarded by Morant. From 11 feet away. The rebound by Edey. Zubac against Morant. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. It's going to be on Ivica Zubac.
Come on, this kid is electric. Morant draws a lot of fouls with the way he plays.
2 shots.
First one falls for him.
The boundless athleticism Morant has is really special. He's someone that is always in attack mode.
And Los Angeles making a change here. Harden's checked in. And he can't hit the second. Clippers trail by 7. To the inside. And stolen by Morant. Clark against Jones. Pass to Jerome. And here's Morant. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. Zubac has got his 6th rebound on the night. Done. The pass to Harden. Beal surveying the D. Zubac with a screen on Caldwell Pope. Beal's shot is off. Grizzlies lead by 7. Pass to Jerome. Out left to the wing. Here's Edey. And he converts the layup. Edey's got 6.
Any possession that ends in a shot from that range after good player and ball movement, that's a good one.
Outside Jones. Harden with a screen on Clark. To the middle. Here's Zubac. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
First team foul. At the line for your Clippers.
1 shot.
Ivica Zubac. Shooting 1.
The free throw drops from Zubac.
Such great concentration from Zubac. He's a man on a mission to just dominate the paint on a nightly basis.
Memphis calls timeout.
Shots down. Get ready, everyone. You see yourself on the screen, and you show us your best move. Come on, let's go. Let's see those dance moves. Get down.
Bradley Beal is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
Clark finds Caldwell Pope. Back to Clark. Outside Morant. 5 on the clock. Rebounded by Dunn. Clippers trail by 6. Inside. Jones, his shot is good. Jones has got 4 points in the quarter.
Now that's the kind of passing right there that makes a difference. Not just in that possession, but maybe on your play for the entire game.
Here's Edey. He's got 6. Clark, the pass to Jerome. Back to Clark. Pass to Morant. Oh, there's the alley.
Dynamic. I mean, every night Morant makes incredible plays, and that extends as well to his passing.
And so it's Beal who brings up the ball for the Clippers. They trail by 6. They've got the Lakers ahead of them in their next game in Los Angeles. It's a quick turnaround on the road. Just one game. And what you like about James Harden, he can play with any set of teammates, Brent.
Well, we're seeing this transition, BA, right, from Harden being this elite offensive system by himself to now being a better teammate, a guy who can facilitate and set guys up to make better offensive plays. So not shouldering the entire load anymore. He's been very flexible over the past couple seasons.
And he drops it first.
This man at the line is a puzzle that defenses for years in this league have just not been able to solve. And that is really the story of James Harden's career.
And the Clippers making a change here. Leonard's checked in. And so he hits both.
Well, when he gets into a groove at the free throw line, it doesn't just last for tonight. This might be 2 weeks, 2 months, something like that.
Morant, the pass to Caldwell Pope. Morant with a screen on Beal. Pass to Jackson. Jacks up a 3. He's got it going on. Now 7 for 10.
And guys, I'd keep it simple. Keep running plays for Triple J. He's been awesome tonight.
Harden, the pass to Leonard. Back to Harden. To the paint. Here's Beal. And so he draws the foul. Headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
Los Angeles shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
2 shots. Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
No good on that one.
One thing Bradley Beal does so well with his craft is he'll probe the defense. He's very patient. He's looking for weaknesses, and typically he'll find one.
Brook Lopez is checked in for the Clippers. And the second free throw is good.
Bradley Beal has been one of the most consistent scorers in the game year after year. He is an offensive machine.
To the wing on the left. Pass to Caldwell Pope. Back to Jackson. Down low. Oh, Morant from close range.
Morant not afraid to get in there and play big, showing his toughness in close.
Morant against Harden. Here he goes. There's the triple. He drops it from range. Harden's got 5 points now this quarter.
There's so many things that make Harden a dangerous offensive player, but that three-point shot, that's tops on the list.
Clark finds Morant. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. James Harden picks one up, and he'll take his 3rd and 4th free throws of the night.
And in their last game, he really distinguished himself at the free throw line.
free throw drops for Morant.
Well, his body control is phenomenal, and his ability to get to the line has always been impressive. That's a huge part of his game.
It's both from the stripe. Clippers trail by 7. Outside Jones. Pass to Beal. And he knocks it down. He's 3 of 5 now from the floor.
I just think that's trouble. You're gonna let that guy shoot layups. You're asking for it.
Morant, the pass to Jackson. Back to Morant.
And then Morant with the jam. Oh, putting on a show for the fans. Morant's skills making it look like a circus in here.
Just an awesome display of athleticism on our AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Harden, the pass to Lopez. Back to Harden. Pass to Beal. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's the 3. No good. 3 for 6 shooting in this game. Lets it go from deep. Gets the 3 ball to go. And now a 10-point Memphis lead.
Oh, explosive crossover. How's that for a move?
Leonard outside. Jones with the ball. Leonard right side. Pass to Harden from deep. It's good. And the assist that time from Leonard. Leonard's got 4 assists now tonight.
That's more like it, rounding into form after a very, very difficult first quarter.
Jones against Jackson. Clark with a screen on Jones. Jackson, the pass to Clark. Lopez with the steal. Harden against Morant. Shoots over Morant. No good off the glass. Grizzlies lead by 7. Clark left side. Pass to Caldwell Pope. Morant against Harden. Now here's Morant. Tightly guarded and a missed layup.
Even if you're not shooting it, you like to see the effort level, and his tonight has been high.
To the middle. And then Beal with the dunk.
Bradley Beal still got a little bit of the ups.
Memphis has gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter in the second so far. Clark outside.
2 minutes remaining.
Jackson on the wing. Pass to Morant. That shot off the mark. Oh, excellent D there from Harden. And so it's Harden with it. He brings it up for Los Angeles. It's a 5-point game. Beal against Caldwell Pope. Leonard outside. Jones sets a screen. This one for 3. Leonard can't get it to go.
It wouldn't surprise me to see him find his touch and still be a factor. Don't count them out yet.
Pass to Clark. Again gets it to go. He can't miss. 5 for 5.
With KCP's improved scoring, defenders are taking note of him and leaving his teammates wide open.
And Ty Lue has called a timeout. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Ivica Zubac checked in for Los Angeles. Collins comes in for Jones. Jerome's checked in for Memphis. .116 left in the second quarter. Outside Harden. Back to Beal. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden. Harden's got 3 assists in the game.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
Caldwell Pope against Beal. Caldwell Pope, the pass to Jerome. Jackson with a screen on Harden to the paint. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. 1 free throw coming his way.
Doing a lot of nice work now from the field. He's helped get them this lead, and now he's helped them keep it.
And he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight.
And the growth of Jackson Jr. is downright scary, especially defensively. This guy has been upping his game, and no opponent is happy about that.
Out to Leonard. Lets the 3 fly. Leonard beyond the line.
This defense is getting spaced out. 3 of the last 5 buckets have come from way beyond the arc.
29 seconds left in the second. Pass to Jerome. Collins against Jackson. And here's Clark for 3. And it's Harden who pulls down the rebound.
The battle of the boards has been something to watch.
And it's slammed in by Zubac.
Beautiful setup on the alley-oop.
Great catch, great flush. Here's Jackson. No good. Would have counted had it gone. And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. Memphis ahead, leading by 3. Stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started.
Hello, everybody. So far, a fairly even game for the Memphis Grizzlies through the first 2 quarters.
Depth has been the key for them so far. They've gotten a nice spark from their second unit, especially at the offensive end.
And they've needed every bit of that bench production. It's been the difference. And looking at the players of the month, here are the winners from each conference. For the East, Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Giannis, certainly deserves all the accolades. When you look at everything he's about, he remains one of the most unique players in NBA history.
If you could build an NBA player from scratch, he just may be the prototype. And that'll do it for us. Thanks for stopping by. We'll head back down to Brian Anderson and crew for the start of the third quarter.
Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. Boy, how about Jaren Jackson? An impressive effort here today.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
Yeah, just way too easy out there, and I'm sure Coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
Grizzlies lead by 3. On the court for Memphis, Jaren Jackson out there with Brandon Clark. Then there's Ja Morant. Then there's Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. Clark finds Jackson. Back to Clark. Yes, and a nice assist from Jackson. Clark's got 14 points.
Jackson with the dime. The guy is just so skilled.
Beal outside. Harden against Morant. Zubac passes to Collins. Harden scanning the floor. Memphis with a rebound. Morant's got his 5th rebound in this one. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
First personal foul. First team foul. Shooting for Memphis. Number 23 at the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. Both shots good from the stripe. Clippers trail by 7. And about a minute of action so far in the 3rd quarter. Pass to Collins. Clark against Zubac. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Harden. And the 10-footer finds the target. 12 points for him.
Yeah, it's not a handful. It's a bundle of these kind of performances from James Harden. What a night.
Clark with the screen. Inside. Oh, Clark with the slam.
And adds a few more points to their lead, showing off some style.
Wow, that was prime time stuff right there. Now here's Leonard. He has 7. Beal outside. To the inside. Here's Zubac. That one falls. Coming off Beal's feed. Beal's got 3 assists tonight.
One of those nights where Zubac's extremely active on the offensive end.
Morant against Harden. Circus shot, John Morant.
Nice move to get inside and create a good look for himself.
And it's Beal with the ball for the LA Clippers. They trail by 7. Collins outside. Leonard on the wing. His scoring ability is impressive, averaging 20 a game, and he's off from 17.
Hey, sometimes the best looks don't equate to points.
Caldwell Pope with it, and it's Leonard picking him up. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by in the 2nd half. Jackson with a screen on Beal. Driving in. Count that bucket. And now a 9-point Grizzly lead.
Yeah, that play never gets old. The pick and roll will still be an offensive staple 100 years from now. Trust me.
Back to Harden. 4-3. Memphis with a rebound. Fires from 14. No luck on that one.
That's gotta frustrate him. He knows he should have made that one.
Yeah, you can't make them all, and you for sure you'll want him taking that kind of shot.
And we got a quick moment to take a look at the long-term rebounding numbers over several seasons for John Collins.
It's not a great trend for him. Not rebounding nearly as effectively anymore. Maybe it's his effort, or who knows, but that's something that needs to change.
First one falls.
Such a versatile guard. James Harden is a triple-double threat every single night.
Harden hits them both. Memphis leading by 7. Outside Morant. And he lobs Lobs it up top. Oh, Clark with the slam.
Woo! I just love that alley-oop slam, B.A.
Defense disorganized. Defense pays. Harden finds Zubac. Knocked away. And stolen by Morant. Here's Caldwell Pope. Oh, a dunk and a foul! A powerhouse move. He's got a chance for one more at the line. James Harden picks one up. First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
Continues at the foul line for one.
One shot.
Just not the guy you want shooting the ball from the free throw line against you. Caldwell Pope can more than hold his own.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
We hear players proclaiming their love for the game, but former sharpshooter J.J. Redick said there's a distinction between loving the competition itself and loving the game and everything that goes into that. Guys say, I just want to play. Well, do you want to do all of the necessary things that lead up to that? Hey, Brian, 15 NBA seasons for Redick. He'd know.
He certainly would. Thanks, Allie. Despite his injury history, Kawhi still has the ability to take over games, Brent.
Yeah, does it feel, B.A., that Kawhi sometimes is even more patient and more deliberate in the way he delivers in games? I think he's the type of talent that can slow himself and the game down at his will and still be a lockdown defender.
Let's take a glance at some of the defensive numbers. Here are the top teams in the league that come away with steals. The Clippers third, the Grizzlies fourth.
You know, forcing mistakes is a point of pride for both clubs. They're willing to gamble to cause disruption.
On defense, the Clippers. It's a 10-point game. Morant with it, picked up by Collins. Morant, the pass to Jackson. Here's Clark. It's rebounded by Zubac. The Clippers have gotten 3 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. Pass to Beal. Memphis with a rebound. Morant looking for an opening. Here's Clark. Oh, Clark with the slam.
That's the guy they're going to keep going to, as they should. The lead's only going up if they keep feeding him.
Lays it up and bangs it in. Zubac has gotten 4 this quarter.
Look, if he plays the minutes, there's no doubt Zubac is going to get you double-doubles.
Morant, pass to Clark. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Gets the 3 to fall. And the Grizzlies lead by 13.
No way he's going to pass that shot up. The D is way too far back and relaxed in getting out on him.
Collins passes to Leonard. Beal against Caldwell Pope right at the free throw line. Gets it. He's 6 for 10 and looking confident out there.
He's been terrific tonight, and with a little help from the other guys on the floor, they might be able to turn this game around.
Clark with a screen on Leonard. Just 4 to shoot. Lets it go from the wing. It's rebounded by Zubac. Zubac has got rebound number 8 here already in the game. Harden with it. Caldwell Pope covering. The offensive rebound. And here's Collins for 3. That shot off. Memphis leading by 11. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Outside for Moran. Moran taking no chances on the flush.
Oh, the vertical of Morant is simply incredible. I mean, he's fantastic at using it to his advantage on the inside.
Leonard looking around. Back to Harden. Takes a 3. It's good. And the assist that time from Leonard. Leonard's got assist number 5 here tonight.
Yeah, you would think a coach might have talked to his defense about making the adjustment on him, but right now, he's just lighting him up.
Oh, stolen by Harden. In transition, here come the Clippers. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Terrific at drawing contact. Harden is especially difficult to guard once he gets in motion.
All right, guys, what do you think so far about the offensive approach for Memphis?
Well, you love their unselfish play. Keeping that ball moving, good shot to great. That's winning basketball.
And I feel like there's been an old school aspect to what they've done tonight, and that is pounding the ball inside, getting it down low, getting those looks in close. That's been effective.
He's off on the first. Chris Paul, he's checked in for the Clippers. And Memphis also making a switch. Jerome's checked in. And he sinks the second. Memphis leading by 9. Morant, the pass to Jerome. Harden against Morant. Just 5 to shoot. A shot from the high post. Again, the Grizzlies. Good for 2 more. And it's Paul with the ball for the Clippers. Collins outside. Launches a 3. Ja Morant grabs the miss.
And that's another just bad decision on a night full of those. His shot selection tonight has been questionable at best.
And now a look at the upcoming schedule for Los Angeles. On Tuesday, they'll be matching up with LeBron James and the Los Angeles Lakers. Then on Wednesday, they'll be facing Paul George and the Philadelphia 76ers.
And you know, for that matchup with the Thunder, a win for them in that one would be huge. Lots of bragging rights when you take down the top team in the league.
The first free throw is good.
And really strong at the line since the break.
That misses, so he splits the free throws. Clippers trail by 12. Leonard passes to Harden. And the officials call goaltending, so they'll award the basket.
Yeah, it was just a little late. I mean, he thought he got there, but the ref saw it otherwise.
Edey's checked in for Clark. Memphis leading by 10. Now here's Morant. He's got 14. Pass to Jackson. Here's Edey. 5 to shoot. Here's Caldwell Pope. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
How about KCP, the guard getting in there, being active down low and forcing the defense's hand?
He made the only free throw attempt he had earlier in the game.
Shooting 2.
And he knocks down the first one.
You know, in the days of load management, we typically stay away from the talk of durability, but Caldwell Pope rarely misses games, stays in great shape, always feels like he's good to go.
And he makes both free throws. Clippers trail by 12. And here's Paul. He has 7. And he drives in. Good on the bucket. Paul's got 9 points.
The hard to throw Chris Paul off kilter there. Great at completing those tough baskets.
Jackson with a screen on Paul. Here's Jerome. It's deflected. Oh, and the fast break for the Clippers. And Harden gets it to go on the assist by Leonard. Harden's got 12 points in just the second half. Memphis leading by 8. Here's Jerome. He's got 9. Inside, Edey. Oh, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
Woo! B.A., that's lit.
Ferocious all the way. Man, that was good. Obviously, everyone knows about the defense of Kawhi Leonard, but Grant, his shooting is overlooked.
Yeah, you know, he's at about 40% from 3 for his career. You combine that with his wing defense, you get a one-of-one player capable of carrying a team.
And so it's Memphis with it. The Clippers getting their last shot to go. Back to Morant. Pass to Caldwell Pope. Here's Edey. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And here's Morant outside. Sinks the tray. Morant's got 10 points in the quarter.
Yeah, Morant showing a bit of confidence knocking down that 3.
And Ty Lue has called a timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Man, you look at Jaren Jackson. He's been playing really well.
Well, they got to be using this timeout to think about a personnel change or a game plan change to try to slow him down.
Some changes for Los Angeles. Jones, he's checked in for Collins. Bogdanovich comes in for Kawhi Leonard. And it's Dunn in for James Harden. Aldama's checked in for Memphis. We've got 1:55 left in the third quarter. Paul for 3. Drills it from deep. Paul's got 12 points.
Yeah, CP3 a little above average percentage-wise for his career, but the big ones you expect him to make.
Outside Morant. Fires from deep. And again. It's the Grizzlies from deep.
Defense shaking their heads. No idea how to stop him in this quarter. He's got him on the ropes.
Now Paul. He's got 12. There's 1:17 left in the third quarter. Just 5 on the clock. The three is up. The rebound by Edey. Grizzlies lead by 11. Aldama outside. Jackson outside. Aldama, the pass to Jerome. Rebound by the Clippers. Outside Bogdanovich. It's good. The assist that time from Paul.
It's a pretty soft touch for Bogdanovich, trying to do some damage on the inside now.
32 seconds left in the third.
Woo! I just love that alley-oop slam, B.A.
Defense disorganized, defense pays. And so it's Paul who brings up the ball for Los Angeles. They trail by 11, 13 feet out. Misses off the right iron. Memphis has gotten all three from downtown so far in the second half. Aldama, the pass to Jerome. Outside Morant. Pass to Jerome. Count that one. Jerome's got 11 points.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
Ja Morant, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for Memphis. Piling up the numbers that quarter. Already, he's got a double-double. And don't go far. We'll be right back. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
The coaches talk about it all the time, but to be able to play with that kind of feel, nice play, collaborating, improvising, and organic.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. Derek Jones is out there with Bradley Beal. Then there's Brook Lopez. Then there's Chris Paul. And it's Harden in at the shooting guard position. That's who's out there for the Clippers.
Did you see that? I mean, going right to the rim. That's how you finish in the open floor.
Yeah, anything other than a layup in that situation, probably disappointing. Had numbers, took advantage.
Oh, come on, B.A. I mean, where's the defense? That's just too easy.
Yeah, they got to do a much better job in help.
Yeah, we see this all too often. The team gets a huge lead, and then their guard gets let down.
Getting better at reading defenses. You see Morant's willingness to give up the ball to his teammates.
Outside Harden. To the middle. Here's Jones. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play.
At the line for one, Derek Jones Jr.
That's good from Jones. Memphis leading by 12. We played just over a minute here in the fourth. Jerome attacking. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up. It goes on Chris Paul.
Man, the defender really went after him.
Shooting 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. Good on both. So it's the Clippers now. It's a 14-point game. Pass to Harden. Lopez, the screen on Morant. Here's Harden. Good. And he's hit 8 of 14 now. A solid offensive performance.
Well, Harden just outworking them inside. Could we say he wanted it more?
Here's Jerome. He's guarded by Paul. With the teardrop. And the layup is up and in. And the Grizzlies lead by 14.
Always fun to look at. Not tremendously efficient, but the floater, boy, those sure are pretty.
Morant against Harden. Fires the 3. The rebound by Edey. Edey's got 4 rebounds now. Shot's good by Morant. Morant's got 15 points here in the second half.
And force-feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
Beal outside. From downtown. Yes. And it's Paul with the assist that time. Paul's got 6 assists in the game.
Beal loves to fire off the catch.
Just over 2.5 minutes played now. Final quarter of regulation.
Oh, not the defensive effort they need to cut into the lead.
Boy, good call. You have to at least try to protect the rim.
Good job to recognize the opportunity. That's just very solid offense.
And here's Lopez from the arc. Oh, and another 3 for the Clippers.
Well, no hesitation whatsoever from Brook Lopez at that range.
Morant with it. Gets a hand on it. Aldama outside. 3-pointer. Rebounded by Lopez.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Pass to Edey. And he lobs it up.
And the lead increases on a crazy offensive sequence.
Man, the dunk alone would have been incredible, let alone the fact that it came off a pinpoint pass. To the paint. And then Beal with the dunk.
Beal showing his hops that time off the alley.
Now here's Morant. There's the 3. Oh, a bomb from John.
Maybe the halftime break was good for him. Allowed him to step back, calm himself down, get himself in the right frame of mind, and now shots are falling.
Lopez, the screen on Morant. Harden from outside. Memphis with a rebound. And here's Aldama. Outside Morant. He can't get that one to fall. Harden with the defensive effort. 3-pointer. Beal on target from range. Beal's got 8 points in the quarter.
After not having a 3 during the first half, he's made 2 now this second half, and he looks hungry for more.
Morant against Harden. It's hauled in by the Clippers. Harden's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Pass to Paul. Outside Jones. Now here's Harden. Defense is right there. Let's go with a three. Can't get it to drop.
I think if I was coaching these guys right now, especially him, I'd tell him, you take one more three-point shot, and we're going to have some conversations here side by side.
Harden against Moran. Rebounded by James Harden. Harden's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Outside Paul. Pass to Lopez. Down low. Out to Beal. From behind the arc. The rebound by Edey. Edey's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Aldama outside. To the paint. Lets it fly. Edey, that's good. And the Grizzlies lead by 14.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
Confidence is sensational, and it feels like no one is going to stop him tonight from scoring.
And Ty Lue has called a timeout. He wants their game plan to be crystal clear at this point.
All right, fans, it's dance can time. Get ready to dance. You know, like everyone's watching. Let's see those moves.
For the Clippers, Zubats, he's checked in for Lopez. John Collins comes in for Bradley Beal. And Leonard subbed in for Paul. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
During that last break, Coach Tyronn Lue had some advice for the team. He told his guys to, quote, turn it up, going on to say, only way we get out of this hole is with effort, incredible effort. So show me what you can do out there. It's a big ask, but we'll see what happens. Back to you.
And Allie, thank you for that. Leonard passes to Jones. Memphis with a rebound. Jackson's got his 5th rebound in this one. Clark with it, and it's Leonard picking him up. And the basket by Clark.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
And the coach pretty smart for zoning in on him and giving him opportunities to stay with that confident play.
Now here's Jones. Here's Harden. That's good. And it's Jones with the assist. Jones has got 3 assists now in this one.
We don't see a lot of James Harden in the mid-range, but he is capable of knocking him down.
Harden against Moran. Unloads. And the Grizzlies get another bucket right there.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Now here's Collins. Pass to Zubats. On the wing, Harden. Hounded by Moran. 5 on the clock. Launches it. And that's good. Harden for 3. Harden's got 7 points here in the quarter.
Well, he now has 4 3-pointers this game, guys. 2 in each half. He's really spacing out the floor for his teammates.
Fires for 3. Drops in the 3. And the Grizzlies lead by 16.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line. And I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
And the Grizzlies pushing it up now. Moran. Up again. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Leonard finds Harden over Morant, and it's Harden. That time on the assist by Leonard. Leonard's got 8 assists in the game.
Rising to the challenge. He's given them everything he's got.
Now here's Morant. Jackson outside. Outside Morant. Puts it up from 12. Collins with the rebound. Collins has got 4 rebounds now. Outside Harden. Pass to Zubac. Now Jones. Here's Leonard. Memphis with a rebound. Jackson's got 6 rebounds here tonight. It's rebounded by Zubac. Zubac has got a rebound number 12 here already in the game. Inside. Here's Leonard. Shoots over Morant. Tries again. And Zubac with the lay-in. Zubac has got 19 points.
They're just not controlling the offensive glass the way they were in the first half. They could use some of those second chance opportunities right now.
Timeout, Grizzlies. He's checked in for Jones. Grizzlies lead by 12. Jackson outside. And again, it's Memphis missing.
Just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Harden, the pass to Collins. And here's Leonard. That's too easy for Leonard.
You don't want to give Kawhi that kind of positioning. He doesn't waste good looks.
Memphis has gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter here in the fourth quarter. Morant against Harden. To the middle. Here's Clark. Yet another assist.
That makes 15 assists.
He has been one step ahead of the defense all game long. Leonard outside. The rebound by Jackson. And the Grizzlies shooting 55% since the start of the fourth. Pass to Clark. And he's going for the oop here. And the dunk by Jackson.
An opportunistic player. When Jackson sees an alley-oop opportunity, he doesn't pass it up.
Here's Leonard. Second chance effort. Good D by Clark.
And he just hasn't been able to get it going this period.
No, I haven't seen him in comfortable spots, or at least spots we've seen in this offensive set that are allowing him to settle in.
Now here's Jackson. Back to Morant. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Pass to Clark. Clark with a screen on Leonard. Back to Clark. Second chance shot. And it's good on the lay-in. And the Grizzlies lead by 16.
They really came in with the right mindset today. I can guarantee you their flight home will be filled with some smiles.
Yeah, when you step into an opposing team's arena and you can play with this type of composure, boy, that food tastes good on the way out of town.
Here's Morant. Pass to Clark. Now Caldwell Pope. Now Jackson. Yep, that one goes.
Finishing the game strong. This is how you shut the door on any hopes of a comeback.
Yeah, definitely putting a stamp on this one. A very, very decisive victory for the club tonight.
So it's the Grizzlies taking care of business in this one. This one wasn't even close. The hometown crowd was waiting for a miracle that never came.
Yeah, and this team was consistent throughout. They met every challenge, and they earned this dub.
All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
Thanks, guys. Well, Brandon, a great win. Does it feel like this team is moving in the right direction?
Yeah, I mean, like, every game we're just trying to build, really trying to get better and better every game. So it just feels good to see us get better.
It's a marathon. Thanks, Brandon.
All right, Allie, thank you. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Brent Barry, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson, thanking you for tuning in. And as we leave you, here's a look at our player of the game, Ja Morant.
The Kings as they came through the tunnel earlier on, all set to give their Sacramento fans something to cheer about. Welcome, everyone, to the NBA on 2K Sports. I'm Kevin Harlan. With me at the table, Greg Anthony and Richard Jefferson. And we've also got Hall of Famer David Aldridge reporting from the sidelines. Now let's take a moment to check out our race for Rookie of the Year. Here are some of the top young talents in the game who will be recognized as the best of the best. Things haven't been going so hot for him as he moves through his first year. Maybe, just maybe, he can pick things up and finish the season strong.
And it's been a battle for him so far in his rookie campaign. You've got to give him credit, though, for the way he's fought through the adversity.
Well, it's never a smooth ride through your first year in the league. He's still got plenty of games left to show us his full potential.
Let's check out Toronto's starting lineup. Barnes and Pirtle make up the inside pair. The guard set is Quickly and Barrett, and it's Ingram in at the small forward. And for the Kings, they've got Zach LaVine, Russell Westbrook out there with Ellis. Then it's DeRozan, and it's Sabonis in at center. Here we are, another night in the NBA, Richard. Always special to be on the floor, isn't it?
Oh, it is a special moment as a broadcaster or a player, Kevin. You never take for granted the chance to be a part of this game. It's the best athletes in the world playing the best game in the world.
And it's Barnes slamming it down.
And this kid has hops. Barnes gets airborne there and slams it down.
Sabonis kicks to Ellis. Here's Westbrook. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
And that's an example of playing big, adapting to the situation.
Also relying on his skill there. That's a nice move against Lane.
Sacramento shooting their first free throw attempt on the night.
And they've done some really nice work at the foul line, knocking down 80%.
The free throw drops for Russell Westbrook.
The hustle and intensity that Westbrook brings to this team can be infectious.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Hey, Kevin. Well, Sacramento's head coach gave me a few minutes. So we started to talk about R.J. Barrett. Coach complimented him, saying he's got great energy, a great build, and he knows how to score. So I'm telling you guys to stick to him like glue and just keep the pressure on. We'll see if that high-pressure defense can shut Barrett down tonight. Kevin?
Thanks, David. Here's Barrett. Sacramento making their last shot. Takes it inside. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
Making plays in traffic. This is where Barrett's most effective.
DeRozan against Barnes. And it's DeRozan missing.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be because he is so strong in the paint.
And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
And at 6'7", Barrett with terrific positional size, which allows him to create problems for defenders down low.
Shooting two.
That one is off. And he's good on the second. So here's Westbrook. 9 points last game. Outside DeRozan. Ellis kicks to Westbrook. LaVine for three. Rebound by the Raptors. And guys, this is the first they're seeing of Sacramento. Barnes down low. DeRozan defending. Out of bounds. Sacramento will take possession. Kings have gone 2 of 5 here, making 40% so far to start out the game. And, Richard, you look back, Zach LaVine has been one of those microwave-type players. He can get hot in a blink of an eye.
Zach LaVine is one of those players that when he catches fire, there is nothing you can do about it. He can score from deep, multiple level score. When he gets going, ooh, it could be a problem.
And here is Ingram, following the three-pointer by DeMar DeRozan. Count it, good.
Great job of just letting that play develop. Ingram showing a little IQ there.
Bounce pass from Westbrook. Sabonis at the elbow. And Pirtle pulls it down. Ingram finds Barrett. Toronto working the ball around now. Ingram deciding where to go with it. Over Ellis. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. Ingram's got his second basket of the night.
And you see the polish from Ingram as a scorer from every level. His versatility is a boon for this offense.
So the Kings call timeout, their first.
See the numbers for Ellis. How's the last month of basketball been for him? He's right around 5 points a night, 3 assists, and 2 rebounds. Nothing about his numbers really jump out at you, but he'll come up with a timely play or two every game.
And that's what you need from some guys on the team. Not everyone can be an all-star. You need glue guys to find that success too.
Outside DeRozan. And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in the first quarter. Sabonis sets the pick for DeRozan. Over Barnes. And it's DeRozan missing.
And the defense was right on him there. Nice contest.
LaVine against Ingram. Pirtle with a screen on LaVine. Ingram. A second chance effort. And another shot. Oh, and he plucks it off the glass. Wow. Pass to DeRozan. Outside, Sabonis. Sabonis sets the pick for Westbrook. Sacramento again missing. And Ingram has got the ball here for the Raptors. They're moving on after the tough loss they took at the hands of the Blazers.
Well, they made a few key shots, but missed many more. It was a rough night for them offensively.
And tonight, I expect them to play better offensively. Try to get some closer looks.
Now, here's Barrett, following the miss by DeRozan. From 13, hits some rim on the way in, and the bucket's good. Ingram's got 6.
His accuracy is on another level this quarter. Really high-quality shooting.
DeRozan against Barnes. A fader. And the basket by DeRozan. DeRozan's got his second basket of the night.
That's his bread and butter, DeRozan. One of the great mid-range shooters in this game.
And here is Quickly. Still scoreless. Outside Levine. The three. It's rebounded by Barrett. Raptors with the lead. Ingram outside. The offensive rebound. And the dunk by Pirtle.
Is one of Pirtle's greatest strengths, his offensive rebound. He just has a nose for finding second chance points.
They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Now a timeout called by Sacramento. Dennis Schroeder's checked in for Russell Westbrook. The Raptors making a switch here. Now let's take a look now at some of the most explosive players in the NBA lately. The highest scoring small forwards of the past month. Third is Brandon Ingram.
I mean, tremendously gifted athletically. I mean, we're used to seeing that at that spot on the floor, and they pretty much all give astonishing individual performances on any given night.
There are so many great scorers at the small forward spot in the NBA. To make this list, you got to have a ridiculous amount of firepower.
Now the Raptors moving it up. With some arc, that one dropped for his second bucket. Mark him 2 for 4.
Great touch from Barnes. Great skill at the wing.
The Kings trail by 5. Sabonis high post. Hurdles there. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. Greg, give us one word to describe Domantas Sabonis on the offensive end.
Kevin, I guess I'd say dominant, but that only scratches the surface. The way Sabonis drops dimes, hits shots, and controls the glass, dominant just doesn't even really begin to say enough.
He misses the free throw.
Sabonis is the type of big that every team wants. Athletic, facilitates, great screener, and he finishes around the rim. He does so much.
And he sinks the second.
The unique skill set Sabonis possesses is really outstanding. This man is a versatile scorer, a talented rebounder, and is an exceptional passer also.
Now here's Barnes. Really had troubles in the loss to Portland. They set the pick. Ingram attacking to the paint. Here's Murray Boyle. His first shot is a miss. 0 for 1 to start the contest. Ingram against Schroeder. In the corner, it's Levine. Five on the clock. Outside DeRozan. They swipe it. Ingram outside. Good, and it's Barnes picking up the assist. Ingram's got 8 points.
You want to know why they're winning? It's because of his play offensively.
Schroeder passes to Sabonis. On the wing, DeRozan. Cranes the three-pointer. He's got 8.
One of the underappreciated guys in this league. DeRozan just goes out, puts up big numbers, and he doesn't really get the shine that I think he truly deserves.
Now here's Barnes. They've been leaning on him for a decent chunk of their offense. He's averaging over 15 points a game.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, G8, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot, but when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better, you'll take it.
Here's Levine, and the jam by Levine.
He's just a ridiculous athlete. Like, for me, I enjoy watching Zach Levine use that athleticism to the fullest.
Barrett dishes to Barnes. It's hauled in by the Kings. Tough loss coming against the Rockets in the last game they played.
And guys, you just can't afford to give away points from the foul line. Not in the NBA. Teams are just too talented.
Oh, that is well said. They're being handed free points and just couldn't convert.
Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Hey, Kevin, thanks. Domantas Sabonis set the longest double-double streak in over half a century last season with 61 straight double-doubles. He said, "It's awesome to be mentioned with the greats. It's my job as a big man to get rebounds and to finish. At the end of the day, just out there to win." Kevin?
Thank you, David. That double-double streak was a blast to watch. Historic in so many ways.
While he's a bit undersized for a forward, he more than makes up for it with his bounce.
The Kings trail by 7. Schroeder finds Sabonis. And here's DeRozan. Wants to get it to Barrett and does. Here's Barnes. The basket is good. That's his 6th attempt and his 3rd make. Let's look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for the Raptors.
From the tip, they are not making things easy on them. Lots of steals, playing disruptive basketball.
And also, given the game is more fast-paced nowadays, I like the way they've capitalized in transition, keeping their foot on the gas.
And here is Barnes after the three-pointer from Zach LaVine. Barnes screen on Schroeder. Pass to Ingram. Launches a 3. Good on the triple. Ingram's got 11 points.
Keep riding that hot hand. He's been pretty much unstoppable.
And so it's Schroeder with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Sacramento Kings. 9-point game. DeRozan passes to Levine. Now here's Ellis. DeRozan with a screen for Ellis. Over Barrett. Ellis can't get it to go.
They've been sensational on the backboard to start this game.
To the wing right side. .135 left to play here in the first. And it's Ingram missing.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
Ellis kicks to Levine. It's stolen by Barrett. Bucket number 3. He's a perfect 3 for 3 to start.
And the defense looks soft early on. They've got to summon up a little more sense of urgency.
Ellis against Barrett. Ellis, the pass to DeRozan. That one, no good. Good D by Barnes.
See, what a rough quarter for him. Nothing seemingly going his way.
Barrett against Ellis. Here's Shen. Nice D from Sabonis. The Kings trail by 11. In the corner, it's Levine. Here's Schroeder. And they recover. They retain possession. Sabonis' screen on Barnes. 6 on the shot clock. DeRozan passes to Sabonis. Here's Ellis. Sabonis, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. Sabonis has got it back down to a single-digit deficit for Sacramento.
There's never a lack of energy on the offensive glass from Sabonis. He saves tons of possessions for them.
Ingram passes to Barnes, and it's Barnes slamming it down.
I like their focus coming in. Terrific execution so far.
Couldn't come up with a much better start than this. They just have to keep it going.
The first quarter concludes in a double-digit lead on the scoreboard. It's the Raptors up by 11. And we'll be back in just a moment with the start of the second quarter. And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And for the Raptors, this has been the game they wanted to have.
You got to credit their defense, communicating, rotating, making plays on the ball.
It's been a group effort, and that's what it takes to play the kind of defense that they've played. Great showing from them.
And something that every NBA player has now that maybe they didn't a couple years ago, RJ, their own personal trainer.
Well, it's just a beautiful investment of your own resources back into your body. I love that players are hiring chefs, dietitians, sleep aides, and the teams are hiring them. I love every aspect of that.
Drew Eubanks out there with Keegan Murray. Then it's Zach LaVine. Then it's Malik Monk. And it's Schroeder in at the 1. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Kings. Pass to Eubanks. Back to Schroeder. Inside. And it's Mamu Kelishvili with the rebound. Toronto leading by 13. And we've played through the first minute here in the second. Here's Dick. Monk defending. Barnes against Murray. Second shot opportunity, and it's Barnes getting it to go. Barnes has got 10 points in the game.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
Schroeder dishes to LaVine. Beyond the arc. Toronto grabs the miss. They'll be off to Brooklyn for a meeting with the Nets after this one. That'll be the second of this 2-game road trip. Murray kicks it over to Schroeder. Good on the baseline, Jay. Quarter number 2, we're about 2 minutes in. Here's Shed. Looking at his numbers, he's averaging about 6.5 points a game. Here's Dick. Monk defending. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. Looking now at some numbers for Scotty Barnes.
And guys, I think the best way to measure his performance these last 10 games is his effective field goal percentage, which has improved. A sign that his game is in much better shape than it was not too long ago.
And the first one at the line is good.
And you look at Grady Dick's physical gifts, and you see it's all there. Size, length, careful training, and hard work could make him into something special.
Russell Westbrook in for the Kings. Manuel quickly, he's checked in for Toronto. And both free throws good for Dick.
For a star like him, you get lots of opportunities at the line, and he's great at cashing them in.
Westbrook passes to Monk. Westbrook drives in. That's in. He's got 2 made now, and he's shooting 2 for 3.
And if anything, Westbrook gets more aggressive against contact inside. He doubles his effort level in response.
And RJ, Malik Monk has evolved into an elite bench threat.
Has always had the game for that role. Letting him be that spark plug guy suits him perfectly. And when he's hot, he is as dangerous as anyone in this league.
The Kings trail by 13. 3 minutes of action so far in the second quarter. 9 feet out. Outside for Murray. Off target from three-point range.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Pass to Dick. Teardrop shot. Bucket is good. Dick's got 4 points this quarter.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
Levine kicks to Monk. Outside for Murray. Shot clock at 5. Shot from the top of the key. That one goes in.
I know what they say, defense wins championships, but you need some bucket getters too now.
Barnes against Murray. From the stripe. Eubanks grabs the miss. The Kings trail by 13. Here's Westbrook. Sinks that one from the post. And it's 7 points for Russell Westbrook.
Masterful touch there on the floater. Westbrook is so tricky with it. A difficult cover for the defense.
Hamu Kalashvili passes to Dick. Westbrook against Quickly. Over Westbrook. Here's Barnes. Can't get it to fall.
And he's been way off the mark this quarter. It's been ugly.
Here's Monk. He gets it to fall. That makes it just a single-digit lead. Monk's got 4 points in the quarter. And Barnes has got the ball here for the Raptors. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Pass to Murray Boyle. Raptors moving the ball around. Quickly with it. He's covered by Westbrook. There's the lob to the hoop. An emphatic alley-oop jam.
Oh, phenomenal alley-oop slam there.
They are taking advantage of a team that looks lost out there. Quickly against Westbrook. Barnes grabs the miss. Barnes has got 6 rebounds now in the game. Pass to Quickly. Here's Murray Boyle. Here's Barnes, and there are the Raptors with another bucket.
Barnes so physical inside. He can beat you down there as well.
Westbrook against Quickly. Now, here's Monk. He's coming off a 10-point game against Houston.
He was a menace on defense as well, managing 3 steals.
Here's a look what's coming up now for the Sacramento Kings. On Tuesday, they'll be taking on Klay Thompson and the Dallas Mavericks. Then on Thursday, they'll be matching up against Mike Conley and the Minnesota Timberwolves.
And looking at the schedule, it isn't ideal in terms of the upcoming games with the amount of quality teams they're going to be playing, but it's also a good chance for you to get some confidence and really see just how good you are.
First one falls for him. When you compare, Richard, the NBA to the other major sports leagues, you have to be proud of the way things are run.
The NBA is a global league that focuses on global expansion, more so than any other major sport in the United States. And when it comes to the players, there isn't a league that treats their players better.
That one misses. Raptors leading by 12. Here's Murray Boyle. He has 6. To the middle. Here's Barrett. And Barrett slams it in.
And you see the edge Barrett plays with, attacking the rim with bad intentions.
Foul timeout called by Sacramento. With every passing season, Quickly's role seems to expand.
Yeah, you know, Kevin, he's had to prove himself over and over. And now that he has, I don't think you find nearly as many doubters as he had when he first came into the league.
Murray's checked in for the Kings. As we approach the halfway mark, let's take a look at how everything stands out west. Taking a look at Sacramento. Right now, they've compiled the 6th best record in the conference.
And I think for Sacramento, this hasn't been the breakout season that many were predicting, but they're still very much in the hunt for a high postseason seed, and that will keep them focused here during the season's final stages.
From here on out is just about putting in the work, coming to every game ready to compete, and never giving less than your best.
And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Westbrook.
Like what? Like, what is going on right now?
Toronto with the ball. Ingram outside. And slam dunk by Ingram.
A natural-born scorer. Ingram is a walking bucket, and he can beat you in so many ways.
Here's Westbrook. Plays it up off the glass. Westbrook's got 6 in the quarter.
And, guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Quickly setting the pick for Barrett. No good on the triple. The Kings trail by 14. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Kevin, the Raptors are rebuilding with purpose. Coach Darko Rajakovic said, we're doing a good job at the start of this process, selecting the right people that care and are very committed to each other. That's a good baseline to build on. Kevin, slowly, the pieces are falling into place.
David, you're so right. He is great at developing those young players. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line. That sends Brandon Ingram to the free throw line. That one on DeRozan. First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
Brandon Ingram shooting just one.
One shot.
And that one misses.
An all-star in this league. I think Ingram still flies a bit under the radar, but Brandon can be a #1 option, no doubt.
Outside Westbrook. And it's Ingram with the rebound.
And he's usually able to score on that type of defense rather easily. Surprising to see him come away empty.
This one for 3. That shot is good. He has made 8 while missing only 4. That's 67% shooting.
The pure shooting ability of Ingram does all the talking there. He gets the ball and delivers that quick release.
Here's Westbrook. It's hauled in by the Raptors. Down low. And that one's good. Ingram's got 20 points.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Westbrook scanning the floor. Here's DeRozan, and finished off by DeRozan.
And people forget that DeMar DeRozan has competed in multiple dunk contests. This man has elite bounce.
And the timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly.
Chance to check out the stats for Barrett. How his last 10 games have gone. He's averaging 14 points a game, 4 rebounds, and 3 assists. And you look at his huge role in their offense, a major contributor as far as putting up points.
He's just a natural scorer and someone this offense leans on to help shoulder the load and lead the charge.
And Ingram has got the ball here for the Toronto Raptors. Pass to Murray Boyle. They set the pick quickly with a wide open look. Rebound by Murray.
Oh, man, that's tough. That's definitely one he'd like back. Almost too wide open.
And DeRozan kicks to West. Offline with his 3. Raptors leading by 16. 18 feet out. And, yep, finally drops after rolling around the rim. Ingram's got 11 points in the quarter.
This man is on fire. His team is winning, and it doesn't get better than that.
Westbrook with it. 12 points for him. Sabonis trying to get open. Westbrook with the bucket. Westbrook's got 14.
Yeah, Russ has found a groove, and he should just keep attacking right now.
Outside, Barrett. Back to quickly. From 20 feet out. Again, Toronto.
From that in-between range, they've been the much better team.
Quickly against Westbrook. The layup missed. Toronto's gone 1 of 2 on 3-pointers here in the second quarter so far. Here's Mamu Kelishvili. He's covered by Murray. Doubled by Murray. And a bit of a battle here for the ball. The official signals a jump ball here. Shot clock at 6. And here's Ingram from the arc. And it's Sacramento with the rebound. Following this one, they get to host the Mavericks. And that game concludes a 5-game homestand. DeRozan against quickly. DeRozan passes to Sabonis. Back to DeRozan. Good ball movement here by the Kings. Buries it from 3-point range. He's got 17.
And really the scoring this quarter has been just off the charts, doing all he can to bring him back.
Here's Mamu Kelishvili. And Sabonis pulls it down. Sabonis has got his 8th rebound here tonight. Westbrook against quickly. Out to DeRozan for the 3. Rebound by the Raptors. Murray Boyles has got his 4th rebound in this one.
He's cooled down a little bit after draining those 2 3-pointers in the first quarter.
And here's Quickly for 3. Drills the 3-pointer. Quickly's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. The Kings trail by 18.
And no need to rush this. Let the clock run down.
Yeah, you don't have to be quick. You just have to be deliberate.
DeRozan scanning the floor. Over Ingram. And the basket by DeRozan. DeRozan's got 4 this quarter.
And you can expect him to make it when the D is trash like that.
Brandon Ingram. He's been the guy making things happen for Toronto. He put together quite a quarter. 13 points in all. And he looks to be planning for more. We'll get right back to the action when we return.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shots. Give me a beat. They're measuring up the shots. Let's hear it for the participants.
Thanks for tuning in. Welcome. A clinic in execution so far, as it's been a dominant showing for the Toronto Raptors.
Well, you look at all the assisted buckets. I like how they're working together. Ball movement and selfless play can be infectious.
Excuse me, are infectious and contagious the same thing?
You're the doctor. New topic. Fellas, we've got a number of strong contenders for this year's three-point contest.
A bunch of long-range snipers, cold-blooded. Still a way to go with the selection process, but this is a strong start.
No question. I'd rather play alongside them than against them. And that's all for us. Now it's time to send it back to Kevin Harlan for the beginning of the third quarter.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. Brandon Ingram has been sensational.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
And you love that mindset he has going at the rim. He hasn't settled for anything, and he's been the aggressor all game long.
Here's Ingram. So for Toronto right now, the guard set is Quickly and Barrett. Barnes and Pirtle make up the inside pair. And it's Ingram in at the small forward position. Sabonis grabs the board. Sabonis has got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Ellis kicks to Westbrook. Sabonis against Pirtle. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for two.
Look at Sabonis staying strong, trying not to let the foul disrupt his shot.
He'll take his third and fourth free throw shots of the game right here.
You know, when you look at his numbers this season, he's had a respectable number, 77%.
And that one misses. He hits the second from the line. And so it's Ingram who brings up the ball for Toronto. Pass to Quickly. And here is Barnes. Pirtle sets the pick for Barnes. Back to Pirtle. And that's out of bounds. Toronto will retain possession. And a brief look now at who's leading the league in the rebound department. Second is Domantas Sabonis.
And you can't win games without rebounding the basketball. That's what has made him such an important part of what they do.
Quickly the pass to Barnes. 5 to shoot. Ingram against Levine. That 3 off target had some space there after the little pump fake. Here's DeRozan. Yes, and it's Ellis picking up the assist. Ellis has got 4 assists in the game.
Living in this area on the floor, DeRozan loves that mid-range game, and honestly, for good reason.
Pirtle against Sabonis. For 3, Ingram, and he's good on the 3 ball. Ingram's got 27.
And he's really made the most of his opportunities today. I mean, he needs to keep working for those kinds of looks.
Barnes against DeRozan. To the paint. And slam dunk by Sabonis.
Love to see Sabonis get dominant like this. Defense has no chance to interfere.
Onside, Barrett. It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and Coach knows it.
When it ain't broke, leave it alone until someone stops him. Just let him roll.
DeRozan against Barnes. From the baseline. And it's DeRozan missing. Raptors leading by 16. Pass to Barnes. Back to Barrett. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's going to go on Sabonis.
The energy Barrett plays with puts defenders on their heels. He's really good at forcing the opposition's hand.
That free throw missing. Good on the second free throw. Timeout called by the Kings.
Well, it's been an express lane to the rim. Coach can't be happy about that.
Yeah, we can see over here, the coach, he has some choice words for his team. Words we cannot repeat.
It's time for the dance game. If you see yourself up on that big screen, then you know what to do. Show us those dance moves. Come on. Everybody get down. Come on. Next. Let's see it.
And here's a look at some stats for Westbrook. How his last 10 games have gone. Putting up about 10 points a night, 4 assists and 4 rebounds. Not bad numbers, but for a player of his talent, you have to think he can do more.
Yeah, there's no doubt he has been inconsistent, which is unusual for him. But when he turns it back around, boy, you better watch out.
Outside DeRozan. Back to Westbrook. Westbrook with a screen for Ellis. Pass to DeRozan. There's the triple. Toronto grabs the miss. Pirtle's got his 7th rebound here tonight.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control. Yeah, the defender all over.
So far in the game, he's gone 2 for 4 from the free throw line.
At the free throw line for the Raptors, R.J. Barrett, 2 shots.
First free throw is good. And that's good as he hits both of his shots. Third quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock. Outside, Sabonis. Pass to Ellis. Levine feeling it out a bit. Here's DeRozan. Good D by Barnes. Raptors leading by 19. Now Ingram shoots over DeRozan. And it's Ingram missing. Quickly against Westbrook. And good that time. Westbrook's got 19 points.
They're scoring boatloads of buckets. It's raining buckets from inside.
Now in the later stages of his career, Greg, DeMar DeRozan continues to be a master from the mid-range.
Kevin, we all know he loves that area of the floor. And what makes him so effective, the footwork. He's so good at backing guys down and creating space to get that jumper off.
Here's Westbrook. 19 points in the game. Pass to Levine. Sabonis against Pirtle. Sabonis kicks to Westbrook. Ellis wide open. And that comes off the assist by Russell Westbrook. Ellis has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Barrett the pass to Pirtle. Here's quickly. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. They get Russell Westbrook. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown so far for Toronto.
Oh, they've been punishing the inside defense consistently in this one. Look, it's been a very productive area of the floor for them.
And another stat that they've excelled at is points off assists. They're moving the ball around and creating great looks for one another.
That free throw, no good. And the second free throw, good. And here's Westbrook, who's got 19. To the inside. Sabonis. And slam dunk by Sabonis. And that's a double-double for him now. 10 points and 11 rebounds.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope. His only concern right now is getting the points on the board. And I don't mean style points. Quickly looking it over. Driving inside. And that one, good. Quickly's got 6 points.
Haven't we seen that a few times today, guys? I mean, their defense has got to have a little bit more toughness about it.
Levine against Ingram. Sabonis' screen on Ingram. For 3, Levine. Barnes grabs the miss. And Barnes has got the ball here for the Toronto Raptors. Earlier in the game, they had a 19-point lead. Pass to Ingram. Puts it up from 17, and it falls over the rim and in. Ingram's got 5 points in the quarter.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
Pirtle against Sabonis. Lock at 6. Here's Ellis. The rebound by Brandon Ingram. Ingram's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Barrett kicks to Ingram. Pass to Barnes. Inside. And Barrett slams it in.
And this is Barrett at his best. Looking for a shot, being active on offense. Love it.
Westbrook passes to Sabonis. Ellis against Barrett. Sabonis sets the pick for Ellis. Back to Sabonis. And slam dunk by Sabonis.
And although he's undersized at his position, his vertical, yeah, that'll clean up a few mistakes.
Quickly the pass to Pirtle. Outside Barrett. From 15 feet away, it's good again, and an excellent 7 for 8 shooting night so far.
An effective mid-range scorer. Barrett excels at finding openings in the defense and capitalizing.
Ingram against Levine. Outside DeRozan. That's good, and it's Levine with the assist. DeRozan's got 17.
He was solid in the first half from deep. He's a guy who can get hot. Let's see how he does here in the second.
Active quickly. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And the Raptors lead by 18.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Yeah, they're going to do a much better job of putting a little bit of pressure on him on his way to the hoop.
DeRozan for 3. Toronto grabs the miss.
Yeah, and they've shown effort and aggression in the paint, really right from the tip. Their rebounding edge right now, massive.
To the middle. Nice shot by Pirtle.
Another bucket down low. They've been the aggressors, taking the ball inside and attacking at the rim.
Westbrook kicks to Sabonis. Ellis on top. Barrett covering. DeRozan against Barnes. Offensive rebound. Raptors leading by 20. And looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
Look, guys get away with this all the time, but on this occasion, he got caught.
The Kings making a switch here. Schroeder's checked in. Sacramento's gone 2 of 5 with the 3-point shot since coming out of the break. Here's Levine. And off the front iron, and in it goes. Levine's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
Whoa, he really got his defender on his heels on that one. What a fantastic play, guys.
And Darko Rajakovic calls timeout. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. And Toronto making a change here. A moment now to look at the year-to-year scoring output and how it has been trending for DeMar DeRozan.
And looking at his offensive numbers from the past few years, it seems like teams around the league have kind of figured him out. He's having to work a lot harder for his points, and they haven't been coming nearly as easily as they used to.
Here's Ingram. And he gets that one to go off the front iron. Ingram's got 7 now in this quarter.
A nice job taking what the defenders gave him. These guys need a gut check right now.
Yeah, you'd love to see a little bit more fire on defense. Shoot, any fire on defense. They can't just be giving the game away.
Here's Schroeder. Here's Sabonis. And good work on the boards. They pick up the second chance points. Sabonis has got 9 points here in the second half. Raptors leading by 18. Barnes outside. Oh, good with the triple. And so it's DeRozan. He'll bring it up for the Sacramento Kings. Schroeder kicks to Ellis. Pass to Levine. 3-pointer. And it's Toronto with the rebound. Barrett's got 6 rebounds now in the game. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Second personal foul.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
And it'll be his 4th time going to the free throw line in the game.
R.J. Barrett, 2 shots.
And that one falls for Barrett. Some changes for Sacramento. Murray's checked in for Sabonis. And Monk's subbed in for Ellis. So he makes 1 of 2 as the second one misses. Hey, RJ, what about Keegan Murray? He made the immediate impact in the NBA as a rookie, setting a record for 3-point shots made, and he has continued to build on it.
A bit of a surprise as the 4th overall pick in the 2020 draft. Murray was the right fit. Big part of Sacramento ending that 17-year playoff drought.
Here's DeRozan, and it's good with time running down in the shot clock. DeRozan's got 7 points for the quarter.
And that's demoralizing for the defense. They work hard for the whole shot clock, and then DeRozan ruins it.
Pass to Barrett. Driving.
Oh, my
goodness.
Man. This guy is a fantastic athlete. Barrett looking like a man on a mission with that slam.
And that last look brought to you by the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. 1:09 left to play here in the 3rd. Now here's Schroeder. Taking a look at the scoring numbers. Right now he averages about 9 points a game. Little shot fake there got the D out of position. DeRozan's got 21.
And not being as aggressive from the 3-point line anymore. They had a lot more attempts in that first half.
Pass to Shed. Barnes with it. Ingram outside. Over Levine. And it's Sacramento with the rebound. Murray's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Clear passes to Murray. 27 seconds left in the 3rd quarter. Monk, no one around him. The shot's good on the assist by Schroeder. Schroeder's got 4 assists now tonight. Raptors leading by 14. Here's Ingram. He has 31. To the inside. Here's Murray Boyle. He's covered by Murray. Here's Shed. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. And as we end the 3rd quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. Raptors lead by 14. Don't go anywhere. The final quarter is coming up next on 2K Sports. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Serving it up on a platter, that is a beautiful dish. And two teammates on the same page, woo.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. The post pair form will be Murray and Sabonis. Russell Westbrook out there with Dennis Schroeder. And it's Monk in at the 3, the small forward. That's the 5 out there for the Kings. Raptors leading by 14. Quickly with it. Here's Murray Boyle. And he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
When he's on the floor, offensive rebounding is always going to be a strength for them.
Greg, he keeps so many possessions alive, doesn't he?
Yeah, you can feel Coach smiling on the sidelines with every offensive board.
Westbrook kicks to Monk. Right side Sabonis. 4 on the shot clock. It's rebounded by Quickly.
And that's really just not heads-up basketball. Don't try a fadeaway when nobody's guarding you.
Pass to Barrett. And there's the drive. That one good for 2. Barrett's got 14 points now in the second half.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
Quickly against Schroeder, and the layup's good off the glass.
And that's not nearly the kind of defense that's going to prevent a player of his ability from scoring.
Barrett the pass to Dick. To the paint. Out to Barrett. He takes it in. Over Westbrook. Barrett, no good. The Kings trail by 16. Outside Westbrook. Down low. Sabonis. And a slam dunk by Sabonis.
Showing off his strength, Sabonis powers through the foul and gets it to fall.
Second personal foul. First team foul. At the line for your Kings. Sabonis. Shooting 1.
Free throw good. Sabonis. And the Raptors with the ball. They led the game at 1 point by 20. Now, Quickly. Here's the 3. Monk grabs the board. The Kings have gone 2 of 4 from the field since we started the final quarter of play. Outside Westbrook. Here's Schroeder. And that comes off the assist by Russell Westbrook. Westbrook's got assist number 5 here tonight. Raptors leading by 11. Pass to Mamu Kalashvili. And here's Barrett. He's covered by Westbrook.
Boy, is he really getting after it here in the second half, just drawing a ton of fouls.
First team foul. Shooting for Toronto. R.J. Barrett taking 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. And so Barrett nails both of them. And we're about 3 minutes into the fourth quarter. And so Monk will bring it up for Sacramento, trailing by 13. The tray. And it's Murray Boyles with the rebound. Murray Boyles has got 7 rebounds in the game. Pass to Barrett. Westbrook pulls it in. Westbrook's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Murray finds Westbrook. Now Schroeder. Murray for 3. It's hauled in by the Raptors. Barrett's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Here's Mamu Kelishvili. A 3-ball. And that one's in. He's only missed 3 of 13.
Well, Barrett likes to shoot threes at a steady clip, and he's pretty free with those shots.
Monk kicks it over to Schroeder. Pass to Sabonis. That one wide left. Raptors leading by 16. Now, here's Quickly. He's looking for Sabonis and finds him. And the Kings pushing it up now. It's deflected. Quickly against Monk. Pass to Murray Boyle. Barrett against Sabonis. Barrett, no good. Sacramento's gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the 4th quarter. Murray down low. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
And guys, I like what they're doing here in the second half. Getting a lot of production in the paint and still trailing, but starting to show some grit down low.
Here's what Sacramento's going with right now. DeMar DeRozan. He's checked in for Sabonis. Zach LaVine comes in for Monk. And it's Ellis in for Dennis Schroeder. He throw good, Murray.
And hard not to get excited about Keegan Murray's potential. He can shoot the ball. He rebounds it. If this guy continues to grow his game, he could end up being a high-level impact player.
Barnes screen on LaVine. Here's Ingram. And it's in after a nice bounce off the right side. Ingram's got 33.
Strong work for him at the offensive end, helping them to maintain that lead.
Outside, LaVine. DeRozan against Barnes. Murray a screen on Barnes. DeRozan inside. Comes up empty down low. Ingram passes to Dick. And it's good, 2 points. And the Raptors lead by 17.
Not just a jump shooter. Dick can operate inside that restricted area.
Barnes against DeRozan. It's rebounded by Scotty Barnes. Raptors leading by 17. Pass to Quickly. The Raptors need to get a shot off. And here's Ingram from the arc. A shot, no good. The Kings shooting a paltry 33% in the 4th. Not a good showing for this offense. DeRozan's shot is off. Raptors are gone 5 of 11 from the field in the 4th quarter. Barnes with it. Back to Ingram. Inside. Hurdle against Murray. Ingram outside. Fires the 3. Knocks down the 3-ball. Ingram's got 12 points here in the second half.
Oh, great ball movement there.
The Kings trail by 20. Ellis outside. Back to Westbrook. Pass to Ellis. Some nice ball movement here by the Kings. That one falls. Murray's got 5 points now in the quarter.
I like this from Murray, not just hanging out on the perimeter.
And the timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. Clearly, he's got something his players need to hear, and immediately.
Fans, your 9-1
now, a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, Brandon Ingram.
And what an amazing ball game we've seen from him. It's been a one-man show worth the price of admission all by itself. There wasn't anything he couldn't do on that court tonight.
They increased his role tonight after dropping their last game, and the move paid off. He's been the best player on the court by far, and now they don't have to worry about a losing streak. Ellis against Barrett. Pass to quickly. And a miss there on the triple. The Kings trail by 18. On the wing, DeRozan. Covered by Barnes. Levine against Ingram. Levine's shot is off. And Barnes has got the ball here for Toronto. Pass to Pirtle. Back to Barnes. Takes a three. And Sabonis pulls it down. Sabonis has got rebound number 15 here tonight. Westbrook passes to DeRozan. Levine sets the screen for DeRozan. Over Barrett. And it's DeRozan missing.
Gotta find easier shots when you're already struggling. That's not gonna get it.
Lobbed up there for Barnes. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
Totally in rhythm with his team. Barnes goes up high for that alley-oop.
Sacramento's gotten off to an 0-for-2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. Ellis kicks to DeRozan. Well, a lot of former NBA players have a hard time, RJ, giving credit to current NBA stars. Why do you think that is?
I think so quickly we don't hold next generation to the same standard as prior generations. I don't get into all of that stuff about who is better and who is greater. I just focus on the growth of the game.
Outside DeRozan. Back to Levine. Ellis finds DeRozan. 6 on the shot clock. Looking to get back on track here. No good on the shot. Good D by Barnes. And it's the Raptors ball. They're on a 16-5 run here. Pass to Barrett. Sabonis grabs the board. The Kings' shooting has been dreadful lately, around 28% here in the fourth. DeRozan's shot is off.
There has been nothing for him this quarter. Ever since halftime, he's lost all of his touch.
Barnes passes to Ingram. Now Pirtle. He's guarded by Ellis. Ellis on the double team. And we're going to have a jump ball. It's tied up there.
It'll be a jump ball.
Outside, Levine. Back to DeRozan. Outside, Westbrook. Sabonis' screen on quickly. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Westbrook. And it's Toronto with the rebound. Here's Toronto. They're on a 16-5 run.
And one team is just completely outclassing the other tonight. Spirited performance. And it really ignited what is turning out to be a monster win here for the Raptors.
You don't see this kind of a blowout often, but tonight this is a quality win across the board to deliver out this kind of punishment.
They definitely never changed the approach. They just kept after it and showed they were clearly the better team in just about every single category.
And so this will mark the 15th win of the year for them.
And with the win approaching, they'll take the first game here of 2 that they'll play against this team. Nice to get that first one out of the way and set the tone.
And a lot of players tonight helped contribute to this performance, but in particular, a real good game it was for R.J. Barrett.
Every inch of the floor was his tonight as he came out and injected an energy into every play.
Outside, Sabonis. Pass to Ellis. So here's Westbrook, quickly covering. Ingram outside. And so Toronto takes this one, but by a big margin. This one was over well before the final buzzer. The fans were waiting for something to get excited about, Greg, but they never got it.
They sure didn't. I mean, they just rolled to this win. They made it look really easy. What an efficient performance at both ends.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. Along with Greg Anthony, Richard Jefferson, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thank you for watching tonight's presentation on 2K Sports. And as we leave you, we give you our player of the game, Brandon Ingram.
Rip City, Portland, Oregon, the site for the Bulls. A 6'8 creator, Josh Giddey makes the hardwood his canvas and looking for another masterpiece as they fill up the Moda Center. Bulls, Blazers, tip-off coming up right after this. Welcome, sports fans. Thank you for joining us. It's the NBA on 2K Sports. Alongside Hall of Famer Grant Hill, Coach Stan Van Gundy, this is Brian Anderson. Allie LaForce joins us from the sidelines. Let's see some of the numbers here for Josh Giddey.
And for an idea of where his offense is right now, take a look at his true shooting percentage decreasing over the last 5 games. He desperately needs to find his stroke tonight.
And the starting group for Chicago. Giddey and White pair to make the backcourt. Buzelis out there with Dosunmu. And it's Vucevic in at the 5 down low. And for Portland, Shaedon Sharpe out there with Drew Holiday. Then it's Denny Avdia. Then there's Klingon. And it's Kamare in at the 3, the small forward. These teams like to get into the half-court stand. They like to play at their pace.
Yeah, and there's not many teams like that anymore. But it's all about the details and execution for these teams to maximize their possessions.
And the Bulls start out with the ball. Dosunmu with it. Coming off a terrific game against Atlanta. To the left wing. Good chance here from Vucevic. Portland grabs the miss. They put up a nice win against Toronto last time out.
And as a rule of thumb, the road can really test your team's depth. But they all stepped up and collectively produced a lot of points.
And those are the games you need as a squad. Proving to yourself you can go win in a hostile environment.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
At the line for your Trailblazers, Denny Avdia, taking 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
They throw good. Avdia will stand. He was a 5-time All-Star. Chauncey Billups, just 1 year as an assistant before becoming a head coach.
Yeah, but Brian, Chauncey Billups was a guy that even when he was a player and then as a broadcaster, always thought like a head coach.
And both free throws good for Avdia. And here's Giddey. Pass to Buzelis. And there's a pick. Outside White. The teardrop. That shot is off. Good D by Sharpe. Now Portland with it. Holiday with the ball. Oh, got a piece of it. To the inside. 6 to shoot.
Well, Holiday has terrific vision. He's great at spotting open guys.
And Giddey has got the ball here for the Bulls. 4-point game. This, of course, their first opportunity to play Portland this season.
Yeah, they had some trouble with this team last year, splitting the season series.
Dosunmu, left side. Giddey against Holiday. And that one's good. Giddey.
And sometimes defenders just forget how tall Giddey is. I mean, the 6'8" guard is solid finishing inside.
Back to Sharpe. And about 2 minutes into the first quarter here. The 3. And it's cleared by Vucevic. The Bulls have gone 1 for 3 so far. No one near him. White can't hit. Now here's Avdia, guarded closely. Pass to Kamare. Holiday surveying the floor. Here's Sharpe. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
And this guy has some bounce. Always fun seeing Sharpe hammer at home.
And timeout is called by Billy Donovan. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
I caught up with Coach Chauncey Billups, and one of their main defensive focuses, Nikola Vucevic. Coach telling me that Vuce has the big body, plus he can really shoot it, but they really emphasize boxing him out. Nikola is great at converting misses into second chance points. Boxing out. Back to the basics, guys.
Appreciate the report, Allie. halfway through the season. Let's see the standings out east. You look at the Bulls, slogging along so far, sitting at 10th place in the conference.
Checking out Chicago, they had some lofty goals to start the year, but they may not have the roster to hang with the league's elite teams.
Yeah, they wanted to accomplish more this season, but things haven't quite worked out. Some bad breaks along the way.
Now here's Dosunmu, giving this team some energy, averaging a little over 10 points a game. Giddey passes to White. Back to Giddey. Here's Buzelis. It's hauled in by the Trailblazers.
Yeah, slow start for them offensively. 1 for 5. They need to be more patient and find a better look.
Klingen's shot is off. The Bulls trail by 4. And you watch Donovan Klingen. He really benefited from that extra year in college, Grant.
Yeah, the development cycle can be a little longer for centers, B.A. He cleaned up a lot offensively and took his strength and conditioning to another level.
Pass to Vucevic. Shoots over Klingen. Vucevic's shot is off.
Oh, this is exactly the kind of opportunity you don't want to waste.
Avdia finds Holiday. Here's Kamari. Back to Holiday. Here's the pick. Beyond the arc. And he buries his first look.
Well, if you look at Holiday's three-point numbers, they're more than solid. It's an underrated part of his game.
Pass to White. Dosunmu outside. Now Vucevic. The three. Holiday grabs the miss. Trailblazers lead by 7. Now here's Avdia. Outside Sharp. Brings it down with a two-handed jam.
Yeah, not afraid to finish at the rim. Sharp, just relentless.
Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
Dosunmu, the pass to Vucevic. Can they get it? And it's good. First made shot in 4 attempts.
Well, the interior is where Vucevic is at his most assertive. So the defense has to be overwhelming to stop him.
Back to Holiday. Pass to Kamari. They set the pick. Outside Sharp. And it's cleared by Vucevic. The Bulls trail by 7. And here's White. Here's Buzelis. Vucevic, a screen on Sharp, and play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
Yeah, and that's maybe something that should be called more. We see a lot of moving screens in today's NBA.
Herter's checked in for Chicago. Now here's Holiday. Looking at his production, close to 12 points a game. Down low. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Holiday's got 5.
Yeah, good execution in close. Holiday likes mixing things up and finishing from this area.
And timeout is called by Billy Donovan. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. They want to keep rolling here following the win against Atlanta.
Yeah, they were able to execute offensively in a hostile environment, which led to a lot of high percentage shots.
Well, and it's one thing to get the shots you want. It's another to make them. They've got good scorers on this team.
And now let's see the most efficient scoring teams around the league this season. The Trailblazers, third.
The basketball IQ this team possesses is special. They don't rush anything on the offensive end. They take their time and stay patient trying to find the best shot possible.
Pass to Herder. Here's Buzelis. Back to Herder. Holiday against Giddey. Just 5 to shoot. With the floater. Can't hit that one. Ooh, good work defensively by Holiday. 3-on-3. Avdia finds Holiday. They set a pick. Here's the teardrop. Pass to Kamari. Now here's Avdia. Outside Sharp. Outside Holiday for 3. Sinks it from distance. And now a 12-point Portland lead. And the Bulls shooting just 22% in the early stages of this one. Outside White. Back to Vucevic. Shoots over Klingon. And once again, off the mark by Chicago.
He is really scuffling this quarter offensively. Perhaps a little frustration setting in.
Pass to Kamari. Here's Avdia. Giddey defends. Stolen by Giddey. From 12 feet. Now Vucevic. To the paint. Outside Giddey. Picked by Vucevic. Giddey against Holiday to win the drought. And no good, trying to use the glass.
And guys, his shot hasn't been falling this quarter. Time to settle down, refocus, and get a really high percentage look. Well, despite his lack of efficiency, the team has put together a good offensive effort tonight.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Nikola Vucevic has seen a lot in his decade plus in the league, and he said the game has changed. Now you have centers that can pass, put the ball on the floor, make plays, and shoot threes, play like guards, and you can't get stuck in time. You have to be able to adjust.
Allie, he's certainly got the skill level. Here's Sharp. Chicago making their last shot. Pass to Klingon. Outside Holiday. The 3-ball. They get the rebound. Oh, nice shot by Klingon. Klingon's got his second basket of the game.
The way they've gotten after rebounds has been impressive.
Outside White. Vucevic with it. To the middle. And it's Buzelis that time on the assist by Vucevic.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
And it's Holiday with the ball for the Trailblazers. 10-point lead. And Chauncey Billups calls timeout here. He's going to talk it over with his guys.
Give up the crowd of applause for your Blazers record dance team.
Both teams will make substitutions. Here's Thibault. Here's Henderson. And he buries his first look.
And that's Henderson's game. Get downhill, young man. Beat the defender to the spot. Oh.
Up top, Vucevic. Pass to Herter. Outside Jones. Shot clock at 5. The Bulls need to get off a shot. It's stolen by Thibault. Now Avdia. Now here's Henderson. Yep, that one goes. And the Trailblazers lead by 14.
Yeah, their aggressive approach on the offensive glass has created second chance opportunities.
And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
Stan, you talk about a late bloomer. Kobe White has shown that he might be just that.
Well, Brian, everything has come together for him. He's improved on defense. He's improved his decision-making. He got that second contract and a bigger role, and he is playing great.
And he might have the best hair in the NBA. That's good from White. Stan, as a coach, what's the best way to instill confidence in your players?
Well, Brian, I don't know that as a coach you can instill confidence in them, but what you can do is prepare them for every situation in the game so that they're not having to think about what they should do. They know, and they're prepared to execute.
Productive trip to the line. He doesn't like to leave points on the table.
Pass to Thibault. Now Graham. Williams defending. Jones against Henderson. Ooh, he's looking comfortable now. 3 for 3.
Yeah, their defense is starting to wear down. That's 3 straight buckets at the rim.
Bulls trail by 14. And here is Vucevic. Jones, the pass to White. Vucevic, a screen on Sharp. White for 3. Knocks it down from distance. White's got 5.
And I like how White shot it with confidence. He's reliable beyond the arc.
Grant outside. Henderson with a screen on Williams. Grant in the post. Williams defending. Grant's shot is off. Pass to Herter. Outside White. Floats one. Williams grabs the board. Portland leading by 11. Thibault with it. Grant with it. Williams defending. Sharp passes to Henderson. And here is Williams. Grant outside. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. It's going to belong to Nikola Vucevic.
Well, this guy's a classic example of hard work paying off. Jeremy Grant has developed into a very impactful player.
Shoot 2.
He misses the free throw. Smith, he's checked in for Chicago. Good on the second one. And it's Jones with the ball for the Chicago Bulls. Down by 12. 3 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Pass to Williams. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
Chicago shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
Williams at the line for 2.
That free throw misses. And he's good on the second. There's 10 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Grant outside. Got a hand on it. And so it's the Portland Trailblazers. They lead by 11 as the quarter comes to a close. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant down low. We'll be back in a moment. If you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And guys, the Trailblazers pretty much in control here.
Well, a big differentiator was their ability to generate offense by pounding the glass.
Yeah, look, and whether it's a point-blank putback or a kick out for an open 3, offensive rebounds usually generate quality shots.
Scoot and Sharp are the backcourt set. Thibault and Grant are at the forward spots. And it's Williams in at the 5. That's the group for Portland starting the second.
And Sharp has no off switch. He's consistent at attacking defenses and drawing whistles.
He's got his first free throws of the night right here.
He did a lot of damage at the free throw line in their last game.
Shooting 2.
And he makes the first. Well, when you look at the forwards in this league, there are a lot more Grant Hill types out there these days, partner.
Well, thank you for the nice words, B.A. Of course, I took pride in my overall game. And over the last few decades or so, we've seen a bunch of guys playing the 3, 4, and 5 who can pass, dribble, and shoot. So it's fun to watch the game evolve.
And another exciting young player from Canada. Shaedon Sharp is an elite athlete, and his overall skills are really improving.
Chalk up 2 there. Vucevic has got his second basket.
And you like the balance here, not just falling in love with the 3 ball.
Outside Thibault. Pass to Grant. Henderson outside. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. That's on Trey Jones.
Yeah, a ripped physical guard. Henderson's competitive nature and drive to keep improving is really impressive.
Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good.
Well, Henderson has a lot of talent. He's a dynamic guard who plays with a real swagger and energy.
So he makes 1 of 2, and the second one misses. Such a skilled big. 6'10" Nikola Vucevic. He can beat you up in the post, or he can step back and hit a 3-stand.
Yeah, Brian, and he's an excellent passer as well. Throughout his career, Vucevic's teams have been very good offensively, and his versatility is a big reason for that.
And so here is Chicago after the basket by Portland. Pass to Vucevic. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a 3-point play. And he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight. DeSumo, he's checked in for Smith.
For Chicago, Nikola Vucevic, 1 shot.
And that one falls for Vucevic.
Well, with his rebounding and scoring, Vucevic is a nightly double-double threat.
Outside, Williams. Williams, a screen on Williams. Grant, the pass to Williams. Chicago with a rebound. And just about a minute and a half has passed here in the second quarter. Pass to DeSumo. Here's Vucevic. 20 points for him last game against the Hawks in Atlanta.
And he did a lot of work on the glass as well. He impacted the game on multiple fronts.
Trailblazers lead by 11. Henderson with it, guarded by Vucevic. Inside. And it's DeSumo with the rebound. The Bulls have gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. And Vucevic gets it to go on the assist from Williams. Vucevic has got 7 points for the quarter. It's Sharp on the wing. He's covered by DeSumo. And there's the foul. It's on Ayo DeSumo. That's his first foul.
They're having a hard time with fouls. It's still early, but one more and they'll be over the limit.
Henderson against Jones. Now here's Henderson. He's guarded closely. And that one drops for him. Henderson's got 11.
And just slippery with the ball in his hands. Henderson will dissect you off the dribble.
Vucevic, a screen on Henderson. Jones, the pass to DeSumo. Down low. Here's Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Ooh, putting on a show for the fans. Going up with a graceful reverse.
Oh, that had a little extra sauce on it, Grant. Now here's Thibault. No made baskets yet. Pass to Grant. Clock at 6. Count it. And that shot gets him in the books. He's 1 for 3.
Well, a little aggressiveness pays off for Grant inside. And as a coach, you love to see that effort.
DeSumo outside. Pass to Vucevic. Over Williams. And there's another one for the Bulls.
Vucevic is a very efficient mid-range shooter and has been for most of his career.
Henderson, the pass to Williams. Grant outside. Williams, a screen on Williams. Back to Williams. Good setup. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup.
Like a matador. Olay! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
An unorganized defense like that is not going to help them close this deficit.
And timeout is called by Billy Donovan. He wants to review the game plan.
All right, fans. Get ready to dance like everybody's watching. Let's go! Now,
changes here for Portland. Klingon comes in for Williams, and Drew Holiday is subbed in for Thibault. And the Bulls also making a change. White, he's checked in for Herter. Sumu outside. Pass to Williams. White against Henderson. White, the pass to Vucevic. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. Well, Stan, every franchise has their guy. What kind of things do you want your franchise player to exhibit?
Well, Brian, here's what people have to understand. The culture of your team is determined by your best player. If you want a hardworking, unselfish, competitive team, that best player, that franchise guy, has to embody those things.
And that one falls for Vucevic. That one falls, so he hits both of them.
And he's showing a little more aggressiveness, getting himself to the line here in the second quarter.
Henderson outside. Holiday, a screen on White. Pass to Graham. Takes the 3. Gets it to drop. Now 2 of 4.
Grant in a bit of a hurry there. No problem.
Bulls trail by 12. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
The Blazers have a lot to learn. Coach Chauncey Billups said, I owe it to these players to coach them. The only way I know to do that is with honesty. It's always coming from a good place. Once you know that, then you take it with love. I lead with love. I don't lead with fear. Brian?
That's a Hall of Fame mentality, Allie. He's been in their shoes. Here's Sharp. Chicago making their last shot. Grant outside, fires the 3, and he knocks it down. He's 3 of 5 now from the floor.
Their defense has to do a better job of smothering those shooters.
DeSumo outside. Pass to Vucevic. Williams from long range. That one falls, coming off the Vucevic feed. Williams has got 6.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Now here's Grant. He had a 27-point outing in their last game against Toronto.
Yeah, and you see this with a lot of great scores. When they're putting up big nights, a lot of times it's because they're making a lot of free throws.
Bulls trail by 10. Now DeSumo. Yet to see a basket. Outside, Williams. 5 on the clock. Jones up top. DeSumo for 3. Offensive rebound. Goes back up. And Klingon pulls it down.
And even with the miss, that's a high percentage shot for him.
Shots good by Henderson. He's got 13.
Very consistent tonight at the offensive end. Right there, he helps fuel the fire.
Pass to Vucevic. DeSumo on the wing. Guarded by Sharp. Good work there as it goes.
Well, he's playing great tonight, but not quite well enough to carry the entire team. They need to find some other contributors.
And Chauncey Billups calls timeout here. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players.
Let's give Coach credit. He's trying to find a way to squeeze the most out of every possession.
Well, that's the job, right? Your duty as a coach is to finesse your lineups so your guys get the best chance to succeed.
Avdia, he's checked in for Portland. Kamara comes in for Sharp. Smith, he's checked in for Chicago. Giddey comes in for Jones. Bulls on D. It's a 10-point game. Outside Holiday. To the paint. Here's Kamara. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot two. Ayo Dosunmu picks one up.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
All right, guys, what do you think so far on the offensive approach for Portland?
Well, their game plan has been very effective so far. They're working the ball inside, putting constant pressure on the defense.
And not only that, they're off to a pretty hot start shooting from outside. They seem locked in tonight.
The first one falls. You were there, Stan, in Miami at the inception of Heat culture. Give us a taste of it.
Well, it's a little bit overblown in one way, in that everyone basically wants people who work hard and get in shape and compete. The difference maybe with the Heat is they just have a lower tolerance for players who don't meet their standards.
And he recovers it. Here's White. And the deficit down inside single digits. White's got 4 points now in the quarter.
You gotta commend the concentration White showed there. He doesn't get thrown off kilter easily.
Pass to Klingon. Here's Kamara. Avdia outside. 5 to shoot. The 3 is up. It's hauled in by White. The Bulls trail by 9. Now Giddey. Smith with a screen on Holiday to the inside. Oh, the dunk by Smith.
Yeah, this is a highlight of Giddey's game. His innate ability to set others up.
And so Henderson will bring it up for the Trailblazers. They've led by as many as 14. Avdia, right side. Oh, deflected. And it's going to be out of bounds. Portland will have another go. And some of the best high flyers in the NBA. Some of this year's contenders for the dunk contest.
And when you look at the names on that list, you just know that contest has a chance to be special.
Well, you look at Sharp, and in dunk contest voting, he's third, a premier athlete in the NBA.
Well, the fans want to see him fly, and us broadcasters, we want him in. I expect to see him compete during All-Star Weekend. Believe that.
And there you have it. This year's dunk contest field looks incredible. We'll keep you up to date at the voting.
That is always a highlight of All-Star Weekend. Watching guys just fly through the air. And I enjoy watching all of the guys on that list slam it home.
Well, he saw the height advantage he had and went right up with it. That's exactly what you want him to do there.
And it's Giddey missing. Portland leading by 9. Pass to Klingon. Here's Kamara. Henderson outside.
Chicago foul. Giddey. First personal foul. 5th team foul. At the line for 2. Klingon.
Shooting 2.
And he drops the first. Vucevic, he's checked in for Chicago. Buzelis comes in for Williams. That one misses. Bulls trail by 10. Now here's Giddey. He's closely guarded. Can't connect from 14. Portland has got 4 of 7 threes to go so far in this game. Henderson, the pass to Avdia. And here's Holiday. Giddey defends. Pass to Klingon. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Holiday. Klingon's got 5 points now this quarter.
Outstanding floor awareness from Holiday. He knows exactly when one of his guys has been left uncovered.
Now here's Vucevic. Tight defense on him. To the left side wing. Vucevic, a screen on Avdia. Just 5 on the clock. The kick out to White. Over Henderson. White can't hit. Portland leading by 12. Avdia passes to Holiday. Henderson outside. Giddey against Holiday. High arcing shot over Giddey. That's good from Holiday on the assist by Henderson. Holiday's got 10 points.
Well, there's the strength of Holiday, fighting off contact.
Giddey passes to Vucevic. Dosunmu with it. There's a screen. They need this. Portland with a rebound. Klingon's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Outside Holiday. Henderson with a screen on Giddey. Holiday against Giddey. Pass to Kamari. Here's Klingon. Holiday with the ball. He's got 10. And it's off from three-point range.
Started out strong from three-point land. Hit 2 in the first quarter, but he's gone dry since.
And that one's good. Giddey.
And they're in a better flow this quarter offensively. And their shooting percentage is steadily rising as a result.
And here are the Trailblazers now. The Bulls making their last shot. To the middle. Here's Henderson. And he sinks it again. 7 of 7 from the field now.
And force-feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
3 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Pass to Buzelis. Picked by Vucevic. Here's Buzelis. Defended by Avdia. Here's Dosunmu. Portland with a rebound. Puts up a deep 3. And that's not going to go. And we've reached halftime in this one. Trailblazers out in front. They lead by 14. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out there for the start of the third quarter, right after the break.
Hello, everybody. We're here to break it all down, and through the first half of play, it's a very commanding lead for the Portland Trailblazers.
Well, to be honest, a good shot for one person may not be a good shot for you. Each guy on this team has to understand his limitation and play to their strengths.
Self-awareness, an important trait for those who are constantly trying to get better. And the next topic to touch on, a look at which players might be appearing in the upcoming dunk contest.
A lot of high flyers on this list. I've seen what they can do in game. Curious to see what they can do on the big stage when the lights are bright.
It's hard to go wrong with anyone from this group. I'm glad we have a front row seat.
And that's it for halftime. Thank you for joining us. We send you back to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. You look at Scoot Henderson. What a contribution.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
Yeah, I'd love to see what they drew up in the locker room, because you're right. He's the problem right now.
And it's Holiday with the ball for Portland. And so in the game for the Bulls, Gideon White pair to make the backcourt. Nikola Vucevic is out there with Buzelis. And it's Dosunmu in it for 3. Now here's Holiday. 14 points, their largest margin of the game. 4 on the clock. Here's the 3. Count that one. He's now 5 for 8.
Well, in the two-man game, Holiday stays under control and kicks his spot.
And coach, a perennial all-defense performer, Drew Holiday. Fearsome at that end of the floor in particular.
Yeah, Brian, he's as good a defensive guard as there is. Great size and strength at the point guard spot. You combine that with his IQ and his competitive will, he is a problem on a nightly basis.
Here's Giddey. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. Giddey's got 6 points.
And he got a good jump on the break, and Giddey finished it off nicely. That should juice him up.
Giddey against Holiday. Down low. Deflects the pass. Pass to Kamari. Now here's Holiday. Giddey defends. Three-pointer. The shot by Holiday. No good. Bulls trail by 15. Just over a minute and a half played in the third. And he comes up with a bucket. He's got 11.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Portland has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Outside Holiday. Pass to Kamari. Back to Holiday. To the inside. Klingon. And it's cleared by Vucevic. Vucevic has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. The shot by Buzel is no good. Trailblazers lead by 13. Here's Holiday. Again, the miss by Portland.
Not a great start to the second half. Just 1 for 4. Got to find ways to generate better looks here.
Dosunmu, the pass to Giddey. Now here's White. Vucevic, a screen on Holiday. To the paint. It's tipped. And that's out of bounds. It was last touch by Klingon. And we'll have a timeout called by Billy Donovan. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page.
Here we go, Lakers fans. Here comes the Trailblazers team.
Let's take a look at the Western Conference standings now that the new year is upon us. If you look at the Trailblazers, a decent start to the season. They're 7th in the conference, but hoping to climb higher.
Checking out Portland, I really think they've been hit and miss thus far. I mean, they are a playoff level team, but are they championship level? Probably not.
Yeah, and that's not a knock on them. This is where most people expected them to be. They just don't have the talent to be up there with the contenders.
Off the outside. Back to Holiday. This one for 3. They get it back. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Now's a good time to take a quick glance at the 2K leaderboard and see which point guards have shot the best from the charity stripe over the last 10 games. Drew Holiday, third.
Yeah, when this group goes to the line, odds are they're sinking their shots. As a result, the defense really has to question whether they can be as aggressive as they'd like to be.
And that's something he can really use to his advantage. It gives him an edge against more imposing defenders.
And he knocks down the first one. And so he makes both from the line. Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. Outside Giddey. Outside White. Rebounded by Kamari.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
Avdia, screen on White. Inside. Avdia, good.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Now here's Dosunmu. No points yet. Picked by Vucevic. Dosunmu, the pass to Vucevic. Oh, it's blocked. It deflects off the backboard. And out of bounds. It'll be Chicago ball. And taking a broader look here at the year-over-year scoring trend for Josh Giddey.
And one thing he's gotten better at as the years have gone on is scoring the ball, shouldering a bigger load of the offense, and being willing to accept the responsibility of a go-to option for this team.
The Bulls trail by 15. Pass to Buzelis. And here is Vucevic. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
Well, defending Vucevic, it's rough and tumble.
He's got free throw attempts 4 and 5 here.
Nikola Vucevic. 2 shots. Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. And so he's able to get 1 of 2.
And their physical dominance has been on display. A 10-rebound advantage is a good indicator of how this game has gone.
Here's Sharp. And it's cleared by Vucevic. Vucevic has got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. Dosunmu outside. Pass to Vucevic. It's hauled in by the Trailblazers. Klingen's got rebound number 15 here tonight. Here's Kamari. As far as his production, he's averaging about 8 points per game. And now a chance to see what's coming up for the Portland Trailblazers. On Tuesday, they'll be taking on Rudy Gobert and the Minnesota Timberwolves. And then on Wednesday...
And looking at the Utah matchup, anything can happen in the NBA, but they'll be a heavy favorite, and it would take a total meltdown for them to lose.
That free throw no good. He hits the second from the line. And Chicago has possession. Down by 15. Pass to Buzelis. To the paint. Here's Vucevic. And that one drops. Vucevic has got 20.
Well, we've seen this for years. Vucevic is a dependable scorer who can attack you in a variety of ways.
Here's Klingon, covered by Vucevic. Here's Kamari. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Holiday from long range. It's good. He's 6 for 12 from the floor.
Well, after dropping in 2 triples in the first half, he's now matched that mark here in the second half, and I wouldn't be surprised to see more of those.
Here's Buzelis. His offense has been solid, scoring around 11.5 points a game. Outside Giddey. Pass to Vucevic. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D. Jeremy Grant, he's checked in for Portland.
Number 9, Jeremy Grant.
Portland leading by 16. Outside Sharp. Grant outside. Back to Sharp. Off the outside. Shot clock at 6. Kept alive. Outside Holiday.
Yeah, you got to be careful how you guard Holiday because he's skilled at finding ways to get to the line.
And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Trailblazers.
Well, they've been hitting threes at a high clip, and the defense hasn't done enough to challenge them at the line. They need to close out and run them off the three.
They're also doing a good job working the ball inside tonight. The defense has been struggling to slow them down there in the paint.
That's good from Holiday.
In the second half, their free throw percentage has improved, hitting in the low 80s now.
The Bulls making a switch here. Herter's checked in. Holiday hits them both.
At just about 85% from the line tonight, they've looked more and more comfortable as the game's gone on.
Giddey finds Vucevic. White against Sharp from deep. Giddey. Portland with a rebound.
They've shown that power inside. Their rebounding effort has been sensational.
Down low. Here's Holiday. And it's Giddey with a rebound. The Bulls trail by 18. It's Herter on the wing. Giddey against Sharp. Vucevic, a screen on Sharp. Giddey passes to Vucevic. And the whistle on the shot. Got some contact there. Misses the shot, but he'll shoot 2.
Well, Vucevic did a good job of feeling the defense there and worked his way into a trip to the line.
2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And that one falls for Vucevic. And that's good as he hits both shots.
And he's shown a great touch at the line. They've tested the big guy, but he's come through.
Grant outside. Giddey against Holiday. And here's Grant from the arc. The Trailblazers rebound. Six to shoot. Second shot opportunity. Unable to get that one. Good work defensively by White. Bulls trail by 16. To the inside. Here's Buzelis. Picked by Vucevic. Fires the 3. The shot by Buzelis no good. Trailblazers lead by 16. And you look at Matas Buzelis. Size, touch, feel for the game too, Graham.
Oh, B.A., he's a connector. We all love seeing those offenses where the ball doesn't stick. He's a guy who'll keep things moving.
Now here's White. And it's Buzelis that time on the assist by White. Buzelis has got 7.
Yeah, that's a great find by White. He's such a clever and deceptive combo guard.
And Chauncey Billups calls timeout here. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. Robert Williams checked in for Portland. Scoot Henderson comes in for Sharp. All right, let's have a look at the leaderboard to see which team scored the most points off turnovers this past month. 5th on the list, the Bulls.
And lately, they've not only been forcing turnovers, but capitalizing on them on the other end, hustling hard to convert every time.
So it's Portland now. They led by as many as 18. Shots good by Henderson.
Yeah, love seeing the young guard Henderson take charge like this, making things happen on the drive.
It's Herder on the wing. He's covered by Grant. White, the pass to Vucevic. To the middle. 6 on the shot clock. 3-pointer, Buzelis. Another 3 for Chicago.
Well, with his skill and confidence with the ball, if you put him in position, he'll reward you.
Holiday passes to Graham. Holiday a screen on Herder. Soft touch off the glass. Grant's got 11 points.
I like wings who can score inside. Grant showing that skill.
Giddey finds Herder. It's Vucevic, high post. Giddey against Holiday. Now here's Giddey. He's covered closely. Can't get it to fall. Pass to Holiday. Henderson for 3. Chicago with a rebound. Vucevic has got 11 rebounds in the game. White looking it over. Here's Giddey. He's covered by Holiday. The basket counts and 1. He'll go to the line. A chance at a 3-point play.
And what balance from Giddey. Able to take the hit and still power through.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight. Portland making a switch here. Thibault's checked in. Williams is checked in for Chicago. Jones comes in for White.
One shot.
You can tell that Josh Giddey is one sharp player, not just in how he threads passes, but how he moves on the floor and gets around other guys.
Pass to Williams. Now Grant. Herder defending. Grant in the post. Working on Vucevic. And Grant gets it to go. He's got 13.
and just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Yeah, come on. They're just having their way out there and continuing to press the advantage.
Now here's Jones. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Williams with the screen. Herder from long range. Abdia pulls it in. Abdia's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Pass to Williams. And the layup is good off the glass. Williams has got his second basket on the night.
Time and time again, they're creating good looks from close range.
Inside. Here's Vucevic. And good on the 7-footer.
There's a reason Vucevic shoots a great percentage. So adept and skilled at scoring inside.
Thibault passes to Williams. Williams a screen on Jones. Beyond the arc. And it's Henderson with a 3. Henderson's got 20.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look.
Yeah, look at Giddey stealing the spotlight. What a jam.
Trailblazers lead by 14. And here's Thibault. Pass to Henderson. It's Abdia on the wing. Outside Thibault. Lets it go from deep. Sends it home from three-point land. Thibault's got his first 3 points of the game.
Good look there from Williams.
Jones up top. Defended by Henderson. Henderson against Jones. Outside, Williams. There's Herder with the 3. The shot that time, not on target. Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits. It may be difficult to overcome. Portland ahead, leading by 17. And we're coming back in just a moment. Get ready for the 4th quarter when we return. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Yeah, he puts that pass right on the money and made things look easy for his teammate.
And as we head into the 4th, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. Scoot and Sharp are the backcourt set. Thibault and Grant are at the forward spots. And it's Williams in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the group in the game for the Trailblazers. Jones' shot is good.
Well, even though he's just 6'1", Jones is confident inside. Doesn't fear going up amongst taller players.
Now here's Henderson. Sharp passes to Williams. Up and over Smith. Williams misses.
Excellent coverage defensively, making it hard on him.
Williams against Grant. DeSumo outside to the paint. It's tipped. Oh, the dunk by Smith.
Just great energy on the offensive glass. That's exactly how you cut into a lead.
Boy, a slam like that is sure to give him a spark. Now here's Thibault. On the wing, Grant. Henderson outside. Williams a screen on Jones. Henderson for 3. Smith with the rebound. Smith's got 4 rebounds in the game. Outside Jones. Final quarter of play, about a minute and a half off the clock. 13 feet out. It's rebounded by Grant. And so Grant will bring it up for the Trailblazers. Sharp passes to Grant. Oh, Grant throws it down.
What an explosive athlete. Grant playing well above the rim.
Smith with a screen on Sharp. Quite good.
See, now that layup isn't possible without the help of the pick.
Portland leading by 13. Outside Sharp. Launches a 3. And it's Dosunmu with the rebound. Dosunmu's got 4 rebounds now.
Well, with his team leading, he might just want to put that one in his pocket next time.
Jones with a screen on Sharp. Down low. Here's Smith. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. It goes on Jeremy Grant.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
Shooting for Chicago, Jalen Smith. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. Drew Holiday's checked in for Thibault. So he gets them both. A touch under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the 4th. Holiday against Jones. Grant outside. Williams with the screen. Goes up from the top of the key. And Grant gets it to go.
He's really finding his rhythm here. I mean, smart move to keep feeding him the ball.
Yeah, when you have a guy playing like he has been recently, he's got to be the first option on every possession.
White, good.
Well, as a guard like White, you need to score inside. Force teams to respect you everywhere.
And Chauncey Billups calls timeout, rallying his guys to make sure they all know the plan.
Get ready, everybody. If you see yourself on the screen, show us your best moves. Let's go. You have the camera on you. Next.
Chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Guys, over the last break, I listened to Chauncey Billups address the team. Despite the lead, Coach was stern with the guys, mentioning to the team, do not let up. I've seen some big comebacks in this league, and this is not over. An interesting message. BA?
All right, Allie, thanks once again. Around 3 minutes gone here in the 4th. Pass to Williams. Back to Holiday. Up top, Henderson. Holiday with the ball. Defended by Jones. Just 5 to shoot. Trailblazers got to hurry. Got to get up a shot. And it's going to be out of bounds. Portland will have another go.
Nice deflection there. Really trying to disrupt their offensive flow.
Yeah, there's nothing easy on offense. Coaches love seeing that kind of hustle on the defensive end.
Buzelis is checked in for Williams. A look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by in the 4th.
Bulls ball.
The Bulls trail by 11. Here's Buzelis. Pass to White. A little over 3.5 minutes in the books now in this 4th quarter. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Buzelis. Smith outside. And here's Jones, defended by Henderson. That's good from Jones. And the assist by Smith. Jones has got 5 points in the quarter. Trailblazers lead by 8. Grant outside. From downtown, hits the three-pointer.
Well, that's now his third triple of the game. First here in this second half.
Henderson against White. Picked by Smith. Pass to Dosunmu. Over Sharp. Dosunmu can't hit.
I know he's on a cold streak, but he can't let that get in his head.
Yeah, they might want to draw something up here to get him something at the rim or get him to the free throw line. Sometimes that's all it takes to snap a cold streak.
Grant's shot is off. Bulls trail by 11. Pass to Jones. No luck on that one. Some solid defense from Holiday. Here's Grant. And the shot is good on the assist by Holiday. Grant's got 13 points here in the second half alone. For Chicago, they've gotten 5 shots out of 9 to go in this fourth. Here's Smith. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. And a vital mission for the NBA, mental health. Commissioner Silver has said it's the most important issue for the league.
And I applaud Adam for those comments he's made about it. I mean, the season is so difficult. It can really take a toll on your mind. So it's great the league is trying to help players out through this.
First free throw is good. And some changes here for Portland. Klingon, he's checked in for Williams. And Denny Avdia subbed in for Henderson. No good on the second free throw. And it's Holiday with the ball for the Trailblazers. They led by as many as 18. Now here's Grant. Oh, he missed the chippy right there.
You won't see him miss that one too many times.
Yeah, it was a great look. Sometimes they don't fall. You've just got to keep taking great shots.
Now here's Avdia. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Now Giddey. Smith outside. Here's Herder. Nice spin off the left rim and in. Herder's got his first points of the night. Trailblazers lead by 12. Holiday passes to Avdia. Back to Holiday. Pass to Avdia. Here's Grant. Oh, Grant throws it down.
Well, you know, Grant is so dangerous when he's on his game. And clearly, they've had no solution for him.
Now here's Giddey. The floater. No good. He's shooting 5 for 12 so far. And Josh Giddey is going to pick up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him. Kamara, he's checked in for Portland. White, he's checked in for Chicago. The Trailblazers have gone 6 for 11 here in the fourth quarter. Giddey against Holiday. Pass to Klingon. And Josh Giddey is going to pick up the foul. That's his third foul so far. Dosunmu, he's checked in for Chicago.
Coming out of the floor for the Warriors, number 11, Dosunmu.
And so here's Portland. They lead by 14. Three-pointer Sharp. Knocks down the triple.
And looking to shoot as many threes as possible. This kind of confidence, impressive to see.
Dosunmu with it. It's Giddey on the wing. Vucevic, a screen on Holiday. And that one's good. Giddey's got 9 points here in the second half.
Yeah, Giddey keeping it simple there, taking what the defense gives him.
Avdia, right side. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
No debate there. He got hammered.
At the line for your Trailblazers, Denny Avdia, taking 2 shots.
And that one misses. And he sinks the second. And Chicago has possession. It's a 16-point game. Out to the wing. There's a screen. Here's Buzelis, defended by Avdia. White can't hit.
The perimeter game has failed him thus far. Hit one from range in the first half, but nothing since.
Pass to Holiday. Unloads from 13. And he knocks the jumper down. Holiday's got 20.
Yeah, well, that's a veteran move by Holiday. Take what they give you.
Here's Buzelis. Back to Giddey. 6 to shoot. To the inside. Vucevic.
After setting a strong screen, the ball goes to Vucevic, and he makes a play.
Three-pointer, Holiday. Chicago with a rebound. Vucevic has got 12 rebounds here tonight. Big-time effort. Dosunmu outside. Pass to Vucevic. Here's Buzelis. Vucevic, a screen on Avdia. Pure from three-point range. Buzelis has got 9 points here in the second half.
It's like he needed that halftime break to gather himself. Now he's starting to get his confidence back here.
Outside Holiday. Avdia, screen on Giddey. Pass to Kamare. Avdia against Vucevic. Chicago with a rebound.
The fall away, upping the degree of difficulty. You wonder if perhaps they could have gotten a better look.
2 points. That one goes.
Putting that pass right in his stride. Didn't have to slow up and was able to complete the play.
They've got time on their side here, Grant.
And if they're smart, they'll milk the clock a little. Oh, and that's a nice find by one of the youngest players in the league. Sharp with tremendous upside to his game.
Holiday against Giddey. Pass to Vucevic. Here's Buzelis, defended by Avdia. Outside Giddey. Over Holiday. And it's Giddey missing. And it's Holiday with the ball for the Portland Trailblazers. Outside Sharp. Pass to Klingon. On the wing, Holiday. Giddey defends. From the arc. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. But he'll head to the line for three. That one on Giddey.
Well, if you ask a coach, what do you want out of your players? The answer is often effort, ability, and selflessness. Drew Holiday has all of those and more.
And he's good on the first of 3. And the NBA has made a significant investment in the G League over the years. Grant, you can really see the impact it's had.
Yeah, BA, and it's grown into a real minor league for the NBA. The NBA needed something like that for a long time, and it's helped the product.
And he's good on the second.
You know, one thing you got to love about Drew Holiday is he's a true two-way player in this league. He puts in a lot of work to make a big impact on both sides of the floor.
And he nails the third. Bulls trail by 16.
And this one hasn't been in doubt for a bit now. They came out on a mission, and you can bag up this win for the Trailblazers.
Well, they were focused on being productive at the Arc tonight.
And it ended up paying off big time. Just an overwhelming performance.
And reaching a nice milestone, an even 20 wins on the year.
And they meet just twice, so taking the first meeting means a lot to this team.
And propelling them to a solid win, it was a night of big plays for Drew Holiday.
Well, he was the catalyst for them tonight. He played a great all-around game, and you could see his teammates feeding off his energy.
That one's off. And a new group getting ready for Chicago. Good on the second one.
And that's a situation where you must make them all to get back into the game.
Holiday against Jones. Williams, a screen on Smith. Here's Grant. And it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. Lots of Grants in the NBA over the years. Jeremy Grant acts like a guy who grew up around the league. You can really see it, Coach.
Well, Brian, he really did grow up around the league, and really just a high IQ player, great in the locker room, gives you great energy and effort every night.
And the Bulls making a change here. Carter's checked in.
You know, depending on where Jeremy Grant's been, he's filled a lot of different roles. He's been asked to be the alpha or the second option or even a role player. But whatever it is, he's always willing to do whatever it takes to help the team.
Now here's Jones. Williams. That's in. Coming off an assist from Jones. They are blowing this one open.
Maybe the only question is how big will this lead grow?
5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Williams, a screen on Williams. Here's Grant. Some solid defense from Williams. So it's the Trailblazers winning this one easily. We saw two different teams tonight. One played with confidence, operating flawlessly. The other just looked lost.
And the energy in this building was awesome. The crowd was involved from the jump, and once they started to really pour it on, it was fun to see how it all came together.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Stan Van Gundy, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson. We hope you enjoyed our broadcast. And now, time for our player of the game, Drew Holiday.
Time to look behind the curtain here. Final preparations for the challenge ahead. Hoping to come out of the gates strong. Welcome to 2K Sports for another edition of NBA basketball. Alongside Doris Burke and Greg Anthony, this is Kevin Harlan. And on the sidelines, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. The grind of the NBA season wears on, but what a pleasure this year is turning out to be. Let's check out the West and see how the standings look. You look at the Spurs. They're down at the 7th position right now. Decent start to the season, but they're looking to make a move. And, of course, there's the Jazz. Not really any threat right now as their record showing a lot more losses. And checking out Utah's opening lineup, Markkanen is out there with Walker Kessler. Then it's Collier. And it's Bailey in at the shooting guard. And for San Antonio, Sohan is the 4 with the lengthy Wembanyama playing the 5. Fox is out there with Castle. And it's Vassell in at the 3 slot. And, Greg, here we are, not yet halfway into the season. For players, has the wear and tear already set in?
It can. Sometimes it's the accumulation by the end of a season, but other times it's just a challenging stretch that can leave you weary. Wembanyama is a specimen going at the rim there with a purpose.
Looking at the last game for the Jazz, it was a win against the Timberwolves. Here's Bailey. Pass to Kessler. Here's Collier. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And it's off from three-point range. And so it's Vassell who brings up the ball for the Spurs. And Fox gets it to go.
And that quick shot by Fox is something you know he has worked on religiously. Nice finish.
Pass to Bailey. Over Castle. Bailey misses.
Listen, offensively, they're very comfortable with him taking that shot. It's a good look under very little pressure. He just can't convert.
Here's Sohan. Last time out, he had 14 points. Here's Kessler. Beautiful dish, and the layup goes down.
Boy, contact from the defense, but Mr. Kessler just powers right through it.
Vassell outside. Pass to Wembanyama. Here's Sohan. He's guarded by Markkanen. The basket counts and 1. He'll go to the line with a chance to make it a 3-point play.
Defensive foul. Lauri Markkanen.
San Antonio shooting their first free throw of the evening.
Sohan shooting 1. One shot.
Free throw no good for Sohan. DB, one thing about Kessler, he will challenge anybody at the rim. Wow.
There's no question, Kevin. Walker Kessler is one of those guys who's not afraid to get dunked on. He is a rim protector of the highest order. He's going to win some, he's going to lose some, but he's always going to try to do his job.
Here's Bailey. This game he had 28 points.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Here's Castle. Rebounded by the Jazz. They're getting their first look of the season at San Antonio in this one.
Yeah, and they lost the season series to this squad last time around. Maybe a little extra motivation tonight to show they've improved.
Sohan with the ball. He's covered by Kessler.
Such a disruptive defender, Kessler, one of the best shot blockers this league has to offer.
You gotta love strong defense, especially when it comes in the form of harsh rejections. Wow.
And right out of the gate, trying to set the tone defensively, you gotta love that energy.
And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. The wide open look here for Fox. Sinks the triple. Fox has got his second bucket of the night.
At the yard, Fox has only gotten bolder. He takes threes without even thinking about it.
Here's Here's Collier, guarded by Fox, right wing, pass to Bailey. 6 to shoot. Utah needs to get off a shot here. Kessler, no good.
No one near him on that one, and I'm not sure why he felt like he needed to fade away.
Right side, Fox. And he lays it straight in. Fox has got 8 points.
And Fox starting to show you his abilities inside. It has quick instincts, which I think helps him when he's down low.
And Will Hardy is called timeout. He wants to talk to his guys.
Tremendous numbers for him over the last 10 games. Getting around 24 points per, 14 rebounds, and over 2.5 blocks. And what an impact he makes for them on that offensive end.
Right, he can do a little bit of everything for this team, and it shows when you look at the scoreboard.
Here's Collier, guarded by Fox. Markkanen from outside. Rebounded by Castle.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Wembanyama outside. Vassell outside. Makes it off the glass.
And their offense already in a flow. Some stellar shooting to jump out to this lead.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Well, I did speak with the head coach of the Spurs. He talked about the challenges that come with playing against Lauri Markkanen. Coach said you have to know where Lauri is at all times because he's so effective playing off the ball. He's a knockdown shooter and a smart cutter, and he moves extremely well for his size. This team's got a lot of respect for the mobile 7-footer. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David.
Shooting one.
Spurs leading by 6. Pass to Castle. Back to Fox. A rebound by the Jams. They're coming off that win against Minnesota.
Well, you saw how dialed up they were from distance. The defense just couldn't get out to everyone.
And that explains their three-point percentage. They had more than a few players giving the defense absolute fits from range.
So it's the Spurs now, following the bucket by the Jams. To the inside. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
Pass to Kessler. Here's Bailey. Picked by Markkanen. Puts it up. Rebounded by Victor Wembanyama. San Antonio's gone 2 of 2 from three-point range here in the first quarter. Basket counts.
This guy a tough cover for any defender. Creative and assertive scoring the ball.
Utah trails by 8. Down low. Here's Sensabaugh.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
Where was the defense? No help. You can't afford to give up these kinds of buckets.
Jacks up a 3. Vassell, no good. Utah has gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. Here's Bailey. Outside, Markkanen. Just 5 on the clock. Fires for 3. Sensabaugh, no good. Spurs leading by 6. Pass to Sohan. Markkanen with the block.
That's the length of Lowry Markkanen making a difference at the defensive end.
Here's Sensabaugh. 5 points in the game. Kessler a screen on Vassell. To the middle. Kessler, no good. Spurs have gone 8 of 14 from the field in the first quarter. And the dunk by Sohan.
And just feeding the open man. Nice recognition there from Vassell.
They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
And Will Hardy is called timeout. He's ready to talk things through with the team. Johnson, he's checked in for Vassell. Lepowski, he's checked in for Utah. Here's Bailey. With an average of around 19.5 points a game, his scoring has been a constant for them. Pass to Markkanen. To the left wing. Here's Collier. The Jazz with another miss.
Right now trying to get into a rhythm, but so far this quarter, boy, he is struggling to make anything go down.
Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a three-point play chance for him. That'll put De'Aaron Fox on the line. It's going to go on Isaiah Collier. And for De'Aaron Fox, his three-point shooting, Greg, has come a long way.
In his rookie season, he only shot 30% on 2 attempts per game. But his volume and efficiency have both gone way up. And it's made him much more dangerous offensively.
So, Greg, you played the point. In create a player, if you had to pick a different position to play, Which would it be?
Ooh, good question, Kevin. Probably small forward, wing. I'd like to be a fearsome finisher who can soar and dunk over everybody.
Well, you have got to be willing to close when Markkanen is out on the perimeter. His shot will punish you because it's a sweet shooting stroke.
Now, here's Fox. Really played well against Phoenix in his last outing. Beautiful reverse layup. Fox has got 13.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
Bailey passes to Markkanen. And the Jazz, another 3.
Love to see the 7-footer Markkanen go right up with it. Doesn't give the defense time to react.
Wembanyama with the bounce pass. Nice ball movement by San Antonio. Back to Johnson. The rebound by the Jazz.
Well, you have to like their work on the boards, Kevin, particularly here to start the game.
Bailey, Wembanyama with the rebound. Wembanyama has got 7 rebounds in the game. Johnson, wide open, he fires. Those 3-pointers off the mark. Utah trails by 7. Here's Collier. What a tremendous game he played against Minnesota. Markkanen passes to Filipowski. 5 on the clock. Here's Kessler. San Antonio with the rebound. Wembanyama has got his 8th rebound here tonight. Fox against Kessler. And Fox gets it to go. 15 points in the game.
Well, I absolutely love the way this guy has controlled the pace tonight. They've been able to play the style they want.
Here's Collier. Guarded by Fox. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. Let's go to the 2K leaderboard. These teams have been terrific at turning turnovers into points. Number 5, the Spurs.
You know, when you make a mistake against this team, they make you pay. I mean, because they convert those turnovers into fast break points, and that really can be demoralizing.
No good on that one. A different look now for San Antonio. Luke Cornett comes in for Wembanyama. And Castle is subbed in for Sohan. He can't make the second free throw either. Listen both. Here's Harper. Utah with the rebound. Here's Hendricks. Taking a look at the scoring numbers. Right now he averages about 9 points a game. Goes up from the top of the key. It's hauled in by Cornett.
Listen, we know the mid-range game is in this guy's arsenal, but you wonder, should he have moved it just one pass more?
Fox from outside. Count that one as his 7th make in 8 attempts. A scorching 88%.
Outstanding start from three-point range. Their shooters are on fire.
Pass to Hendricks. "11 feet away. It's rebounded by De'Aaron Fox. And it's Fox with the ball for the Spurs. Leading by 12. They come into this having outplayed Phoenix the last game.
Well, on the road, you don't expect to look so comfortable on the offensive end, but that was the story of the game.
It came down to execution. No wasted possessions, and that is absolutely essential trying to win on the road.
Here's Castle. He picked up 15 points in their last win against the Suns in Phoenix. There's 42 seconds left in the first. The Jazz with another miss. Spurs leading by 12. Now, here's Fox. 18 points for him. Another miss by Fox. We've got 22 seconds left in the first quarter. Pass to Sensabaugh. Larkin in a screen on Harper. Here's Sensabaugh. And he drops that one in. Sensabaugh's got 7 points in the game.
He just exudes a love of the game, guys. You can see it in everything he does. This guy lives and breathes the game.
And they have owned the paint so far, and the score reflects it.
I know it's early, but you have got to like the dominance down low. Right now, they are playing bully basketball.
A big-time effort for De'Aaron Fox, providing a lot of energy for the Spurs. His production has been flowing as he's tallied 20 points and looks to be planning for more. We'll return shortly. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in a second. And guys, we've seen a confident-looking Spurs team out there.
Well, you come in thinking they're going to settle for perimeter jump shots. Think again.
They've certainly made the commitment to pounding the basketball into the painted area, and boy, is it paying dividends.
Utah trails by 12. And so in the game for the Jazz, they've got Filipowski. He's out there with Nurkic, and it's Hendricks in at the small forward position. Sensabaugh, that one's not going to go.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that.
And he'll shoot free throws here. Clearly fouled on that shot that time. The whistle blowing. Rule adjustments, Doris, regarding the rip-through move. Do you think those have been effective?
Kevin, I certainly think we've taken a step in the right direction. We have got to give the defense more of a chance at this point, and the idea that you don't get shots on the rip-through is important.
Take a break. 2 shots.
That's good from Castle. Good on both. Utah trails by 14. Pass to Hendricks. Here's Sensabaugh. A 14-point game for him in the win against Minnesota. He's off on that one.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on it.
And the basket by Johnson.
Not a lot of resistance on the inside, and they're taking full advantage.
And around a minute gone here in the second quarter. Pass to Sensabaugh. There's the pick. No good from outside.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in cracking this huge lead.
Yeah, they're rolling right now. That lead continues to grow.
And one of the things that's helped that is they're getting it done on both ends. Terrific focus on offense, and they're locked in defensively.
Here's Sensabaugh. 7 points in the game. And finished off by Nurkic.
Yeah, you can see the power game that Yusuf Nurkic has in his tool bag. That's a strong finish.
Spurs leading by 16. Outside Harper. To the paint. Here's Cornette. Boom, he jams it straight down.
Well, known for being a terrific passer, he shows you right there. Case in point.
Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Here's Nurkic. It's hauled in by Cornette. Cornette's got 5 rebounds tonight. Johnson kicks to Harper. Wants to get it to Barnes and does. From deep, Johnson. Filipowski grabs the board. Utah trails by 18. Here he goes. Goes up high for the two-handed dunk.
Some power coming from the PG.
That's right, GA. Seeing more and more of that these days. Backcourt guys who can elevate.
We know versatility is huge in this game. Just a tremendous job finishing that play. Wow.
From 6 away, it's hauled in by Sensabaugh. Jazz have gone 2 of 6 from the field in the second quarter so far. From the top of the key, he buries it. Sensabaugh's got 9 points. And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
And Will Hardy is called timeout. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. Some changes here for the Spurs. Vassell, he's checked in for Barnes, and it's Fox in for Harper. And a switcher also for Utah. Williams is checked in. Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. Inside, Nurkic with the steal. And the layup is good.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
And here's Fox. He'll bring it up for the San Antonio Spurs. On the wing, Johnson. Back to Fox. Here's Vassell. Good, and it's Fox who picks up the assist. And the Spurs lead by 16.
Fantastic ball movement. They're picking them apart with their passing.
Launches a 3. Rebounded by the Spurs.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Down low. Kicks it out to Johnson. And the 3 ball is good. Johnson's got 5.
A priority for Johnson, continuing to work on his jumper, especially off the catch like there.
Jacks up a 3. Good on the 3-point shot.
Well, a tough first quarter for this guy. You like to see the shot go in. Nicely done.
San Antonio leading by 16. Outside, Fox. Good for his 9th make in just 12 shots. That's an even 75% shooting.
Yeah, when Fox gets into a rhythm, he is tough. Having himself a night.
To the left side wing. Outside Williams. Just 5 to shoot. And Nurkic has it in the corner. That 3 off the mark. For San Antonio, they've gone 7 of 9 in their field goal attempts here in the second quarter. Pretty good offense. And Fox gets it to go.
An emerging part of his game. Johnson's becoming a better playmaker.
Utah trails by 20. Pass to Williams. To the middle. Here's Nurkic. It's hauled in by Cornette. Cornette's got 7 rebounds in the game. Here's Johnson. Rebound by Nurkic.
Well, you know, they're in the lead, but he's still been frustrated from an offensive standpoint.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. De'Aaron Fox stays in attack mode. He says people don't want to guard somebody that's going to attack them on every possession. Can't get that break. Can't take any plays off. With his speed, Kevin, that is a lot to deal with all game long.
A ton, David, to deal with. No question. DA, thanks. Here's Castle after the basket by Jusuf Nurkic. Johnson outside. Pass to Cornette. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
To the inside. That's tipped. Here's Castle. He's got 8. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for San Antonio.
And right from the jump, they've been working hard to establish themselves inside, using agility and power to get shots in the paint.
Yeah, and what an excellent display of passing in the early stages of this game. A good deal of their points coming directly off quality passes.
That's good from Castle.
Boy, showing a lot more aggressiveness now after making 0 trips to the line in the first quarter.
Here's Collier, guarded by Fox. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a 3-point play chance here for him.
Oh, he had him spinning. He looks like he's dizzy after that crossover.
The Jazz shooting their 4th shot at the foul line here. Harper, he's checked in for the Spurs.
Collier at the line for 1.
Spurs leading by 20. Johnson outside. Now here's Fox, guarded closely. To the paint, he's looking for Wembanyama and finds him.
Oh, great decision there. Get it to Wembanyama and let Victor finish as the roller.
Utah has gone 1 of 4 from 3-point range in the second. Not a whole lot dropping out there for them. Bailey passes to Kessler. Bounce pass Markkanen. Kessler, a screen on Harper. Shot clock at 5.
You got to be kidding.
Wow. We are going to remember that one for a while.
I know I will, Greg. That was special. That was really special. Awesome display of athleticism captured by our AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Outside Harper. Back to Fox. And he banks in the layup. Fox has got 6 in the quarter.
And he gives up pounds to a lot of guys defending him, but that has never kept Fox from being in attack mode.
Here's Collier, guarded by Fox. Outside, Markkanen. Cranes it from beyond the arc. Markkanen's got 9 points.
Yeah, it's such a sweet three-point stroke there, and it can really open things up inside because as good as he shoots it, it forces the opposing bigs to have to step out on the perimeter.
Now, here's Fox. 26 points for him.
And they're right around 50% for the game on their threes, and they've only gotten better as the game's gone on.
Pass to Kessler. Here's Bailey. He's guarded by Harper. Picked by Markkanen. Here's Bailey. Vassell grabs the board.
And physically, there's no doubt they've been the stronger team. A +10 rebound advantage tells you all you need to know.
Utah's gone 2 for 5 from three-point land since the end of the first. And here is Fox. He has 29. Wembanyama sets a screen for Fox. Second chance shot, and Wembanyama with the layup. He has 6.
And standing easily over 7 feet. When Wemby gets that ball near the hoop, literally nothing a defender can do.
Here's Bailey. 5 points in the game. Pass to Kessler. Here's Collier, guarded by Fox. Offensive rebound. Here's Sensabaugh. Markkanen a screen on Vassell. Here's Sensabaugh. He scores his 5th field goal. He's taken 9 shots to get those 5.
Just a positive force right now for these guys. And though his team has fallen a bit short, it's not because of him.
Here's Wembanyama. He had a 30-point outing their last game against the Suns in Phoenix.
You know, couple that with the 4 big blocks. He was awesome on the defensive end as well.
Bailey passes to Collier. Outside, Markkanen lets it go from deep. Rebounded by the Spurs. Wembanyama's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Johnson kicks to Harper. Pass to Vassell. Three-pointer. That falls. Nice feed that time from Harper. Harper's got 3 assists tonight.
They've been outstanding from beyond the arc this quarter. Their percentage has been climbing steadily.
Now here's Markkanen. He's coming off a 22-point game against Minnesota. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Markkanen's got 6 in the quarter.
And that makes it 2 3-pointers in the quarter so far and 4 for the game.
Here's Fox, and it's sent back by Kessler. Here's Bailey. Banked in off the glass. Bailey's got his 3rd basket of the night right there. And so it's San Antonio holding a big 18-point lead to close the quarter. The scoring has been tremendous, and they are shooting lights out with very high accuracy. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan headquarters show. Brookline. They're thinking about the shot. One more time, a round of applause for the participants.
Welcome, everybody. We'll get things going with a look at who might be participating in the upcoming three-point contest.
Gotta love All-Star Weekend, guys, especially when it comes to the three-point contest.
I think we should have a 3-point contest right now. You and me, Shaq. Come on.
I don't even think you could beat Ernie.
Hey, easy. Shifting gears back to that first half, De'Aaron Fox had it all working.
They say speed kills. I mean, no one could stay in front of Fox. End-to-end, half-court, didn't matter.
And he's at full speed with that first step. And that's a halftime wrap. Let's get back to the second half with the call by Kevin Harlan and the crew.
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. It's been one outstanding game from De'Aaron Fox.
And you know he's going to put up points every time out, but, boy, he made it look so easy in that first half.
And let's see if he continues that trend the rest of the way. He certainly has the talent and the endurance to do just that.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. Sohan is the 4 with the lengthy Wembanyama playing the 5. Castle is out there with Fox. And it's Vassell in at the 3, the small forward. That's the San Antonio 5.
That's one he knows he should have drained.
Well, some have argued that Wembanyama deserved Defensive Player of the Year consideration in his rookie year.
And, Kevin, I can see where they're coming from. His team went from a bottom 5 defense to a top 5 defense when he was on the floor. His impact is amazing.
4 on the clock. Cross contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
And the added strength coming into play for Vassell. Nice job scoring through the contact.
And he's got his first chance at the line here.
Yeah, he's at 81% from the line, and when we've had a chance to see him, he's had great form and continues to look confident.
Utah trails by 21. Bailey passes to Cavaliers. Kessler, screen on Fox. They get it back. Goes back up. Kessler, no good.
Well, an 0 for 3 start to the half, you need to pick it up and start to put some pressure on your opponent.
And it's Sohan missing. For Utah, they've gone 0-3 and are still looking for that first bucket here in the second half.
Boy, yet another missed opportunity here. Whatever they talked about at halftime, it's not working.
Now, here's Vassell. 10 points for him. Yep, it counts.
The size, reach, the bucket is right there for Victor inside.
Pass to Sensabaugh. To the middle. Here's Collier. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Oh, the officials are all over that one.
The Jazz shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
Shooting for the away team. Collier taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
No good on the free throw. And he sinks the second. Here's Fox. He has 29. Pass to Sohan. Back to Fox. And here is Vassell. Out left to the wing. Here's Wembanyama. Scored the bucket. He's made 5 so far, shooting a very clean 5 of 7.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
Well, they've been better than good on the glass today, and there is a glaring discrepancy between these two teams in that area. Yeah, they're going to have a nice little run here.
Utah has gotten blank from three-point land so far in the third, still 0 for 3. High post, Kessler. Wembanyama on him. Collier, that's good.
Oh, Walker Kessler showing you his passing ability. Nicely done.
And it's Fox with the ball for the Spurs. Wembanyama outside. Pass to Sohan. Wembanyama down low. Markkanen on him. Kept alive. Wembanyama, no good. Jazz have gone only 1 of 6 in the field in the third quarter. Not how they pictured the half started. Here's Bailey. Back to Markkanen. That's in. That's his 5th field goal. He's shooting a hot 71%. 5 for 7. Vassell outside. Here's Sohan. He's guarded by Markkanen. The 11-footer. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. It's going to go on Isaiah Collier.
A generational talent. For Wembanyama, the sky is the limit and the reality.
The Spurs shooting their 7th and 8th free throw attempts for the game right here.
And really, they haven't been able to differentiate themselves from the free throw line on the season at about 76%.
The first one falls.
Considered by many to be the best prospect since LeBron James, Wembanyama seems determined to reach his full potential.
Both shots good from the stripe. In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. And Will Hardy calls timeout. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy. Without question, De'Aaron Fox displaying his skills today.
Well, I think this is a necessary timeout so they can figure out a way to limit the impact this guy's having from three-point range. They've got to dedicate more resources to their perimeter D.
Show us your move.
We've got a quick moment now to take a look at the long-term rebounding numbers over several seasons for Jusuf Nurkic.
It's a concerning trend for him. Whether he's lost some strength or just isn't putting in as much effort on the glass as he used to, he's not rebounding nearly as effectively anymore. And that's something that needs to change.
Just over 3.5 minutes through the third quarter of play now. Here's Collier. He's got 11. Shot clock at 6. The shot by Markkanen. Nobody around. Off target with his 3. Spurs leading by 23. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, when you look at the draft, it seems talent evaluators have a type. LeBron James says our league is always hungry for potential. That's the whole focus of the lottery. It makes sense that those guys who are taken 16 through 30 are on real contending teams and making impacts. course, Kevin, everybody wants to draft the next LeBron. Good luck with that.
Or work with the next David Aldridge, a Hall of Famer. David, thank you. Filipowski, he's checked in for Utah. On the free throw, no good.
And I really love Fox's game. He's got a ton of room to grow, but boy, does he play with intensity. He might not have the long-range ability of some other guys, but he will knock down open ones like that.
Here's Vassell, following the three-pointer by Utah. There's the three. Castle misses. Jazz have gone a lackluster 3 of 9 from the field since halftime. Jazz passing it around. Vassell against Markkanen. Wants to get it to Kessler and does. Pass to Bailey. Rebounded by Castle. Castle's got rebound number 5 here tonight. A 3 from Wembanyama. Utah with the rebound.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Bailey passes to Kessler. Here's Bailey, covered by Vassell.
And he's been a force on the glass all game long.
A lot of it comes down to great fundamentals. Establishing position early, controlling the backboards.
Now, here's Fox. He has 31.
Look at the big fella working on that possession. He knows how to fend guys off and get those rebounds.
Markkanen looking it over. Pass to Kessler. Here's Filipowski. Outside, Markkanen. Here's Sensabaugh. Another miss by Utah.
I'm sure if he had the chance to do that possession over again, he would not have taken the shot.
Here's Wembanyama. Down goes basket number 6 for him this game. He's taken 12 shots and made half of them.
And this is what you want to see. Wembanyama attacking with authority inside.
Pass to Filipowski. Goes up and lays it nice and easy.
Well, defensively, to me, you've got to do a better job communicating once the screen comes.
San Antonio leading by 22. The 7th pick in 2017, Lauri Markkanen. Almost a throw-in that Donovan Mitchell trade.
That's incredible to think of now in the context of this guy becoming an all-star in his own right, Kevin. I mean, Markkanen is a 7-footer who's got efficient offensive numbers, like 50, 40, 90 type numbers. He is an uncommon talent.
And the Jazz with possession here. Following the missed shot by De'Aaron Fox. Down low. Fires it up. And Utah again with the bucket.
Well, what a terrific possession. Attack in the painted area.
And so it's Vassell who brings up the ball for San Antonio. Wembanyama outside. And a deep 3 from Fox. Sinks it. What range from outside. Wow. Fox has got 5 points now in the quarter. Here's Bailey. 10 points for him. Here's Sensabaugh. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline.
Boy, what a nightmare quarter for this guy. He's playing right into the hands of the defense at this point.
Ring shot on the way. Markkanen pulls it in. Markkanen's got 6 rebounds in the game. Here's Bailey. There's the triple. Bangs home the trifecta. Bailey's got 13.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Here's Sohan. He's got 6. Here's Filipowski. Pass to Sensabaugh. Now Markkanen, covered by Vassell. Here's Filipowski. He provides a good amount of offense for the team, averaging around 11.5 points a game. That's good by Sensabaugh. He's got 15.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
And now the first timeout called here for the Spurs.
For viewers, timeout's a chance to check your phone, grab a drink, but for the teams, it's all about business.
Well, there's something that the coach doesn't like. I'm curious to see which kind of adjustment he makes here.
The Spurs making a switch here. Johnson's checked in. While we have the chance, we like to reveal the list of the past month's best fast break teams in the NBA.
Now, they've been playing an exciting brand of basketball during that time. I mean, taking every chance to get out in the open floor.
Outside, Fox. Pass to Sohan. Nice ball movement by San Antonio. Just 4 to shoot. Here's Castle. Nurkic with the block.
Boy, that's great anticipation by Yusuf Nurkic. He saw what they were trying to do and snuffs it out.
Here's Filipowski. Nurkic with it. Kicks it out to Markkanen. Pass to Hendricks. Here's Anderson. Rebound San Antonio. Castle's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Wembanyama, a screen. And all around the rim that time before dropping in. Castle's got 13. Utah trails by 20. Anderson outside. Markkanen a screen on Fox. Anderson dishes to Markkanen. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's going to go on Keldon Johnson.
One of the things about Markkanen's teammates, they encourage this guy to be aggressive. They know how skilled he is.
Larry Markkanen. Take a break. Taking 2 shots. 2 shots.
That free throw good for Markkanen.
And what I love about Markkanen, he takes care of the basketball, and that's a result of being patient, playing smart, and just generally getting his points within the flow of the offense.
Looking at who's out there now for the Spurs. Luke Cornett, he's checked in for Wembanyama. Barnes comes in for Sohan. And it's Harper in for De'Aaron Fox. And Markkanen drops them both.
What I'm always impressed by, guys, is Markkanen's versatility. The guy can face up and make jump shots. He can be enough of a presence on the interior that you're very comfortable with him in this modern NBA game.
Here's Castle. He's got 13.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
For San Antonio, they have gone 7 of 9 from the free throw line tonight. That's good from Castle. Kyle Anderson, he's checked in for Lauri Markkanen. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. And it's Anderson with the ball for the Jazz. Pass to Hendricks. Nurkic a screen on Barnes. Inside. Hits. Got that one from Nurkic. Nurkic has got 6.
Boy, that's textbook screen and roll action. You can see why they involve Nurkic in these sets. So savvy.
Here's Castle. 15 points in the game. And now Utah, fast break. Here's Hendricks. Marvelous lead pass, and he throws it down.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Let's see if that serves as a momentum builder. What a great sequence for this group.
Here's Castle. He provides a good amount of offense for the team, averaging around 11.5 points a game. Like at 6. Here's Johnson. And the rebound by Nurkic.
Listen, he knows he should have made that shot. We'll see if they can work it back to him in that same area.
Anderson passes to Nurkic. It's deflected. There's 25 seconds left to play in the third. Lets it fly. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it, and it is good. And the Spurs lead by 18.
Well, that's a bad shot until it goes through the net.
Anderson outside. Gets it off. And that one released in time, but no good. And so it's the San Antonio Spurs holding a big 18-point lead to close the quarter. They've got their field goal percentage to thank for that. They've been hot from all over the floor tonight. We've got more in store for you right after this. In a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. So on the floor for Utah, you've got Yusuf Nurkic, and it's Mikhailuk in at the 2.
Not giving up on the play. Great job by Keldon to absorb the contact and still get the bucket.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for San Antonio.
Well, I've been impressed with the ball movement all game long. They're really looking to just make that extra pass.
And you also have to love the way they've gotten out and run in transition. A ton of good chances tonight simply from being willing to run the floor.
That one misses for Johnson. GA, what effect do you think the rule to limit flopping has had since it was put into place in the NBA?
Well, I do think we're seeing less theatrics. And there were fines before, but a flop now might impact the game itself. So I'd say it's been a bit of a deterrent.
San Antonio with the ball, following the three-pointer by Utah. Vassell kicks to Cornette. A pass to Fox. Nurkic with the block.
And that 7'2" wingspan for Nurkic, he can just gobble up shots. He knocks that one away with authority.
Pretty dime there, the kind of ball movement coaches love to see.
Spurs leading by 15. Outside, Fox. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And for a player of his size, Fox not afraid to take some contact to get to the line. He'll do it every chance he gets.
He's off on the first.
With so many great point guards in this league, sometimes a guy like De'Aaron Fox can be overlooked, but when he's on, no one can stay in front of that man.
He hits the second from the line. A little over a minute of the fourth quarter gone right now. Pass to Mikhailuk. Here's Filipowski. Here's Mikhailuk. He's guarded by Harper. Mikhailuk can't get it to go. Spurs leading by 16. Here's Johnson. Filipowski grabs the board. Jazz have gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the fourth quarter started. And we've made our way through just over a minute and a half in this fourth quarter. Doubled by Fox. Here's Mikhailuk. A three-pointer off the mark. San Antonio's gotten the three-point shot off 16 times tonight. 7 times they've hit it. 9 times they've missed. Johnson. Another shot. And he lays it up and in.
Inside, Johnson gets aggressive, refusing to let the coverage stop him.
Pass to Mikhailuk. With the drive, and he hammers that one down right in the face of De'Aaron Fox.
And that's how he makes his presence felt.
And Greg, we see him do it time and again. He is a special, special talent. And that's life above the rim, courtesy of our AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Here's Fox, following the bucket by the Jazz. To the middle. How's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
He just bangs down the one-hander.
2 very easy points right here. Pass to Filipowski. Here's Hendricks. Here's Mikhailuk. And the 3 off target. And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for the San Antonio Spurs. It's an 18-point lead. Here's Fox. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Fox has got 37.
He is a blur. I mean, Fox obviously skilled at breaking down the defense, coupled with his athleticism and size. Boy, he is a terror.
San Antonio leading by 20. Johnson finds Fox. You know, Doris, we know how physical the NBA is, but can you talk to the importance of mental toughness as well, and what it means for a player?
Kevin, I don't think a player can be successful in the NBA, and certainly a team cannot, without some level of grit and mental toughness. And what does that mean? How does that manifest itself? It means handling adversity. It means overcoming a key injury. There's a toughness required to be amongst the smartest, most resilient players or teams in the NBA.
Utah trails by 17. Pass to Filipowski. To the paint. And stolen by Vassell. Fires from 14. The rebound by the Jazz. Here's Hendricks. Here's Mikhailuk. He's guarded by Johnson. Nice ball movement by Utah. The shot's good.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
And the Spurs with possession after the basket by Utah. Back from outside. San Antonio again missing. Utah trails by 15. Pass to Mikhailuk. Five to shoot. Lets it go with a three. Rebounded by the Spurs. Vassell's got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Harper. He trains the quick shot. And the Spurs lead by 17.
A nice job taking what the defenders gave him. But these guys need a gut check right now.
Well, simply stated, simply not enough effort, not enough attention to detail. They've gotten run over this evening.
Mikhailuk passes to Filipowski. Nurkic with it. Pass to Mikhailuk. And he's good on the 3 ball. Mikhailuk's got a couple of 3-pointers now in the 4th for the Jazz. Timeout, Spurs. Some changes here for the Spurs. Wembanyama, he's checked in for Luke Cornett. Jeremy Sohan comes in for Devin Vassell. And Castle is subbed in for Harper. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear San Antonio's coach going over the plan during the break. He told his players, I love the energy right now. You look like you're having fun out there. Keep playing for each other because our chemistry looks great right now. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. They get it back. Pass to Castle. Down low. Tries again. And there's Wembanyama on the assist by Johnson.
You have to be aware of Wembanyama on the boards. Really keep a body on it.
Outside, Markkanen. Here's Collier. There's a good screen. Bailey passes to Kessler. Here's Bailey. Count that bucket. Now Fox. Pass to Sohan. Johnson outside. From past the arc. Drills it from outside.
First 3 of the half. Second of the game. Can he beat up?
Now Kessler. Here's Bailey. Here's Sensabaugh. Covered by Johnson. Sensabaugh no good. 3-pointer, Fox. That's in coming off an assist from Johnson. Fox has got 40 points.
This guy has been unstoppable. It has not mattered at all what the defense throws at him. He's had an answer.
Over to the wing and taken away by Johnson. Rebounded by Bailey. Utah trails by 20. Doris, why is there so much parity around the NBA now?
Yeah, Kevin, I think the new salary cap rules have certainly contributed to what we're seeing in terms of that parity. Super teams are more difficult to assemble. The talent is more evenly spread. And obviously, it has made for a greater level of competition. What could be better? You simply have got to box out Walker Kessler. This guy gets a lot of his offense from second chance opportunities.
Fox deciding where to go with it. They get the rebound. Sohan, the pass to Fox. No good from 11 feet. For Utah, they've gone 8 of 16 from the field in the fourth, exactly 50%. Here's Collier, guarded by Fox. And a fast break now for the Spurs. Pass to Wembanyama. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It's on Lauri Markkanen.
Maybe the most hyped teenager since LeBron James. Wembanyama is the poster child for upside.
Free throw good, Wembanyama. Vassell, he's checked in for Johnson. He hits both from the stripe. Greg, every year we have the Best Teammate Award. What are some of those qualities that you admire in a great teammate?
You know, Kevin, you want guys who make you better and who make it fun to come to work every day. In the end, teammates are like family. So trust, commitment, and just enjoying being with one another, it matters.
And Will Hardy calls timeout here. It's a chance for them to regroup and refocus. Let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, De'Aaron Fox.
And guys, he's been about as close to perfection as you can be. The intensity he's played with has been amazing. Just no let up. And as fired up as he's been, he's never let his emotions get out of control.
He sure has given this crowd a treat tonight. This kind of performance only cements his status as a fan favorite. Markkanen finds Kessler. And the foul called on Victor Wembanyama. That'll be his second foul of the game. We've heard some players, Doris, propose that refs should be fined for missed calls, especially with the game on the line. What do you think?
Kevin, I couldn't disagree more. First and foremost, the level of accountability for NBA officials is unprecedented. And keep in mind, there is discipline for high-profile mistakes and mistakes of all kinds. Every single game, every single call is evaluated, and you see their progression in terms of, yes, they'll officiate in the playoffs, or no, they won't. We are right where we need to be.
Shooting two.
And the first one drops.
And one of the problems in the first half, that shoddy work at the free throw line. They needed to fix that, and they've been much improved since the break.
Both good from the line that time. Spurs leading by 18. Fox passes to Vassell. Kessler with the rebound. Kessler's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. Here's Collier, guarded by Fox. San Antonio with the rebound. Castle's got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. Vassell outside. Pass to Wembanyama. Trains the three-pointer. Wembanyama's got 7 now in this quarter.
Sometimes you watch Wembanyama and think this guy is a cheat code, hitting threes at well over 7 feet tall.
Here's Sensabaugh, covered by Vassell. Markkanen down low. Sohan's there, picked off in midair. Not watching the line there. That'll be a backcourt violation. So San Antonio goes with a fresh 5 on the floor. .135 left to play in the final quarter. Every year, Doris, the NBA has a few points of emphasis they want to make. Anything you'd like to see emphasized?
Yeah, I think, Kevin, one thing that has to happen is we have got to give the defense a greater chance to succeed. We've tilted the game too heavily in the offense's favor, meaning too often at the rim there's foul shots given from marginal contact. I think the defense has got to become more involved in the outcome of games.
And so it's going to end up in the record books as a blowout, a dominating performance for the Spurs.
And this was one that never really was in doubt, I thought, an all-around dominant performance. And you kind of thought that maybe even going into the game.
Yeah, there was a sense of that, and man, they just pretty much blew them right out of the water. A clinic was put on display here today.
And I think a great job in positioning themselves for the W here. It's win number 21 on the season.
And this is a great way for them to kick off this season series. 2 more games ahead, and they've taken the mental advantage with this win tonight.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for De'Aaron Fox.
This guy has been shot-making all night long. He commands the rock and takes over.
Johnson, good.
They made the most of their opportunities, looking comfortable and locked in throughout the night.
What an impressive performance, to say the least. At this point, it looks insurmountable.
And so it's San Antonio easily taking this one. It was a tale of 2 teams tonight. One that was in total control, operating flawlessly, and the other just searching for answers that they could never find.
I mean, the energy here is just so tremendous. Fans involved from the get-go, and once they started to really pour it on, it was fun to see that rhythm and flow from their perspective.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for tuning in. And as we leave you, let's take a look at our player of the game, De'Aaron Fox.
the starting lineup for the visiting Cleveland Cavaliers. At small forward, DeAndre Hunter. At center, Jarrett Allen. At point guard, Darius Garland. At the other forward position, Evan Mobley. At the other guard position, Donovan Mitchell. The head coach of the visiting team is Kenny Atkinson. Let's meet your Detroit Pistons.
Welcome, everyone. What better way to end the weekend than the NBA on 2K Sports? And on tap tonight, it's the Detroit Pistons going up against the Cleveland Cavaliers. Hi, folks. Brian Anderson here, alongside two fantastic analysts, Grant Hill and Brent Barry at the table, and our reporter, Allie LaForce. Now that we're into the new year, how about a check on the Eastern Conference standings? You look at Cleveland, they're in first place right now with a tremendous record. They're certainly the team to beat. And check it out, Detroit, down a few spots.
Right now for Cleveland, I really think the high expectations put a certain amount of pressure on these guys. But to their credit, they have really stepped up to it.
I think every great team welcomes the challenge of trying to be elite. And they want to do it on a nightly basis.
A look at Cleveland's opening lineup. Garland and Mitchell, the talented 1 and 2. At the 4 and the 5, the lengthy pair of Mobley and Allen. And it's Hunter in at the 3. And for Detroit, Thompson and Harris are the 3 and the 4. Cunningham and Ivy work together as the backcourt. And it's Duren in at the center position, locking down the middle. And Grant sitting at the midway point of the season now. As a player, does it feel that way? Or does one half drag on more than the other?
You know, I'd say the back half can feel a little bit longer. Whether it's games of consequence that magnify things, or for teams lower down, maybe the season drags on at the end.
Now here's Garland. Puts up a 3. Parries it from 3.
Oh, you gotta love the back and forth. Showing real confidence at the arc.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
And it's Cunningham missing. Thompson against Hunter. Pass to Garland. And there's the lob. And it's Allen who slams it home.
That's a great finish from J.A. A high percentage look inside from a very high percentage shooter.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Well, J.B. Bickerstaff had a few moments to share with me. I discussed with Coach the difficulties of guarding Donovan Mitchell. He jokingly responded, "You mean the guy who scored 71 points? It should be pretty easy." And he went on to say, "Donovan is one of the best scorers in the game. We have to be disciplined and guard him closely. This will be a big test for their defense." guys.
Okay, thanks, Allie. Now here's Mitchell. 15 in his last outing. Inside. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
Yeah, got to do a little bit more than that to stop Allen there. He's solid at shaking off the hit and still making the shot.
Allen, Jarrett, Allen. One shot.
All right, Grant, I have to ask you, has there ever been a more intimidating team than the old bad boy Pistons?
Well, they weren't fancy, but they played hard and they played physical basketball. Every team that faced those Detroit teams knew they were in for a battle.
Now here's Cunningham. Consistent production from him, averaging around 27.5 points a game. 5 to shoot, and here's Thompson for 3. For Cleveland, they've gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. Mitchell, the pass to Allen. The shot off that time. Good D by Duren. Detroit has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Here's Ivy. That falls. Nice setup by Harris. Ivy's got 5 points.
And that's an encouraging sign from Ivy. A good rhythm mid-range shot.
Garland against Cunningham. And it's rejected. Here we go, one-on-one. Oh, and the jam by Thompson.
Flying high, Asar Thompson. I wish I still had hops like that.
There's the AT&T 5G Slam Cam, capturing the moment. Here's Mitchell, and you look at the numbers, currently around 22.5 points a game. Pass to Garland. That one won't fall. He's 1 for 3 on the day. The Pistons trailing. Now here's Cunningham. His last outing, he had 18 points. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. It's going to go on DeAndre Hunter. And make no mistake, Cade Cunningham is the engine of this team, Grant.
Man, his vision and playmaking are crucial to the offense. Coach trusts him to make the right reads and set up his teammates. He has cut down on mistakes and is rounding into an elite point guard.
Ties it up, and his next one could give him the lead.
And Cunningham with that #1 selection, lots of expectations for him, so a steep learning curve to get to the level that he wants to play at, but he's got a great work ethic, and he's going to give you his best effort every night.
And that one drops, so now they lead by 1.
At this point, you might as well go ahead and chalk up the points when he's at the free throw line. Pretty much automatic.
Garland looking around. Jacks up a 3. And another miss by Cleveland.
This is a rough stretch right here for him offensively. Seems to be rushing shots.
With 2 hands on the rock, he powers it through.
Totally in control, protecting the ball the whole way. And Kenny Atkinson has called a timeout. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust.
It's the dance cam. Get ready, everybody. You want to see yourself on the screen and show us your best move. Ready, let's go! You're on the big screen.
moment to check out some numbers for Donovan Mitchell.
And all of a sudden, his three ball has left him. It's been a rough stretch for him the past 5 games. His percentage from downtown isn't near what it once was, but he's not going to give up. He'll try to get it going here today.
First quarter of play and just over 3.5 minutes in. To the paint. To end the run. The shot, no good.
Practically a block. Good, strong challenge.
Yeah, altering the shot just as long as there's a miss, that kind of energy not wasted.
Cunningham. Missed inside. Cavaliers trail by 3. Pass to Garland. The shot's good. Garland's got 5.
That's pretty tough for Garland at his size to be able to score around the contest.
Cunningham on the wing. Stolen by Mobley. To the middle. Here's Allen. And it's Allen who slams it home.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
And the gamble paying off.
And there's the foul. It's going to belong to Darius Garland. That's his first foul. Just a superb read on defense to come up with the block.
That'll put some fear into the shooters, and he made sure to do it early, too.
On defense, the Cavaliers. Ivy outside. Pass to Cunningham. Shot clock at 6. And the layup is good.
You got to have poise and you got to have body control, and Cunningham displayed both on that play.
The Cavs trailing. Garland, the pass to Allen. And Garland with the basket on the assist by Allen. He has 7.
They keep capturing the lead, then giving it back. We'll see if they can hold on to it this time.
Well, you can tell they really want to increase this lead. They can't keep letting them take it from them.
Now here's Thompson, coming off a 12-point game.
Man, I thought he was making that in so close. That's some aggressive defense.
Garland up top. He's watched by Cunningham. Mobley passes to Mitchell. Gets his second attempt to go. Now he's 1 for 2.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Pistons trail by 3. And here's Ivy. He's got 7. Duran with a screen on Mitchell. And it's Ivy penetrating. Pass to Duran. 16 feet out. And it's good for 2.
Yeah, this is where Duran wants to be offensively, as close as he can get to the rim.
For Cleveland, they've gotten 7 of their first 12 shots to go. Allen outside. Mobley outside. Now here's Mitchell. Ivy defends. Nice move. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. It's going to be on Jaden Ivey.
What you love about Mitchell, he plays with energy, explosiveness, and courage.
Donovan Mitchell, 2 shots.
He makes a first.
You know, I've got 2 words to describe Donovan Mitchell. Dynamic scorer. You put this man in just about any situation, and he'll find a shot no matter what.
And the Pistons making a change here. LeVert's checked in. And a switch here also for Cleveland. Ball's checked in. Both free throws good for Mitchell. And we know Donovan Mitchell is a superb scorer.
But Grant, what do you think he's focused on at this point of his career?
Well, B.A., it's all about championships for him. This is a guy that doesn't just want to be seen as an elite player. He really wants to compete for titles, too.
And the timeout called here by J.B. Bickerstaff. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. And with this break, let's have a look at the season's top passing teams. The Cavs, 4th.
The assist numbers they're posting as a squad is a real testament to how willing they are to rely on each other. There's a lot of trust amongst these guys.
And here's Cunningham. He'll bring it up for Detroit. Hits a three-point game. And stolen by Mobley. And pushing it up, here's Cleveland. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
The Cavaliers have great size up front. They have Evan Mobley and Jared Allen, who said, we have each other's backs. That's the advantage of having 2 7-footers. If you blow by the first one, there's a second one waiting for you. Brian, they'll make it tough.
No doubt. Waves and waves of length inside. Thanks, Allie. Throw it down on the lob.
You talk about a catch radius. I don't think you could miss Mobley with that pass if you tried.
Here's LeVert. His last outing, he had 18 points. Duren with a screen on ball. Here's LeVert. Pass to Duren. Out of bounds. It'll be Cleveland ball. Nance, he's checked in for the Cavaliers.
Number 23, Larry Nance, Jr.
Now the Cavaliers with it. They're on a 12-4 run. Garland, the pass to Ball. And Ball throws it down.
I love these plays when Lonzo Ball shows you just how athletic he is.
Pistons trail by 7. Ivy outside. Duren finds Cunningham. 4-3. Nails it from beyond the arc. Cunningham's got 7 points.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Garland, the pass to Nance. Outside Mitchell. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Going beyond mere stats, Mitchell breathes life into this offense. His energy lifts everyone around him.
All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Cavaliers.
The way they just continue to drive right at the defense, they've really been overwhelming them when they do this.
Well, I want to add also the damage that has been done on the inside. It's a lot of rubble in there, but they're continuing to go right at the defense.
And the first one at the line is good. And some changes here for Detroit. Stewart, he's checked in for Tobias Harris. Holland comes in for Ivy. And Sasser's subbed in for Cunningham. Both free throws good for Mitchell. Pistons trail by 6. Pass to Stewart. Mitchell against LeVert. Back to Stewart. Here's Holland, averaging around 6 a game. Good D by Ball.
Yeah, can't see why he missed that one there. The D's close, but looked like plenty of room.
Outside Garland. Down low. Here's Nance. Detroit with a rebound. This game coming on the heels of their win versus the Cavaliers.
And most of the arena was totally against them. But they looked inward, trusted each other, and made good plays.
Yeah, and in that game, it turned into a massive scoring night. It wasn't so much about the game plan as it was establishing early confidence to get that win.
Sasser can't hit. And the Cavs with possession. They're on a 16-7 run. And Nance with the slam.
This is a nice connection with Larry Nance Jr. Throw it his way. He'll take care of the rest.
And the timeout called here by J.B. Bickerstaff. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over.
Here we go. Time to get riled up for your Detroit Pistons.
He's checked in for Detroit. Mobley, he's checked in for Cleveland. Strus comes in for Mitchell. Pistons trail by 8. LeVert outside. Sasser outside. Duren with a screen on Garland. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Got a piece of it.
More of this from Larry Nance Jr. rising up and tossing that one away.
Here's Holland. Still without a bucket. And again, the Pistons missing.
2 minutes remaining.
Strus with it. Now LeVert defending. Strus the pass to Garland. Fires top of the key. Duren with the rebound. Duren's got his 5th rebound in this one. Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Pass to LeVert. Good on the shot.
What a soft touch on the floater. LeVert has a great sense for when to take his shot.
Now here's Garland. Sasser defending. Strus against LeVert. Outside Strus. Mobley outside. Pass to Garland. Launches it. Rebound Detroit. Duren's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Sasser outside. And here's Duren. And here's LeVert for 3. An absolute bomb from 3-point range. Now just a 3-point Cavalier lead. Cleveland has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Garland, the pass to Strus. Nance outside.
Pass to Strus. Back to Nance. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
More points coming from inside. In that respect, they've been the more aggressive team.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
Nance, Larry Nance, Jr. One shot.
Free throw, no good.
Well, Larry Nance Jr. came into the league, and a lot of talk about his dunking prowess. But really, Larry Nance Jr. knows how to play the game and is building on that potential.
And Holland, the bucket on the assist from LeVert.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
Ball way outside. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. So at the end of one quarter of play, still a close game. Cleveland on top, up by 3. Let's take a quick break, and then it's on to the second quarter after this. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in the second quarter. All right, what do you guys think about Cleveland here in this one?
Well, there's no reason to take risky shots when you can collect points at the rim.
Yeah, that worked wonders for them in the quarter. We'll see what kind of adjustments get made.
The Cavaliers lead by 3. On the court right now for Cleveland. Strus at small forward with Mobley next to him. Lonzo Ball is out there with Sam Merrill. And it's Nance in at the 5. And Mobley throws it down.
What a passer this guy is. I love how fast Ball is at noticing when the defense has just overcommitted.
Thompson with a screen. And there have been a few teams lately who have been stockpiling draft picks, Brent. What do you think of that approach?
Well, B.A., if you look at the success of the draft, you're kind of 50-50 on whether or not you're going to get the talent that is required to win a championship. So getting multiple bites at the apple is a great strategy for teams to try to build the foundation of a championship caliber team.
Now here's Nance. And Mobley throws it down.
Woo! I just love that alley-oop slam, B.A.
Defense disorganized, defense pays. Pass to Thompson. Quarter number 2 with just over a minute of play. Inside. From outside the arc. Here's LeVert. Clock at 6. Another shot. Deflected. They shoot again. Here's Stewart. And he can't bank that one in. The Cavaliers lead by 7. On the wing, Strus. Defended by Thompson. And Mobley gets it to go.
That's 10 straight points they've given up in the painted area.
Now LeVert. 5 points in the game. Pass to Stewart. Back to LeVert. Here's Holland. Nance pulls down the board. The Cavaliers have gone 3 of 3 to begin the second. Strus up top. Ball outside. Over to the wing. Lets it fly. And the Cavaliers get another bucket right there.
Yeah, more offensive sets like this where Lonzo Ball has a chance to make decisions. That'll help.
And the timeout called here by J.B. Bickerstaff. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. checked in for Nance. Here's the 2K leaderboard showing us the teams with the best free throw percentage. The 4th spot held by Cleveland. 5th on the list, the Pistons.
And you really want to see these types of teams attack and draw fouls because they shoot it so well from the line.
And we're just over 2.5 minutes into the second. Here's Strus. Thompson pulls it in. And here's Thompson. He'll bring it up for Detroit. No points yet here in the second quarter for him. And Brent, 2 of the best athletes in the league are brothers, Asar and Amen Thompson.
These guys are absolutely off the charts in terms of their elite ability to get up off the floor. And Asar came in a little less heralded than his brother, but he might have a slight advantage in a very important category, and that's shooting the ball. Got to be aware of Hunter, especially when he gets up at the rim. That guy's got some size.
Pistons trail by 13. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Here's Thompson. Count it. 2 for 4 from the field now.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
Ball with it. Checking his numbers. He's put up a little over 9 points a game. Mobley down low. He's against Stewart. Hunter can't get it to go. Detroit has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. Here's Holland. Hunter covering. Holland can't hit. And here are the Cavaliers now. They're on a 10-2 run here. Now here's Ball. Sasser defending. Here's Mobley. Merrill outside. Shot clock at 5. Mobley, a screen on Levert. Here's Merrill. Knocks down the long J. Merrill's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
That's one of the best three-point shooters. You got to try to scramble the Jets right here and get that guy off the sweet spot.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
When it comes to winning big, basketball acumen is the difference. LeBron James said, quote, in the final 2 rounds of the playoffs, what's going to separate teams is IQ. There's moments in the game that a coach can't prepare you for, where you have to make adjustments right away. It's not experience, it's IQ.
He would know, Allie. Thanks. Now here's Mobley. 14 points, their largest margin of the game. Strus the pass to Hunter. Shoots over Holland. Oh, he used the shot fake to create the angle, but he couldn't get it to fall. Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
It's Stewart, high post. Here's Sasser. And again, no good by Detroit. And here are the Cavaliers now. They've got a 13-2 run going. Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
This can make it so much easier for your teammate when you throw that lead pass that gets to him right on the money, whether that's on the run or in the shooting pocket.
Now here's Sasser. No points so far. Levert outside. And it falls for him. He's hit 3 of his first 4 attempts.
This is all you can do if you're the defense. Levert is excellent at gutting his way through physical coverage.
And Kenny Atkinson has called a timeout. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players.
And one thing I've learned through the years is no matter the situation, there are always adjustments you can make.
Yeah, not just there to pump up or to discipline players. You got to make sure that the coach makes the proper adjustments and has his team in the right mindset to carry it out.
Both teams deciding to change it up.
Substitution on the court.
Here's Mitchell. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. It's going to be on Jaden Ivey.
The officials were right on top of that one.
So far, he's made all of his shots at the foul line, going 4 for 4.
In their previous game, he simply couldn't miss from the line.
The first free throw is good. Holland, he's checked in for Ivy. And a switch here also for Cleveland. Wade, he's checked in for Bryan. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Pistons trail by 16. Cunningham outside. LeVert, a screen on Garland. There's Cunningham with a three. The three ball, no problem for Cade.
Well, Cade asking the defense to come out. You've got to respect its ability to shoot it from the three-point line.
Garland, the pass to Wade. Back to Garland. Tipped. Here's Cunningham. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. Hunter's got 4 rebounds now. Strus with it. Now LeVert defending. Pass to Garland. Strus with it. Outside Hunter. Fires from deep. Holland with a rebound.
Well, that's not a shot he's ever going to pass up, and he shouldn't. Despite the miss, no defender anywhere near him. He's got to shoot that one.
Harris's shot is good.
Tobias Harris getting a little bit creative, finding some room on the inside and keeping the defense guessing with that shot attempt.
Garland finds Mitchell. Mitchell showing some muscle.
In standing just 6'1", amazing how effective Mitchell is attacking the paint.
LeVert passes to Cunningham. They set the pick. Pass to Duren. It's stolen by Hunter. On the break. Now here's Strus. The D's right on him. Mitchell against LeVert. Against contact, Mitchell.
We've become accustomed to these kind of moves from Mitchell. He's got that ball on a string.
Cunningham passes to Duren. Pass to Harris. Over Hunter. Pulled the shot a little left. The bounce goes his way, though. The Cavaliers lead by 13. Outside Mitchell. Back to Garland. From deep. That one's good. Mitchell making the play. Mitchell's got 3 assists tonight.
They're shooting the three extremely well this quarter. It'll be fun to see if they can keep it up.
Now here's Cunningham. He's got 10. The 3. Here's Harris. Nails it from 3. Harris has got 7.
He's finally leaving that dismal first quarter behind him. Took him a while to get going.
Back to Garland. And the Cavaliers get another bucket right there.
Now, Garland started the game at 6'1", but the way he's playing now, he's got to be feeling 7 feet tall.
Garland against Cunningham. Pass to Holland. Back to Cunningham. 5 on the clock. Cade taking it in. It's rebounded by Wade. And so Garland will bring it up for Cleveland. They'll take on the Pacers at Gainbridge Fieldhouse after this one. That'll wrap up this short 2-game road trip. Outside Strus. Here's Wade. Shoots over Duran. Wade misses.
And they've taken their foot off the gas a little. They were much more aggressive to start the game and really getting their opponent in early foul trouble.
Oh, got a piece of it. Harris's shot is good. 9 points in the game.
That's been the story of their offense so far. Getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Garland, the pass to Wade. Outside Strus. Back to Wade. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And the Cavaliers lead by 15.
And they keep on figuring out ways to force the rock inside and convert.
Here's Cunningham. Mitchell grabs a miss.
Well, that mid-range, Jay, usually pretty much on the money. Maybe the timing just a little bit off on that one.
The shot won't fall. Cunningham with some nice D. Here's Holland. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. Last time they met was in Cleveland.
They got crushed the last time they faced this team, and they only have themselves to blame.
Yeah, those turnovers were inexcusable. So many of their possessions ended with them giving the ball away. It's one thing to make passes, but you need to pass to your own team, not the other one.
And their offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
Pass to Holland. Now Duran. Here's Holland. Oh, he tries a 3. They get it again. Here's LeVert. Checked by Mitchell. To the inside. Here's Harris. Oh, persistence pays off as they finally hit a shot. Harris has got 11 points.
Have to take care of the defensive boards better than that.
Yeah, you just can't afford to give up second chance opportunities again and again.
And so it's the Cleveland Cavaliers up 15 points as this quarter concludes. They're getting quality looks, and that's why they're shooting at such a high clip. Back to the game after this break.
Please direct your attention now to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot. From line. They're measuring up the shot. All right, give it up for our contestants.
Welcome, everybody. The story at the half could be summed up as a dominating performance for the Cleveland Cavaliers.
The offense has been well engineered, kind of like diesel engine, but much, much more advanced. More like a jet.
Yeah, that diesel engine going to show you real power when that camera turns off.
And now, not a bad time to take a look at the schedule ahead.
Fairly easy stretch for them. Could even have some blowouts, allowing them to rest their stars a little bit.
That would be their best case scenario, but then again, best laid plans. That does it for halftime. Let's get back to game action. Here's Brian Anderson with the start of the third quarter.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. What a game we're seeing from Donovan Mitchell.
Through 2 quarters of play, he's been an excellent source of points.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
The Cavaliers lead by 15. Cunningham and Ivy work together as the backcourt. Thompson and Harris are the 3 and the 4. And it's Duren in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's J.B. Bickerstaff's 5 as we get going in the second half. It's the trifecta.
He drops yet another dime, just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
And it's 6'10". Jalen Duren is an incredible athlete for his size.
Yeah, he's got a lot of bounce, which helps him as a rim protector, rebounder, and lob threat. Plus, he's got quick feet, and he's able to guard smaller guys on the perimeter.
Yeah, Thompson's got a very strong frame, so he's just shrugging off the beat.
Outside Mitchell. Lets a floater go. No good. Pistons trail by 16. To the middle. Ooh, stolen by Allen. Mitchell against Cunningham. Mitchell, the pass to Garland. Mitchell feeling it out a bit. Off target from outside.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
And there's Thompson on the assist by Ivy. Ivy's got assist number 5 here tonight.
Maybe he's thinking at this point, man, somebody's got to help me. I can't do this all by myself.
Cunningham against Garland. Mobley outside. And yes, it's good. He's 7 for 8 now.
A sign of things to come. You gotta love seeing Mobley dominate like this.
Harris outside. Thompson outside. They grab their own miss. And here's Ivy from the arc. And no good. And so it's Garland who brings up the ball for the Cleveland Cavaliers. To the paint. And Mobley throws it down.
Oh, great teamwork right there.
Hey, you got to love the finish. Bringing it down with some attitude. Just under 2.5 minutes into this third quarter now. Thompson passes to Cunningham. 6 to shoot. Mobley grabs the board. Mobley's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one.
Stay there.
Mitchell against Ivy. On the wing, Mitchell. 14 points for him. Ooh, the emphatic rejection.
Yeah, anytime you put the ball up near Duren, there's a chance it ends up back in your face.
And we have to take another look at that block.
Oh, now that was a block. Some much-needed energy there to jumpstart them back into this game.
Three minutes gone now in the third quarter. 4 on the clock. Pass to Garland. Over Cunningham. Garland, no good. Pistons trail by 18. Harris passes to Cunningham. On the wing, Thompson. Hunter covering. Thompson, a screen on Garland. Now here's Thompson. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Sarr's not afraid to go physical inside. He is athletic, and he welcomes that contact.
Detroit shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night.
Thompson, 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one.
First and foremost, it's the athletic ability and that raw talent. It's there for Ausar Thompson. He's just got to keep developing and refining all the little micro skills.
Both free throws good from Thompson. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. Garland against Cunningham. Shot from the top of the key. And there it is for him. Garland's got 14 points.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Hey, he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
Thompson passes to Cunningham. And it's good. 2 points. He's got 12.
One of the more skilled offensive players that is on the floor here tonight. Not an easy fella to hold in check.
Garland, the pass to Allen. Ivy against Mitchell. Pass to Garland. Over Cunningham. Garland, no good.
Not his best night from the field, but looking for other ways and finding them so he can chip in.
Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
And Ivy has no fear when it comes to getting inside. He's got a strong frame and doesn't mind taking contact when he has to.
And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for Cleveland.
I mean, they've played some beautiful basketball all game. The passing has been impressive, and it's opened up things with their ball movement.
And I feel like there's been an old school aspect to what they've done tonight, and that is pounding the ball inside, getting it down low, getting those looks in close. That's been effective.
That free throw, no good.
And how can you not be excited about Ivy's potential? You can tell he wants to keep getting better.
And the second free throw is good.
And with Ivy, you get this relentless energy. He plays hard every minute he's on the floor.
Pass to Mobley. Back to Garland. Cunningham with some nice D. Pistons trail by 15. From 18 feet away. Out to Thompson. The 3-ball. Durant, the pass to Ivy. Tough sequence there. They just couldn't get it to go. Cleveland has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. More and more, we're seeing international players come into the league who are NBA ready, Grant.
It really is a sight to see, BA. And some of those guys start playing pro ball when they're 16 or 17 years old. It toughens you up real quick playing against older competition at that age.
2 shots.
The first one falls.
Herder's such a talented swing man, and every year he seems to find a way to add a little bit of something to his game.
And both free throws good for Hunter. Pistons trail by 17. And J.B. Bickerstaff decides to call timeout. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan.
Give a big round of applause for your Pistons youth dance team.
And quickly, the 2K leaderboard, showing the teams blocking the most shots over the last month. Detroit, second.
These guys have been so impressive down low on the defensive end, denying shots left and right over the past month.
Thompson passes to Cunningham. Down low, Cunningham.
That's a pretty slick dribble move from the big guard in Cunningham. That's how you create some separation.
Allen outside. Pass to Mitchell. Got a hand on it.
Well, if he's going to keep shooting, they've got to run some plays for him. Screens, pick and rolls, anything they can do to get him started.
And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
It's so tough to contain Ivy's young athleticism. He goes right at the defense hard and gets the contact.
He shot 2 free throws in the game. He's made 1 and missed 1. And he drops the first.
And for Ivy, it's really about playing with confidence. When he does, he can be very effective.
Both good from the line that time.
And they've been playing with much greater physicality this half. Getting themselves to the free throw line is a bust.
Pass to Mobley. And here's Allen. Mitchell with the ball. Off the mark there with a 3.
Something's off about him this quarter.
Well, he's missing, and it's starting to affect a little bit in his body language, and you just don't want to see that.
Do not test Evan Mobley, a top-level shot blocker.
Outside for Mitchell. Over Duren. Mobley finds Mitchell. Duren with a steal. And there's Thompson on the assist by Cunningham. Thompson's got 12 points.
Classic hustle play in position from Thompson.
Garland, the pass to Mitchell. And the shot is good by Garland.
Like a matador. Olay! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
Yeah, feels like Christmas right now, just gift wrapping points.
And Grant, when you look at Darius Garland, he has a very polished offensive game.
Absolutely. He's great at creating for himself, but also knows when to get others involved. He can score from anywhere, and he works incredibly hard on his craft.
3 on the clock. Thompson kicks it out to Cunningham. Over Garland. And the shot is good. Dropping it off the front of the rim. 16 points for him.
A good eye from the mid-range. It's part of what makes Cunningham so dangerous.
And he lobs it up to the rim. Duren with a steal. Here's Thompson. Pass to Duren. Kicks it out to Cunningham. Over Hunter. Had a chance there to cut it to single digits, but it's off target. Lets it go from 14. Basket's good. And the Cavaliers lead by 13.
Yeah, Mitchell can get this mid-range look lined up. He's a very skilled shooter.
Thompson, a screen on Garland. Cunningham against Garland. Nice move. Cunningham takes the hit and puts it in.
He is torching a defense that simply has no answers for him.
And Kenny Atkinson has called a timeout. He wants to review the game plan.
Let's give Coach credit. He's trying to find a way to squeeze the most out of every possession.
Got to feel good as a coach if you make all those adjustments. Pull the right strings. That's what they love to do.
It's out for your Pistons. Attention fans, now on the court, it's your hype squad. Everybody get down. Let's hear you. Pistons are on the way, fans.
Pistons will go for a different look here. Stewart, he's checked in for Tobias Harris. Holland comes in for Thompson. Karis LeVert's checked in for Ivy. And Sasser's subbed in for Cade Cunningham. And Cleveland with a change here too. Lonzo Ball's checked in for Hunter. Mobley passes to Ball. Outside Mitchell. Over LeVert. Mitchell misses.
One thing they've done well tonight, and that's rebounding.
LeVert, that's good. LeVert's got 9.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
The Cavaliers lead by 9. Outside Garland. Mitchell with the ball. Now LeVert defending. It's tipped.
And that length of Duren enables him to deliver an emphatic denial.
LeVert goes against Mitchell. LeVert right side. To the inside. 5 to shoot. Holland gets the bucket.
Reliable approach. Getting the ball in the paint and going to work.
Cleveland is gone only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third. Ball finds Garland. And here's Mitchell. He's checked by LeVert. Mitchell against LeVert. Mitchell misses. Pistons trail by 7. Sasser right side. Oh, deflected. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Allen.
Just a millisecond late. So close to coming up with a steal there.
Real close, and I'm sure next time he might time that a little bit better and get a hand on it.
Nance, he's checked in for Cleveland. Strus comes in for Darius Garland. Sasser left side. Drains the triple. And now it's just a 4-point Cleveland lead.
Yeah, there was a lack of intensity in the first half, but these teams have now turned it up.
You asked for those hustle plays earlier in the game. We're seeing them now.
Strus the pass to Mitchell. Just 5 to shoot. Mobley outside. To stop the drought. Holland with a rebound. Holland's got 6 rebounds here tonight. It's LeVert on the wing. Pass to Sasser. Here's LeVert. Duren with a screen on Mitchell. Here's LeVert. That one is off. Ooh, solid defense from Mitchell. Ball outside. LeVert goes against Mitchell. Nance outside. Strus the pass to Ball. Nance the screen. Here's Ball. Plenty of space. The rebound by Detroit. Duren's got rebound number 19 now. Incredible board work. Stewart outside. There's 42 seconds left in the third quarter here. Duren with a screen on Mitchell. Here's LeVert. And count it. Now 5 for 7.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
And the coach pretty smart for zoning in on him and giving him opportunities to stay with that confident play.
Mitchell, the pass to Mobley. From deep, Strus fires in the triple. And the Cavaliers lead by 5.
And a nice find by Mobley, keeping his eyes up and his options open.
Mitchell against LeVert. Stewart, a screen on Mitchell. And here's LeVert for 3. Counted from distance. LeVert's got 7 now in this quarter. And we've just finished the third quarter. What a tight game we've got going. Cleveland on top, up by 2. And time for a short break. Stay right there. The fourth quarter is coming up next.
And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
That's what great passing will do for you right there, dissecting the defense with that play.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far. With this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. On the court for the Cavaliers. We've got ball. DeAndre Hunter is out there with Larry Nance. Then it's Darius Garland. And it's Strus in at the shooting guard position.
Zero rim protection. Unforgivable in a tight ball game like this.
Well, I hope there's one player on that team out there that has interest in winning this game. Right now, it doesn't look to be one.
Pass to Garland. Good.
Garland has clearly added some muscle over the years. He's looking more and more comfortable working through contact.
Now here's LeVert. Sasser outside to take the lead. Connects from downtown. And neither side able to take control of this game.
Yeah, at this rate, it's going to come down to a photo finish.
We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. Nance outside. Hunter on the wing. Shot clock at 6. An easy 2 on the layup. And the Cavaliers lead by 1.
Good move for Hunter to get to the inside, and he just navigated the defense well.
LeVert goes against Strus. Pass to Sasser from behind the arc. Strus grabs the miss. Well, the Cavaliers shooting efficiently, 50% so far. Ball outside. Down low. And Nance with the slam.
Well, this is really when Lonzo is at his best. He runs that pick and roll, and he just threads the needle.
Pistons trail by 3. It's LeVert on the wing. Covered by Strus. Got a piece of it. Outside Garland. And the three-pointer goes. Garland's got 5 points now this quarter.
Garland stopping on a dime and delivering that time on the pull-up.
Pass to Sasser. Here's Holland. Pounded by Ball. Sasser outside. Looking to win the run. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. Hunter's got 6 rebounds now in the game. They are looking really strong offensively.
Yeah, just terrific momentum. Let's see if they can keep it up.
Now here's Garland. Sasser defending. Ooh, lots of contact on the shot. So 2 free throws will follow that whistle.
Garland does a good job there getting the shot up into the air while he's being fouled.
Garland. Darius Garland. 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
First one falls for him.
And Garland does a little bit of everything. A versatile guard with a bright, bright future.
Garland hits them both.
And man, looking good from the line so far this half.
Pistons trail by 8. And here's Sasser. Pass to LeVert. Here's Holland. Hunter covering. Here's Holland to halt the run. He can't get it to go. Outside Garland. Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. For 3, the rebound by Stewart. Stewart's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Holland. No good on the shot. Hunter with some nice D.
You hate to pile on, but his poor shooting night has really hurt the team.
Garland, the pass to Ball. Back to Garland. The 3 is up. The Pistons clear it. Holland's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Over to the left wing. Lets the 3 fly. Sasser can't hit.
Yeah, just hasn't been able to find his rhythm offensively, and that's having a ripple effect.
Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Sometimes Lonzo's got to put the defense on their heels and start attacking with some aggression. In that play, he did so.
Ball. Lonzo. Ball. 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
And he can't get the first one.
And it's been interesting watching Ball find his place in the league. He's done a good job improving his game and focusing on the things he does best.
And he's good on the second. And it's Detroit with the ball. They trail by 9. And following this game, they hit the road to challenge the Hornets at Spectrum Center in Charlotte. That'll be the first leg of just a 2-game trip for them. Hunter against LeVert. 6 on the shot clock. Ivy outside. Grabs the rebound again. And he hauls in his 20th rebound.
Oh, just dominating the glass. One thing they've done well tonight, and that's rebound.
And Kenny Atkinson has called a timeout. He is not messing around, calling them into the huddle.
I want to hear everybody make some noise. We go. Pistons dancer.
Detroit making a change here. Thompson's checked in, and Cleveland with a change here too. Strus has checked in. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, over the break, I did listen in on Kenny Atkinson's huddle. He said to his guys, this one is not over yet. You have worked hard for this lead, and we are not about to give it up now. Stay focused and keep hustling. Back to you guys.
Allie, thank you. Ball against Cunningham. Pass to Mitchell. Mobley, a screen on Ivy. The 3 from Mitchell. From outside. Mitchell is good.
Mitchell has everything, including that three-point shot.
And so it's Cunningham with it. He brings it up for the Pistons. It's a 10-point game. Duran with a screen on Ball. Here's Cunningham. Perfect. Right between the eyes on that one. Cunningham's got 20.
Could come down to selection. Bad shots in the first half. Here in the second, using his head, finding some more efficient opportunities to score.
Mobley passes to Allen. Now Strus, defended by Thompson. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Cleveland needs to get off a shot, and Allen gets it to go.
Allen rolling with some force, or at least the force he can muster. He can be useful in the pick and roll.
Cunningham passes to Duren. Now here's Harris. Cunningham outside. Thompson, a screen on Ball. Throws it up high, and the slam dunk by Thompson.
We see Cunningham just getting more and more comfortable in these pick and roll situations. He's going to have thousands of them throughout the season.
Mitchell, the pass to Mobley. To the middle, and stolen by Cunningham. And now the Pistons in transition. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to be Evan Mobley.
Well, he's a capable shooter, but I like the initiative there from Tobias, taking it inside, forcing the defense back, and drawing contact.
Tobias Harris, 2 shots.
No good on the free throw.
Capable of playing both the 3 and 4 spots, Harris's versatility is his greatest strength.
A different look for Cleveland. Hunter comes in for Strus, and Darius Garland subbed in for Ball. He hits the second from the line. The Cavaliers lead by 7. Outside Mitchell. Pass to Garland. And there's the foul. It's going to belong to Darius Garland. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
Well, he played a seamless first half, but in the second half, some poor decisions right here. He continues to throw the ball away.
Detroit has gone 1 for 5 shooting from the arc here in the 4th. Now Cunningham. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. For Cleveland, they've gotten 6 of 8 shots to fall during this 4th. Mitchell finds Mobley. Over Harris. And Mobley gets it to go. Mobley's got 9 points here in the second half. Pistons trail by 9. Now Cunningham. Harris outside. And again, no good by Detroit. Cunningham against Garland. Pass to Mobley. Allen outside. 6 to shoot. From deep, Mitchell. Oh my, came close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws. It's going to be on Jaden Ivey.
At the line for the Cavaliers, Mitchell, Donovan Mitchell. 3 shots.
3 shots. 3 shots.
And he hits the first of 3. And he sinks the second. Makes it, and he continues to shoot well from the line. And so it's Cunningham with it. He brings it up for the Detroit Pistons. Harris outside. That falls. Nice feed that time from Cunningham.
And nice strength from Harris, fending off the contact with ease.
Garland against Cunningham. Now here's Garland. Not a lot of room. The rebound by Detroit. Ivy with the ball. Pass to Cunningham. Thompson, a screen on Garland. Here's Cunningham. And the rebound goes to the Cavaliers. Allen's got 7 rebounds in the game. Hunter finds Garland. Mobley on a screen. Inside. And Mobley throws it down.
Assessing that possession right there. Garland waiting for the opening to find the man.
Harris outside. Pass to Thompson. Cunningham outside. Shot clock at 6. Mobley grabs the board. Mobley's got 11 rebounds in the game. Hunter passes to Allen. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
How is that for a dunk? Allen throwing all his weight behind that one with that finish.
And that replay courtesy of the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Pistons trail by 14. Cunningham outside. Cunningham taking the contact.
Bad idea leaving him open. He needs more defensive attention, not less.
Cleveland has gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter here in the fourth quarter. Mobley passes to Garland. Over Harris. Garland, no good.
I admire the play call. They just couldn't capitalize.
Yeah, an efficient offensive possession. They found the look that they wanted, just didn't go in.
And the foul on the shot. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Ivy not shying away from contact, which is why he's good at getting those kind of calls.
At the line for your Pistons, Ivy, 2 shots.
That free throw no good. He's off on the second. The Cavaliers lead by 12. Outside Garland. Pass to Allen. Outside Hunter. Garland with the ball. He's watched by Cunningham. Just 5 on the clock. Garland, the pass to Hunter. From deep, Mobley. They're in with the rebound. Time running out for the Pistons. Ivy finds Harris. Now here's Cunningham. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
The number 1 pick in the 2021 NBA draft. Cunningham is a tall PG with an incredible skill set.
For your Pistons, Cunningham, K. Cunningham, 2 shots.
That free throw good from Cunningham. And good on the second, so he makes them both. Here's Mitchell. There's a minute 12 left to play in the fourth quarter. Garland, the pass to Mobley. Allen with a screen on Harris. The three from Mitchell. He buries it from three. And the Cavaliers lead by 13.
And there's no way this margin gets closed down. Great execution of a game plan and a nice win here for the Cavaliers.
The coaching staff has to be happy with the way they've limited their turnovers here.
Yeah, B.A., that's hashtag facts. Just tremendous patience and self-control.
And this will go down as win number 25 for them this year.
And with the win, the season series is tied 1-1. You have to love how competitive these games have been with 2 more left to play.
And we get spoiled sometimes, but we should take a second to appreciate what a sensational performance this has been for Evan Mobley.
And his activity level on defense, self-evident, racking up steals, deflections. I mean, he was a handful tonight.
And the shot goes in. And so it's Mitchell who brings up the ball for Cleveland. And so Cleveland takes this one by a big margin. They have to feel good about this performance. It's one they can be proud of.
Very true. I mean, when you're out on the road, the wins can feel a little sweeter. This one has to feel extra special.
And that'll do it, folks. For Allie LaForce, Grant Hill, and Brent Barry, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for watching tonight's game. And let's reveal our player of the game, Evan Mobley.
Engaging, right? Most of us are